years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go. The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
The 25K high roller bringing out poker's biggest names like Adrian Mateos, like Artur Martirosyan and Alexei Ponikovs, like Alex Foxen. Don't get in that man's way. And run for the hills if you see that man walking your way. And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada for continuing coverage of the 2026 World Series of Poker. So happy to have you all join us at the series taking place at Horseshoe and at Paris, and that is where you can find us almost live from the Paris Ballroom in our wonderful new mothership. Good to have you here, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Platt alongside David Williams, Joe Stapleton, and especially good to have Norman Chad back.
I missed you, Norman. I don't know.
Yeah, I did too. David?
Welcome back.
Wow.
Because we need a little controversy because it feels so empty without me.
It did feel empty without Norman. Do you have anything to report from the dealer's choice?
Okay, I've been knocked out by Michael Mizrachi and Chino Reno in 2 tournaments. Those aren't exactly shoe clerks and crumb bums.
David Williams, that smile is bright today. You picked the winner of the 10K GG Millions. Nick Salem, you got it.
Yeah, congrats to my friend. You know, it was really nice. I had a text message because I actually fell asleep watching the internet. It was so late. I woke up the next morning to a text in our group chat. He's in a group text and he said, "Thank you all. Thank you to everyone saying good." He goes, "Thank you, David, for believing in me." So I guess he'd seen the show. He saw the pick, so that feels good to know that, you know, people were out there watching us.
It almost became a storyline of sorts that you were going with him.
Thank you, David, for believing in everyday's chip leader whenever we have to make a pick. That's finally paid off.
I'm a man of odds and math, and chip leaders are where it's at.
Really bold, really going for it. We'll see if that continues a little bit later today. But
Who's
first,
leading at
Staves,
25?
set the scene for us.
Buckle up, buckaroos. It's time for the tight laydown.
Nailed
It's our
it.
first final table with more than 2 people at it. After his double knockout on the previous day, Nassim Salem heads into this witch trial as the jury foreman. Things kicked off with another 3-way all-in, and much like my 3-ways, it did not include any 10s, and an extra fella showed up and ruined everything. Cruz barely survives, and Josephine participates in a no kings march. Joey Weissman in a lot of pain here with 1.6666 big blinds in a tough spot with an all-in and a call in front of him. Eventually decides to take his 3-way shot with a couple of 7s, much more what I'm used to, and a queen on the flop secures even more tea for Lipton. Oh, it's the fall of Rome. In an attempt to not show down king high, Chris Brewer runs smack dab into Alex Cruz's second nuts. Like the ones you have hanging off the back of your truck. And then Cruz runs smack dab into this guy who was just looking for a free refill in the food court. Chris Brewer almost misses a hand consulting with his counsel. You can tell he's a former track star. Speaking of chords, it's back to the trial of Salem and the mark of the beast, flopping a 666 and turning another one. Racner unfortunately rivers a straight and calls it off, gets burned at the stake. John, if you think you're frustrated, how do you think those poor women felt? -1 ally point for John Racner out in 5th placener. Unfortunately, there's only room for 1 set of T-puns at this final table, so I don't like Brewer's chances. Luckily for him, the pay jumps at this point were steep, so he cashes for over $350K. Lipton all in here with ace-jack against the 7s of a guy who makes more sets than the Warner Brothers backlot. They do movies there. Lipton misses his flush, and Salem continues teabagging this final table. We are going heads up, my babies. And it eventually comes down to a flip between Salem and Cruz. Cruz seen here trying to cast a magic spell at a witch trial. Cannot conjure the jack, and Nick Nassim Salim Salem Salem wins the GG Millions.
After playing poker for 25, 30 years, even more than that, and you get to this point, it's a great feeling.
Why'd you cut the part of the interview where he said, "Mom, I love you, but I've got to go. I cannot grow old in Salem's lot." Oh, wait, that was Eminem. And that, my babies, was the tight laydown.
So much Eminem today.
That was your
today's show.
best tight laydown yet. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Thank you. Wow. Thanks,
I wasn't
David.
a big fan. Norman, No Limit Hold'em's got to be your favorite game, right?
Well, okay, Mr. Salem, congratulations. But, it's one thing to win a bracelet when you can run out of chips a dozen times and just keep paying for a new batch of chips. It's a whole nother thing to play the toughest form of poker ever devised, no limit, deuce to 7, single draw.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because that 10K championship did wrap up last night. And of course, when we were on yesterday, all eyes were on the 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Phil Hellmuth. Hellmuth eliminated in 9th. We shifted our focus to the reigning defending undisputed player of the year, Sean Deeb, and he was eliminated in 5th. Late into the night, we were able to crown a champion, and that champion is Naoya Kahara from Japan.
Nailed it.
Winning almost $430,000. Do we have that bracelet winners? I love that. Yeah. Showcase that bracelet.
Yes.
Get that winner's picture going. Norman, there it is for Mr. Kihara.
Yeah, well, in 1982, Jack Strauss accidentally left 1 chip behind when he pushed his stack into the middle and lost the hand. As he got up, someone noticed the overlooked 500 chip, and Strauss then spun that up to the main event title, and the chip in a chair legend was born. In 2026, it was no accident when Naoya Kahara, my apologies, left 1 chip behind as he pushed almost all in, bluffing with a pair of 5s. He was called, and then he turned that 1 small blind into every small blind in the joint, completing his own chip in a chair comeback.
I just want to say that I know that that's where the legend was born in 1983 with Jack Strauss, but the phrase wasn't invented until I did it in 2019.
Yep.
And I just want to go on record.
It's like Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game. Does that really happen? We need,
yeah,
we need to see it.
Where's the video evidence of Jack Strauss doing this?
And I'm sure we have video evidence of you doing chip in the chair at least once.
Audio, at least.
Okay.
Chip in a chair is all safe. So I mentioned Sean Deeb a little bit earlier. That kind of sets the scene for us. Norman, quick question. Do you believe in curses?
Yes, I believe in curses. How else did I end up sitting here?
That's a very fair point. Stapes, I'm going to get to your thoughts in a little bit. But first, David, I feel like there's a Venn diagram. We have poker players, we have sports fans, and we have wrestling fans. The two of us are kind of in that sliver, right?
A wrestling enthusiast.
Wrestling enthusiast? Yeah, I would say.
I started watching again recently, mainly because of The Rock. Came back a few years ago. I love The Rock, and it's fun. It's harmless.
Okay, so let's fill in these two just real quick and everybody else watching at home. So we have Danhausen in the WWE, and what he does is he curses people, much like people accuse me of doing at the World Series of Poker main event. Now, Danhausen gets on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith, and he curses the New York Knicks.
Oh.
And they fall behind in the playoffs 2-1 to the Atlanta Hawks. And then somebody paid Danhausen his well-deserved cameo fee. He uncursed the Knicks, and the Knicks have not lost a game since.
Like 13 straight.
Right.
For a cameo fee, he uncursed?
Yes.
Wow.
That's it.
So
That fee's going up soon, I think, by the way.
So Sean Deeb has been a little disrespectful, shall we say, over the last few years to me and really to
Me too.
all sideline. Okay,
mostly you, but also to me.
So I thought we'd set up a little something. So I posted on social media to kind of set the stage for Deeb. I kind of told him what was coming. Let's see that post on X, and then we'll get to the really good stuff. Okay, forget about that. My main point was, like, Sean, I got with my friend Danhausen, and here is a message for you this 2026 World Series of Poker. Roll it.
All right. This is to Seanhausen from Jeffhausen. Curse Seanhausen. Hello, I'm a sideline reporter for World Series of Poker. I'm known in poker for cursing some players. Oh, all right. Well, guess what? Seanhausen, Danhausen has a message for you. You are cashed.
Got him, right? We got him.
He's doomed.
I mean, he didn't
work.
win. He didn't win.
He didn't win.
Okay.
See, for most cursing would be you know, don't cash.
Right.
For Sean not winning, he cursed.
That's
Fifth
a
place
curse.
is horrible for
the
Sean.
curse is still on. Stapes,
Yeah.
are you a believer in curses and the like?
I kind of am. I do have one sports-related curse story where, so I went to college in Boston, and the local station that showed the Red Sox games would give you free tickets to the game if you did promo work for them before the show. And so I was a Yankees fan, by the way, living in Boston, and we're handing out these flyers before the game. On one side it says reverse the curse. On the other side it says we believe. So I get free tickets to the game, sitting there wearing my Yankee hat. The cameras come around, they pan up to me, and I hold the two signs together so it says believe the curse. And a guy reaches down from 3 rows back and punches me in the back of the head.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I do not remember the rest of that game. And I woke up with the ability to speak Spanish.
You said you had a reverse the curse story for us, but I did not know it was going in that direction.
And the Red Sox won the World Series 4 years later. So, yeah.
Did that guy get arrested?
No, they gave him the key to the city. It's Boston.
It's a Red Sox-Yankees rivalry.
Yeah, right.
Let's see how Sean Deeb reacted to seeing Danhausen's curse.
A diehard Knicks fan my whole life, so I was well aware of the curse early on in the series, and all the shirts and obviously my Twitter feed and social media has a lot of Knicks-related stuff. So, I'm pretty sure that Danhausen, whatever the hell pronounce his name, he talks the way I type. So it's a little hard to understand. I don't think he has any idea what the thing was. But Jeff Platt has found someone who's even better at cursing people than himself. So it's a pretty strong video. And obviously, I'm over like 37. I'm on the bubble. I've lost a bunch of pots in a row. So hopefully to get my first cash of the live events. But yeah, it's been a crazy 10 days.
I did make that request before the World Series of Poker started. You guys can check my cameo
Sean
record.
Deeb with no light on his face is just as scary as Danhausen with all that makeup on.
True. Okay, we should get to our featured event of the day, and that would be the 25K High Roller. As David Williams, we have day 2 coverage coming up.
Yeah, day 2. Day 1 and A and B are both over, so here are the chip leaders coming into the day. First place, we have Yaman Nagdali with 199 big blinds. We have Daniel Razai hanging in the middle with 117, and Fong Turbo Win.
Oh, Turbo.
Okay. Yeah. Some other notables not in the top 10 chip counts include Alex Foxen, always there, 73 big blinds, along with his wife, Kristen Foxen and Jesse Lonis.
Nice.
And then we've got Jason Kuhn down there with 15 big blinds, but he is Jason Kuhn.
He's Jason Kuhn. I mean, that's all he needs is a starting stack. So, David, we've talked before about your picks, and to say they're a bit chalky is a little bit of an understatement. So let's mix it up a bit. Give me a sleeper to advance to day 3, and we'll qualify with it being you have to have less than an average stack to be on the list of players that you can pick from. Go ahead.
All right. Jason Kuhn.
Okay, there you go.
Nice. Doesn't have a lot of
coming.
chips, but he's about as chalky as you can go for a short stack. Might be the best no limit hold'em tournament player around, so I'm going with Jason Kuhn.
Goes out on a limb again. Norman Chad?
A pick?
Please, if you don't mind.
I give you a Jack 2025 Q.
Oh.
His real name is Ching Fan.
Yes.
Ching Pan, better known in the poker world as Jack Pan, but he's Jack 2025 Q as listed in the chip counts. He's a player so anonymous he doesn't even know his own name. He's a man who somehow went from playing $215 WSOP online events to 25K high rollers overnight. Now, there are no high roller circuit grinders. That's an oxymoron like government intelligence or comedian Joe Stapleton. But Jack Pan suddenly showed up on the Poker Go Tour this year, 7 cashes in 10K events, and even winning a 15K buy-in dealer choice event. Now, almost nobody out here knows the 3-time bracelet winner, but they will remember Jack 2025 Q after he's the last online screen name standing.
I know him. Not about me, but he's crushed me online throughout the last few years. Joe Stapleton, how about a pick from you, sir?
Well, it's funny that Norm invoked my comedy shows during this because my pick is Leon Sturm. Why? Not because he's a Triton regular or because of his $13.6 million in lifetime earnings and because he's like 28 years old, but because he attended one of my comedy shows in Barcelona, sat in the front row, and didn't laugh even one time. And so I'm going to pick him as my winner because either I'm right or I get to see a stone-faced jackal go out before day 3.
Not even the courtesy of a heckle?
Nothing. Honestly, I think he was there for the free wine. It was an open bar. I'm pretty sure he just came and sat there so he could keep drinking.
It might please you to know I saw he was eliminated within like the first 3 minutes of play today.
Oh.
I do think.
No, he's right there, actually.
He's
back.
back.
Oh, no,
in.
wait.
Yeah, you could
No,
is he out again?
I think he might be out again. Oof.
You don't mind getting a pick wrong here and there, do
I
you?
sure don't.
One last question. I present it to Norman Chad. Why so mad, Norman Chad?
Why am I so mad? Because like most other players who sit down at the WSOP, we're not thinking about the final table. We're thinking about what am I going to eat today? To borrow from Sheryl Crow, I'm standing in the middle of the desert waiting for my shrimp boat to come in. Lots of folks miss All-American Dave, which operated behind the Rio. The thing is, 1 week's worth of food from Dave was roughly equivalent to 1 semester's tuition at the University of Maryland back in the day. Anyway, I was starving the other night playing level 5 of the Dealer's Choice event. Yeah, I still had chips in level 5. When I finally figured it out. Do you know what would do killer business and quiet poker's hangriest mobs? Dim sum carts. Oh, yeah. Dim sum carts rolling down the aisles in Paris and Horseshoe. It would energize everybody. Hargau, bat, spring rolls and spare ribs. Raise. I'll take the shumai and egg tarts. I'll pot it. Oh my goodness. Now I've got a hankering for those 99-cent deep-fried Twinkies they used to have on Fremont Street. Ooh.
Bravo. Bravo. Oh, that's fantastic. I think that would work.
We missed him.
I think that would. Yeah, we would.
Welcome back.
We sure did miss you. On my, not about me, but when I walked through on my intro, I've gotten the toss to commentators wrong a ton. Can you guys clear up for me? Who is calling the action today for day 2 of the 25K?
To the best of our knowledge, it's going to be me and David.
These
but
guys.
It's a movable feast here at the World Series of Poker. Who knows?
Okay, so probably just minutes away, you will have David Williams and Joe Stapleton on the call of day 2 of the 25K High Roller. That sound means that the blinds are going up, and it's time for us to make our move and price. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
is the new home of the World Series of Poker. Here is your World Series of Poker.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 2026 World Series of Poker, where all the heavy hitters have come to battle in the arena that is our new mothership, our new stage, our new set. It's day 2 of the 25K High Roller, and what a massive high roller it is. One with 345 entries, one with a prize pool of more than $8 million. That first place prize is worth more than $1.7 million. As we officially bring you back into the Paris Ballroom, we of course ask that question, who wins the bracelet? But to get there in 2 days, we kind of have to be here with 55 players remaining, with 52 players making the money. 52nd place, assured of at least $50,000. 53rd place, 54th, 55th, absolutely zero. So that means that we get to start with bubble coverage. It is our favorite. We are 3 off the money. To get things started, let's send it to the broadcast booth where we find Joe Stapleton and David Williams. Guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey, and hello, my babies, Joe Stapleton and David Williams. What's up, David?
What's up, man? It's been a while for you and me, right?
Probably a decade.
A decade since we were in the booth together. Happy to be back. Happy to be with you.
Happy to be covering this $25,000 super high roller as we take a look at Table Green. Chip led and headlined by Kristen Foxen, Shannon Short, William Foxen also at this table, Boris Angelov, Sam Soverell. Lots and lots of big names still in this event. You heard Jeffrey say 55 players remaining. Money at 52.
You sure?
I don't want that card.
Yeah,
Is that actually a box card? Yeah, I think it was boxed.
What does box mean?
What's happening? Like it's in the deck face up?
Yeah, they're
How
very
long have you
like,
been playing poker?
I don't know.
Wait, you just asked what a box card is?
Yeah.
It's like a harpoon. Yeah. Similar. They're like the same thing, basically.
Quiet it down so you could hear the table talk between husband and wife. I was going to say husband and wife on the bubble is quite the interesting dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
Because you really want to keep that money in the household.
That is quite interesting.
Use the shot clock over here. That's gangster.
Sorry.
You can see the big blind here at level 13 is 25,000.
Anything but that.
Fuck.
We don't need
10 seconds.
Set up.
We're not gonna wait for it. I mean, I'm gonna wait for it. That's for sure.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything.
You might as well. Because I don't want my opponents to have extra time if I raise. I mean, it's not gonna.
Sam, we're about 13 big blinds here.
I understand. I just want a ruling.
13 big blinds. Pretty tough to hang on 4 spots.
How much do you have?
Yeah, it's quite a bit to go, but you know, Sam knows if other people are going to take their time and stall, then he should too, to kind of even it out. So he was just waiting his time. I imagine we're going to see a lot of this on the bubble, such a big bubble.
How much are you playing?
More than you.
They have initials in front of the Foxen, so we don't confuse the two. A Foxen and K Foxen.
5 million. I actually don't know. I should count.
I wonder who's got better hair.
No, I know it doesn't
It's
matter.
her big
but I
blind,
actually
right?
don't
That's
know.
why he's asking how many chips she has.
4.
Oh, no, not another exposed card.
I fold.
6. I should know. Might as well make use of my time efficiently.
Jung with about 10 big blinds here, king 4. I mean, he's going to have to let that go. He's just sitting here waiting.
Yeah.
260's
on the money bubble.
Good news for me.
They updated. Is that you?
Is that?
Is that you?
Ooh, a pretty one.
This is Chan Jung.
I'm actually more. 320. Come on, 260 can't be the shortest.
Was ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's certainly possible. It's possible. It just seems really unlikely.
I think they only count
You think they're
our
shorter?
size.
Bit of a disadvantage being this far from the other tables. You can only really see the
Yeah,
other
but
features, and they're pretty far away as well.
WSOP is pretty. They enforce it, but during the money bubble, you can't kind of be up walking around
Good.
looking at other tables. So it's still a disadvantage, but it's not as big. It's not like people are walking around birding the other tables.
I cover.
I feel like back in the day there was a rule that, like, maybe it was the Binion's days. Like if you're at a table with your spouse, your brother, they would keep you apart until
they had to.
Until the final table.
Friend of ours has the same glasses.
I think that
It's
was
a hard thing to prove, I guess.
You have to put
well,
I mean, the Foxons are very publicly married.
the Mizrakis. I mean, like when you know there's a situation, not like a boyfriend girlfriend, but literal family or spouse. You know.
I think that me and you should get married, and that way we would never have to play the same table together.
You know, what if I want you at my table?
You definitely want me at your table. This is Giuseppe Callio here in the hijack from Buenos Aires. Aires is what it's written here. I don't think that's right. I think that's a star sign. Ace-4 suited for A. Foxen.
Yeah, you're not going to see a lot of people playing pretty much anything at this point, especially with Kristen, with her stacks so
Sam
large.
has nothing to do with it.
She can kind of capitalize on this money bubble and relentlessly raise.
Yeah. You don't
I
believe
think
in
like if this weren't a bubble and it was deeper, you probably would see Alex play something like this in the cutoff. In the bubble, probably not. He doesn't seem like he's really interested. He's just kind of laughing, hanging out.
Not a lot of big blinds for Alex Foxen right now.
Yeah, when he is interested in a hand, he can stare you down. He's not going to sit and chat and have a good time like this.
That's what I'm saying.
The lowest possible outcome. It's a random amount of battery that it had.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that.
So there is a clock. You hear the dealer say 5 seconds, but everyone's kind of waiting to the maximum amount.
Alex.
He's coming.
What?
That seems like longer than 5 seconds. Oh, floor was genuinely called.
Shannon, you can
Yeah,
do
and
the
you see
clock.
everyone has time banks next to
Yeah, I
their
think you're
the little
done.
black pieces of cardboard.
Shannon's trying to win the tournament.
Oh,
for the next
Alex is actually going to play here.
If I saw how
Oh boy, and has run into a much bigger, different suited ace.
Yeah, it's actually a tough spot with just 10 big blinds. Considering Alex opened, I think if Alex folded, it'd be a pretty simple shove. He's still 4 from the money or 3 from the money. But you have to consider for Alex to play here, his hand should be quite strong. You're still going to go all in with it because he's not on the direct bubble, so he knows like
We'll see if you just
the
raise
blinds
those
coming around are
straight.
going to eat him alive. It's going to be a great spot for him here with ace-queen suited. Alex is going to have to fold, knowing Jung's hand is significantly pretty strong for him to 3-bet all in here, his last 10 big blinds.
This Zach Camp in the big blind folds king deuce.
Although he should get 30 now, right?
I think it's all
Yeah.
pre-flop is 20 seconds, they said.
No, if you get 3-bet.
Oh, 3-bet.
It's
okay.
like,
30 seconds after.
what would you call that? After the aggressive
Action? First action? Or
What do I
I
have?
think it's just even after the first VPIP. I think if you limp, still counts as 30.
I don't know.
I don't know. I doubt it. But
I can't see any way where Alex calls here. I think he's just continuing to use the maximum time allowed.
That's what it feels like. Is this Alex Foxen or is this a cross promotion for He-Man opening June 17th?
Man, I saw a commercial today for the popcorn bucket for He-Man. Did you see that?
Some of them don't even really hold popcorn anymore.
It's Castle Grayskull. The popcorn goes in the middle, and then the 4 like pillars. The 4 pillars though around the edge. One of them holds your drink. Then you put the M&Ms in, and it comes out of the mouth of Castle Grayskull. Your
All right,
popcorn.
hold on, I want to talk more about this. We do have table blue to cover. Joey Weissman leading it. Nick Schulman, Demeter Danchev, Thomas Mulacher, Brian Rast, Ognyang Dimov. All big names at this table. If I didn't name you, doesn't mean you're not a big name. Just means I'm new to the World Series of Poker. Okay, wait. So it takes M&Ms. So yeah,
I gotta find it. I'll find a picture of it later. It's incredible. Maybe want to go see the movie just to get the popcorn bucket.
like really, they're funny.
Danchev, fresh off his win at the 25K heads up.
that'd be a fun one to be at.
Action folds around to Joey Weissman.
A lot of the same players we've been covering from the heads-up tournament, so it's nice to... Even Moolacher was there.
Well, Weissman final tabled the 10K GG Millions that ended last night.
Yeah, his third straight event being on coverage.
Moolacher's made it 50K with ace-10 off. Get through the small blind.
Yeah, he's got a pretty hefty stack.
Well, this is fortunate. I mean, not for Nick, but for Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, with the big blind stacks being that short, he knows his range is pretty confined. He can't really get in there without a very strong hand here on the 3 from the money.
Well, there are plenty of short stacks at these tables. I wonder how many are out in the rest of the field. We've seen more than 2 players at risk of going out on this bubble. And this was a single re-entry per flight event, so a min cash is not going to be profitable for a lot of these players.
So you could twice on 1A, twice on 1B, and I wonder, could you do 2 day 2 entries? Because there was a level of entry on day 2.
Yeah, I mean, it does say 1 re-entry per flight. But there's flights A and B, so I think...
10 seconds.
I don't know if you could double re-enter on day 2.
Yeah, knowing the World Series of Poker and their love for re-entry, I think you probably could if I was a betting man.
Are you a betting man?
Chip leader, one of the chip leaders at 2.2 million, opening pretty loose, queen 9 off. Looks like he was under the gun +1. The blinds, it's interesting because Nick in the small blind is a short stack, but it looks like the big blind has a hefty amount of chips. So
this open come from Zachary Grech. Don't know Nick's cards yet, but he is all in, so this has got to be something pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm going to guess jacks plus, maybe even 10s. I mean, I don't... Ace, queen. All right, pretty similar. Pretty similar.
It's basically the same hand as jacks.
Yeah, I mean, Nick's... Obviously, everybody is concerned about, you know, making money. That's why we play poker tournaments, but I don't think Nick's afraid on the bubble and it's going to be tighter than you should. Adam X, 2 entries per flight does not mean that because there was a 1A and a 1B, so you can do 4 day 1 entries for sure. And there was only...
You could definitely re-enter on day 2 because we saw Leon Sturm do it, I think.
Yeah, no. There was an hour of re-entry because it started at level 8 and you could register for 9. It's just how many...
So you could be in for...
I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Yeah, 6 sounds like the max.
2 on 1A, 2 on 1B, and 2 on day 2. Weissman.
Pocket queens for Weissman.
Big stack. A little under 100 big blinds. Pretty easy open here.
The Airsoft Man on YouTube says, ooh, a table with Rast and Schulman. Love it. We love it, too. Moolacker's out onto Dimov. King, queen. Not going to happen, unfortunately. Ongyang, another short stack. Ongyang.
Yeah, I had it folded to him with king, queen, and 8 big blinds here. 3 from the money I could see potentially shoving. I wouldn't love it, but... With Weissman opening early position, you just got to throw it in the muck. It's such an EV tragedy to go broke on the bubble. The difference in 0 and $52,000 to be precise.
Pretty big bubble as Danchev is going to be forced to fold in the big blind. Also short. Nice pickup here by fading the edges.
You know, it's funny. This is...
Who noticed that this table blued itself. Go ahead, David.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say it's a little painful sometimes watching these money bubbles and everyone folding, everyone stalling. But the cool part is once that bubble breaks, chaos ensues. All these 10 big blind stacks just start shipping it. So it's the calm before the storm.
Yeah, haven't seen a clearly defined table bubble boss yet. Nakdali seems to have all of the chips, and he has not been able to play thus far. Moolacker's going to open ace-8. He's one of the few chip stacks with a decimal point in it, so he gets to open a little bit wider against all these short stacks.
10 seconds.
Why does the shot clock have the same voice as my girlfriend?
Did they hire her to do the voiceover for the shot clock?
I mean, I hired her through ChatGPT.
Ooh.
Dolly still not going to play. Danchev, hands tied.
Now is Greg's, 2 points. So he has 2 chip stacks. He has his chips. There's no one in that empty chair, right? That's just him with. Oh, no, that's Brian Rast's chair. Brian got up and walk around. You've seen guys split their chip stacks and just have 2 sometimes.
That's tough to do on a TV table, but they do it sometimes. We are going to see a flop after the defend with Queen 4 of Hearts, King 10 Deuce. Misses both players. Moonlocker out of position with the betting lead.
Yeah, and typically you would expect the ranges to be
40.
pretty tight on the money bubble here, but with the chip stacks being as deep as they are, Greg can defend. He's got backdoor hearts, backdoor straight draw, queen high, sometimes good. He's going to call, and we'll have to just pick that up later.
And finally, we are checking in with Table Red. The big stack here, Jesse Lonis, the big star here, Tony Redlin.
Terrible.
Also, some big names here with David Coleman and Bio Ding.
I think you said the ding first. Ding Biao. Oh,
I'm just going to read it the way it's on the screen.
Jesse Jack 10 suited, and he has almost double second place at this table. Definitely opening
Really
here
bad.
under the gun.
I mean, they're probably all bent equally, but
This is the shortest stack we've seen.
they are all.
Breck Shutton.
Yeah. And
4 big blinds.
Look at this one.
And the blinds are coming around fast for
I don't
Breck.
think there's any pattern, but still.
Yeah,
like
and
that
he's
every time
under the
I
gun
played
1
him.
with 7-8 off.
And facing a raise.
The cards are a little warped from the machine.
Even shorter.
Pac. Wow, Edward Pack has. Sorry, I was not giving him credit when I said 4 big blinds.
That's 4 big blinds.
This is exactly 4 big blinds as Pack moves all in.
Wow. I got to give him credit here. A lot of players would respect the under the gun raise and wait, but he does know the blinds are coming up, and with the big blind ante, he's going to have to put in half his stack in about 3 hands, I think 2 or 3 hands. So he recognizes Jesse is likely playing a wide range of hands, probably playing most hands here.
George
Great. Go ahead, I was going to say, great spot to get it all in here.
George from YouTube, I think you've asked a great question. I will try to get it, David, to answer it for you. I just want to make sure that we don't have an all-in situation here on the bubble we have to deal with before your question leaves the screen.
Yeah, this is a pretty short table overall, though. Like Jesse is the chip leader. He was the only guy with a decimal point, or you should say, with 1 point X million.
And Jesse will certainly be looking up Pack if no one else does.
Yeah, for just 45K more.
Tiger duck.
Only the tiger duck.
A duck that identifies as a tiger.
52 make the money. 55 remain. 3 eliminations.
Yeah.
Renlin with Jack 5.
Jesse.
He's out. Jesse makes the call.
King 3.
Wow.
Wow, big hand.
Wow.
Edward Pack at risk.
It's a good one to have.
My friend, good luck, man.
Why not ace
But
king?
he is dominating.
Ace six love.
I can't believe you got that good hand.
The worst hand I've opened.
Jesse's claiming worst hand he's opened. I'm going to take the over on that.
It's very good.
If Pack holds, he will more than double up, but will still be short.
Run out so slow.
I have to cut over to you.
Still 35. Still 35.
We could have had jacks, you know. True. Thanks.
Edward Pack went to USC Business School, but is a professional poker player. Likes
What are
boxing.
you eating now? We got dinner break.
Just in case he goes broke here, I just want to get out some of his bio.
Hungry boy.
Wow.
Oh my goodness,
Not
it's a
like
jack
that.
in the window. Pack does have a redraw. A couple ways to take the lead.
Wow.
Do we
I had to pre-see that.
Did you?
Pretty good for Pack.
I thought I was done.
Don't pack
sure.
up
How
yet.
to beat the Jesse, you know.
You, my friend, have survived.
My turn.
No gamble, no fisher, my friend. You are the man. You're the man. Snap a call.
Keep the bubble going.
Still do that.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how aggressive Jesse's been on this bubble, he might actually be all right with that if he can just keep raising. Obviously, he wouldn't win every pot, but like he only lost 4 big blinds, and
He's going to print money raising.
He's got this table pretty handcuffed stack size-wise, so I'm sure he's just raising a lot.
Back to table red. Moolocker with ace 8. Please tell me this is ace 8 again and not the same hand. Okay, this is not a time warp. This is the same hand again. Bit of a glitch here.
There was a weird time warp the last time you were, 2 days ago.
We can ask that question now, though, David, since we know what happens in this hand. George on YouTube says, what's the meta behind raising just to 2 big blinds? He's new to the game.
Well, I think it accomplishes a few things, right? A, you pretty much get the same result either way, most cases. B, you keep the big blinds in with worse hands. And C, you get to play small ball. Like, you know, you don't inflate the pots. You can raise a wider range now because you're raising smaller, so you can raise a little worse hands. So you don't have to be as tight.
May I add to that, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong? When you raise a hand that you're going to fold to a 3-bet, you're going to lose less as well.
Abso-friggin-lutely.
And when you raise with a hand that you would speculate to a 3-bet, the 3-bet you're going to have to call is less.
Yep. Small ball keeps it cheaper. You know, it's funny. It used to be when I came around, it was 3x, right?
Oh, yeah,
It was
sure.
3.5 back in like 2003.
I do like a 3x sometimes still in certain situations, but what do I know?
There was never a raise lower than 3 or 3.5. Sometimes 4x.
You would laugh if someone min raised. You'd be like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
Sucker. And then Jason Mercier was the first guy I saw doing it, and it was in like 2007 or 8, and it was at the Epic Poker Tour back in the day.
Epic Poker Tour.
Wait,
what a success.
Why do they keep cutting that hand? What happened in that hand? We got to the same point. We don't see what happened.
Actually, it's okay. You'll fuel me to.
Anyways, Jason Mercier was the first guy I saw.
It was a fold.
The trick is to be the first one in there, though, because it can get gross. See if you got the
Okay, stop. Those bathrooms are disgusting.
Like I said, you got to be the first one in there. That's why they're disgusting.
Oh,
You could just poop at home.
Walking around everywhere.
Alex.
Have you ever seen initials?
You're going to be the first one in the bathroom.
Yeah. I don't use public toilets for that.
How full were your DMs?
I think I saw you doing a handstand in there so that you wouldn't have to touch anything.
I do
They're
that.
being very vulgar. I'm going to call the floor.
Come on, not a what?
It was mostly just Maury.
Said
Take it down. What are you doing?
Ooh, Alex with a real hand here. A couple
All he saw was the
queens.
trophy.
Floor.
10 seconds.
Raise 50.
Two big blinds, as is the meta, as noticed by George.
10 seconds.
Chong Young just taking his allotted time. Not even close to the shortest stack we've seen.
I wanted to see his wife wake up with like kings. A little family carnage. Up. We've got a real hand here.
We do have a real hand, and Shannon has Foxen covered.
Just under 20 big blinds, knowing he's got, looks like 50 bigs from Foxen. I could see him. I mean, excuse me, not 50. 10 bigs from Foxen. No, sorry, 20. Jesus, I can't count. 20 from Foxen. Yeah, he's going to rip it. My apologies. Fairly standard here.
Boris gets to have a little extra time while they wait for the count. The rest of the short stacks at the table thank him for not immediately folding.
Yeah, they actually don't start the clock until you count. So there's like a new thing now. Everybody asks for a count,
Yep.
even when they're covered by like a what's the count? Because then the clock starts after the count is over. So it's a way to get extra time.
19, I think, if we played, or 18, 19, something like that.
Now Angelov.
Levels we played.
Angelov.
Angelov. Yeah, not a great name for a poker
You can
player.
only get 20 seconds, right?
Yeah.
We play 18?
I think
You got to keep your nose very clean if your name's Angelov.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Lots of Bulgarians, 3 of them by my count.
Classic has been called.
That's right, a classic flip. Like GameStop versus Dogecoin. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Starting to sound like Ali with his stock trading.
We finally have the cameras here to police you guys. And this happens.
Want to talk about it?
It's the Thunderdome. 2 men enter. And 2 men might leave.
2 men may leave. They will flip-flop places if Foxen survives.
What do you got? I'll take the ace king.
Everyone
All right.
watching.
I like ladies.
The Lady Kings.
Lady Kings, that's right.
That was pretty good.
I might look back here.
+1 ally points for David Williams.
Well, I don't get a point for stealing your joke.
Well, no, you're just you're saying it yourself.
Getting it to spread.
That's right.
Oh.
Ace high flop. David's ace king looking real good with that ace and those 3 spades.
Yeah, he's got 1 out. The Queen of Clubs.
Alex seems resigned to his fate.
Come on, Alex. Queen of clubs.
I don't know about you, David, but I've never seen a 1-outer.
Never.
The further away he gets from the stage, the more likely it is that the queen will come.
Yeah, he's taking too long. He's got to get that mic off and get the hell out of there. Just get the mic off
If he
later.
was in the garage by now, that it would have been the queen of clubs on the river, but...
Oh, backpack's on. He's got a shot now.
Okay, he's got a chance. A fighting chance. Why won't his wife look at him?
I bet the other one's dead.
GG, man.
Good game, bro.
Not
That's probably why they took
a
him down. They
queen.
probably were like, oh, he's
Alex Foxen in a painful soft bubble situation, leaving just 1 Foxen at the table.
Saw that somewhere? It said 0.
That's why they took it down.
Kristen
off the screen.
Foxen's husband
Like, oh, he has 0.
eliminated.
Kill it at dealer.
There's already a check mark next to it. on the turn.
Myers knows what was standard in the tournaments more than I do because I guess he was playing 10Ks back then. He says it was already standardized by then, but, sir, it was not. I'm going to tell you, as a guy who was in those streets, you're wrong.
I did read a funny anecdote on one of these chats going on right now that said Mercier on a break, Ivy came up to him and said that min raise is the nuts.
Jesse will call you.
Yeah.
Jesse.
I haven't heard any Lady Gagas in a while. Sounds like he got some new material.
He is very funny. Brett Shutton slapping himself on the wrist probably for thinking about playing a hand. And he'll be in the big blind the next hand. Half his chips are going in. Go ding, queen 8. I can never tell if he's smirking or if that's just his face. Hell of a poker player, though.
Yeah, he is.
This here is Emilian Batavi.
5-4 suited, 12 bigs. Yeah, gotta go. Same with the 5 deuce here.
Isfan Barizdo. Folds to David Coleman, 5 tray of diamonds. Does not have the sort of stack you can bully the blinds with.
Yeah, he hates this.
This is a good deal to fold, man. It's only,
Oh, it's Jesse in the big
I
blind.
don't want to let everybody see I am tricking, but I am is a duck.
I was like, what does the duck signify? Jesse Lonis gets a walk.
Yeah, it is. It is. Just saying, it is.
Don't worry, run open, I protect
Yeah, I don't think anyone's raising that big blind in that spot here. Money bubble, everybody short, unless they really got the goods. That's one big blind you probably aren't stealing.
I'm going to venture a guess that Jesse's the sort of player that might even call a little bit wider than most players would in that situation.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You might want to think twice.
He's going to call you in all the places he should and some other places he shouldn't.
King? King hot.
Edward Peck under the gun. Big blind time for Breck Shutton.
Still got it. Oh, he had to put in half his stack.
Yeah.
I think those are 25K chips.
He's got 2 25s back and 1 5K capping his cards. Ace King for Bio Ding. Now, I do see the field ticker has gone down to 54.
Yeah, Foxen. Foxen was the elimination, so 2 away from the money. Quite a decision for Patavi here.
You can't do it, right, with all the action behind and the shorter stack almost all in already?
I mean, conventional wisdom, you would think, right? You've got an under the gun plus 1 razor. Yeah, your stack's pretty short. You're on 2 from the money.
I do feel like in these situations that because bubble play and ICM plays
King goes first. King hearts.
so solved at this point, erring on the side of folding just always seems to be correct in these situations.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't really have to have it memorized, I guess is what I'm saying. Like if you just lean tighter.
Yeah, play tight. I mean, it depends on your goal. Like if your goal is just to make the money, sure. If your goal is to play optimally, then you probably should know the exact ranges and what you should be playing from each spot for each stack size.
Vote to final table. No shove?
My friend.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, poor guy picks up the nut low. He's getting a great price here with just 55,000 behind.
I mean,
if you look at the equity, he's got 36% equity.
They're suited.
I will play.
He's got 36% equity. And
he's not going to be dominated that often.
And it's 55,000 to win 135,000.
Oh, he's not doing it.
It actually kind of plays, but you don't know that. And
Ding gets ace king more than anyone.
Yeah, you're all in here before.
It's especially brutal, though, because now he's going to have to put in 10,000 of it. Or is it 1525? 1025 or 1525? I guess we'll see here in the graphics in a second. 1025, so he's put in 10,000. But then he gets a bunch of free hands because he's already paid the big blind. So it's just frustrating because when he does double, he'll be right back to the 100 where he was.
Call.
Kristen Foxen opened this pot. Zach Camp is going to call. Are we actually going to see a post-flop hand? These are 2 of the bigger stacks at the table. Angle off with pocket 4s.
Yeah, I mean, could be a spot to squeeze. Probably not, because if Kristen folds, Camp's probably going to call you. And you know he doesn't have like 3s or ace 3 or ace deuce, so I think you can give it up here.
And Sam Soverall.
Now, let's see if Sam picks up on this. I mean, we see he has the best hand. Obviously,
with the flat in the middle, it does make it pretty appealing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of a nice spot to squeeze. If he thinks Camp had a really strong hand, he likely 3-bets Kristen. So,
but this is what, 10 big blinds?
Just over, yeah. Just over.
Does he feel the Phoenix Link is calling?
Definitely is rich enough. He doesn't care about money. But, yeah.
He does put the rest of his chips in. All of his chips. Back on Kristen.
Yeah, and with Camp behind her, I think she's going to have to let it go with ace 7. Camp is kind of an interesting spot. He's getting kind of a good price here.
With nothing on his.
But he knows Sovrel's hand is really strong. But there are some pairs in there. So he could be flipping. We see that he's dominated, but
he's got the chips. Does he want to double up Sam Sovrel? At best, he's going to double him up half the time.
He makes the call. He's going to get really bad news.
Yeah. Domination situation. Sovrel at risk of elimination.
Surprised you didn't leave one chip behind and get an extra 30 seconds just in case.
Yeah. This is like a compounding error, though, right? Ace-10 off. Probably should have just let that one go. Yeah. I would have to the open from Kristen Fox. And he did have her dominated, but you don't know that. You're in a money bubble. She's opening. Now he's stuck and forced in this situation. It just gets worse. Kristen would have flopped a 7 here.
Turn card is a deuce. Some opportunities.
I'm not greedy. I'll take a 7.
If it comes, are we doing it?
No.
Okay.
No, I had to leave that one. Hardigan got that in the divorce.
Okay.
River card is a 6 that is not a
chop. How many time banks? I only have like 6. I was only given like 6.
How many can you have?
Do I owe you more?
Do you take the dealer's?
That is a double up.
I think you only start with 6.
For the Phoenix Link King.
Okay.
Up to 27 bigs now.
He can do it.
Back to table blue where Zach Grech has opened.
Under the gun +1 on the money bubble, opening up 10-8 suited.
Well, there's some bigger stacks at this table.
Yeah,
this ain't one of them.
In some ways, too, having multiple large stacks here kind of keeps everyone in line because no one wants to really make any grave error and all of a sudden, you know, bust 100 big blinds and there's all these short stacks still in the tournament. So then, because everyone's in line, it allows someone to get out of line a little bit because you know everybody's, you know, going to think, okay, well, he's not getting out there with the 10-8.
Dimov deploying a time bank card, trying to buy himself some precious seconds to see if someone at some other table can go broke before he has to get those 6 big blinds in.
Yeah, he's got a few hands till he has to put 2 of them in the big blind and the ante.
Schulman in the small blind with Jack Trey ain't going to be able to mess around here. And another big stack in the big blind. Nakdali is going to make the call with ace-9 to the flop. 9-7-6, all diamonds. So Greg flops a straight. Top pair for Nakdali.
Yeah, and the 3 diamonds, you know, obviously Greg is going to bet his hand for value too, but he doesn't want to protect against just allowing a free diamond to come off. And Nakdali with top pair. Pretty standard spot here to just call. No reason to raise or fold.
Well, we're going to see a turn card. 2 of the biggest stacks at this in this feature area as the 4 of diamonds peels on the turn.
Yeah, and that's probably an action killer.
Yeah, they're just going to play super honest here.
I mean, if Greg does bet to kind of see where he's at, to potentially, yeah, he checks. Let's say if he does, Nakdali's folding, but there's no way Greg's losing this pot. I don't think Nakdali's going to turn his hand into a bluff, and it likely won't work if he were. But I don't see anything other than check, check.
Nakdali does check.
Greg could fire something like 1 or 2 big blinds here to try to do a little milkage, try to extract something out of Nakdali, but I don't think he wants to do that.
You think?
Oh, he's going for it. Okay.
Nakdali really hasn't shown much interest in this pot.
Yeah, there's not a lot of non-diamond hands that do call you, and I don't think any diamonds even fold. So I'm not too sure about the bet, but he does have a fairly strong hand. And look, his opponent's tank. His opponent might call him with a 9. The check back on the turn did look a little sneaky. Might actually get him these 5 big blinds.
This would be quite the hero call.
He's going to call.
Wowee.
Well played, Greg.
Yeah.
I would have lost that value there and checked back myself. That's why these guys are playing the 25K, and I'm sitting here watching.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with sitting here watching. Those are the chips they are horsing around with out there. 5K reds, 25K greens, 100,000 is what a blue will get you. Here on table blue and all the tables in this event as we switch on over to table green. Shannon Shore makes it 50,000, a min raise with ace-4 of spades.
10 seconds.
That's right, Acura. It's 2 people to the bubble, I believe. If you can outlast 2 people right now, it's a 50K swing. That is correct.
Is that yours, by the way? The, like,
Yeah.
18? Okay, cool. Excellent. No worries.
10 seconds.
Sam on a freshly doubled stack. Ditches 6-7. And Giuseppe Callio with the biggest of slicks suited.
Yeah, he's been being patient, waiting. Even his bad hands, he's patiently waited.
He doesn't have a super short stack. Is there? Are we playing through the streets here?
No, I mean, I think
it's like a 30 big blind stack. It would be kind of a disaster to run into.
I mean, I don't think it's really a disaster to run into pretty much anything here, right? Like, you're happy to get all in here with ace, king of clubs, but he could go anywhere from just a standard race to shipping it.
Well, we know that
you with 2.2?
shipping it
2.2?
Nope.
will work.
I think he might just 3-bet here, though. Happy to call it off if Shore jams it in.
Free bet, call it off. That sounds right.
Just a little over.
225.
Raise 225.
I'll be there soon.
Yeah, he goes with the 225.
Jeff Wright on YouTube says, why does Shannon Shore look like he just got done being a caddy on a golf course? I don't know. Why did your mom take so much Tylenol when she was pregnant with you?
I thought that was debunked. Tylenol's okay, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And Shannon's going to call. SPR's about 1.
This is one of the dangers of free betting.
600K effective to play with a 500K pot. 10-7-3, 2 clubs.
2 clubs, baby.
Great flop for Callio.
2 overs and the nut flush draw.
Going to check, go for the check raise, try to get Shannon to put something in, knowing he has a lot of equity, even if Shannon did outflop him with a pair.
This caddy-looking guy's not going to fall for it.
I wouldn't think so, but you would have to think your opponent's hand is pretty strong to 3-bet you out of the big blind on the money bubble and then check this flop to you, or you have to kind of be concerned. Are you getting trapped? Is he checking to keep the pot small? But
125.
Shannon goes for it.
Is that for us?
About a quarter pot. I think we'll see Callio shove here. Check back, make sure they're clubs.
All in.
Got himself an extra 125 from checking.
Yeah, well played with the check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Giuseppe Callio with a little more breathing room here, 2 away from the money. As we check out on some action in the field, we have an elimination. Christopher Cremidius out in 54th place, which puts us where, David?
Direct bubble.
The Stone Bubble. 345 total entries in a 25K event. Prize pool $8.1 million. If you can survive one more spot, you get a piece of that. A little bit more than a double for your single buy-in. If you can make it to 52nd place. The ladder in this is hilarious, by the way. The first ladder comes at 31st place, and it's $3 grand.
So basically, there is no ladder.
There's basically no ladder. You got to make it to 23rd place for the real ladder.
And that's 11 grand. It's nice, though, when you have these small jumps like that. You don't likely get a lot of stalling on those different money jumps, so that's good. So hand for hand starts here with the Stone Bubble.
Ace, Queen, 10. Nakdali's King High is best.
2 of the bigger stacks.
And this is going to be enough, this King High and gut shot. 9 High puts up no fight. Nakdali only 3rd in chips at this table with nearly 2 million.
Yeah, this table is...
All the big stacks are here, at least for our feature tables.
How many time banks should we have? What's the
Got a
maximum
lot of
amount of time
chips.
banks?
If you were David Coleman,
Sam seems to have a lot of them.
more suspicious.
Sometimes they let you carry them over from 1B and 1A, and you get more each day. So perhaps he played on his day 1 and saved them.
Have you ever seen me use them?
You've used 3 today.
1 didn't count.
And you tossed 1. 4. You were like,
That
damn.
definitely didn't
You're like, damn, this is going to be
The
too
one
obvious.
that threw across the room, for
Yeah.
sure.
So Sam's got 14 time banks, and he's used 3 today, so.
Yeah, how many time banks is the maximum? Because they gave me 18 time banks, actually. So, I mean, I busted and rebought, and they handed me
8.
What?
Guys always, they're like, here, sir,
know,
you
was
might
that
need
12?
these.
I bagged and then came back. I played.
Sell them on the secondary market. Now Callio with another
No.
big hand.
I did not bust.
And it's
I
on the
bagged
button,
yesterday.
2 kings
Yeah,
here.
it came back today.
Great spot on the money bubble.
So I should have started with 12. So they just gave me an extra 6.
Raise 50,000.
But I started with it. It wasn't like, yeah. But I literally started throwing them like.
Jung folds. And
I
it
used
looks
to-
like Kristen Fox has got a hand she's going to have to defend
I
with.
literally threw it across the room. Yeah, that's what I said. I was 10. Yeah.
Someone's got an extra time bag out there because he threw one.
What do we
Yeah,
decide?
one is on that side of the room somewhere. 'Cause when I
The high
when
rollers
they
do
hand
what they
it to me, I'm
want.
like, what do you
Heads
like?
up to the flop, which is ace high.
How many?
So you got to give up 5, right?
I'm giving them 4.
You've used 3 today.
Yeah, but I'm
See
saying
if
I know
Callio
I
sees
explained
bets
that
here, he
one
likely
was
does.
literally just.
Take 1 more.
Hold on.
Don't
but
rate your
one
opponent
was,
to have an ace
not a
too often
decision,
defending out of the blind.
And
No.
and I had a million of them, so I just
Sam,
literally
come
just
on.
timed out pre-flop. But I did use
I
it.
always assume they have
But it
exactly
was not a
what will
decision or
beat
anything. It was
me.
literally pre-flop, like going to break, and I just threw the time.
Kristen
in
here with an
before the
ace.
thing to burn out
He's
time,
used
where I
at
would
least
never have
3
used it,
just
but I did
call.
3.
and he should have had 12 back.
I
Could
agree.
check
I agree.
raise against the button,
So you
knowing
should
the
have
button
9.
has a wide range, but
Yeah, but one I would never
if you do
have
get
used had I
called,
known that I was only supposed to
when you
have.
check raise, then you've got to slow down.
I would have 9, but also
Shops just
never would have
call.
used that time extension had I known that I only had 9.
Turn card.
Okay.
It's a 10.
You already taken it?
Callio with a
That's
gut
right.
shot now.
Yeah, she knows our opponent's range does have better
That's a little
aces.
unfair that they took 'em
No
back,
reason to
though,
inflate
after
the
I
pot
bought
out of
some hard
position.
Boxing checks.
Yeah, no, I mean,
For Callio here, you now picked up some equity with a straight draw, gut shot, straight draw, but got to kind of be concerned about what your opponent is calling you with. Your flop bet. Knows there's some aces in there. There's some diamond draws, queens.
Keep it from the last double it, and then you get 6 more. So they ruled that I got to keep it.
135.
Undid it.
135,000.
Fox
Plus,
checks.
in one hand, and then when I rebought,
Callio still bets.
Yeah, I mean, he does want to deny some equity to things like flush draws, maybe some hands like Queen Jack.
Game 2 is today?
Yeah.
It allows him, if he chooses to, he could turn his hand into a bluff on the river if he thinks she's calling with a weak ace and put a lot of pressure on the river. I doubt he's thinking that, but it could happen.
It's an option.
Kristen here is thinking about her opponent's range that bets twice on this board.
I don't think
There
you'd expect kings to bet twice on this board very often, would you? Is that something you put in your range? Nice. Wow. Nice play by Callio.
Yeah, it's tough for her with her kicker, right? Like if he bets again on the river, is she just going to call it off?
I either made a great fold or a terrible fold.
One more.
For the glory.
From 9 and 10 and
Couple
11,
of
we
nice
played
pots
through.
for Giuseppe Callio.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Played 1, break.
I'm pretty sure we're going to break after every level.
There was no
Then
break after
3
10.
we're gonna
That
break.
was the only one.
No?
You played 1, break. Played 2, break.
Now,
Then
play
played
3
1.
and then break. Right?
Thomas Mulacher going to kick things off under the gun with a fold. Ogyang Dimov, Queen 4, also folding.
Knows he's got one more free hand with his 6 big blinds before stuff gets bad.
Demeter Danchev, King Queen suited, 14 big blinds.
Yeah, I don't know if he has any raise folds here or if he's just going to jam. Looks like he's just going to open.
Opening looks pretty strong.
Just over 2 big blinds.
Correct folds worse. Rast also has worse.
It does allow him to fold. If
Weissman, sorry, does not have worse.
Yeah, by not shoving, it allows him to fold. If, say, the small and the big blind wake up with hands and they get all in, he could fold and still make the money. So no reason to shove here.
But there is reason for Weissman to shove.
Yeah, I think Weissman can just call here. Does look pretty strong for Danchev to not shove.
Hi, how are you? Good.
Big blinds is pretty important. Doesn't want to just dump it in. He can see a flop, see how his opponent plays. Maybe his opponent checks back some flops.
Well, we are going to see that flop. Jack high, 2 hearts, 2 fours. That guy who folded King Jack's probably so mad right now.
Maybe not yet. There are 2 people involved that could have something better, but
Weissman checks.
Yeah, with Danchev stack, interesting to see if he c-bets here. I mean, he probably has to. Fairly small bet. Jack 4-4. Your opponent has more 4s in their range, though. You don't have any with your stack racing there, so Weissman could represent.
A tournament like this, they don't go hand for hand on the stone bubble?
Typically they do, but I guess with time banks, maybe not. But I'm surprised everyone's not stalling the maximum time before a time bank is needed. So, yeah.
Danchev does not get his desired result from this 30K bet.
Yeah, with ace high is just, too much, too strong here. Often it's the best hand.
King Queen still misses, doesn't pick up a club. Doesn't pick up a straight card.
Danchev, I think, will realize, okay, Weissman's got something, probably at least ace high, if not more. He could have some flush draws, but I don't think Danchev's going to put another chip in this pot.
Danchev checks back this time to the river. Well, now the 9 of clubs shows up.
Yeah, and I think both players are content with getting the showdown here. No reason for Weissman to try to get value, and he can't really bluff out better. So I think he'll check here.
He does check.
And then Danchev with king high, same situation. No hand to get value from, but he could just shove to try to get some ace highs to fold. But it's not likely, I don't think, that you could get that hand to fold the way it was played. You got to think if your opponent had a jack, they probably would have better raised you, though. So there is a chance you can get them to fold some ace highs.
All right, so we are in hand for hand. We're just not seeing the hand for hand aspect because of our dynamic production capabilities. We're just ping-ponging around once the new hand has started. It does go check, check. Well predicted, David.
Yeah, I started to second guess when he went into the tank and looked at his chips. I thought he might have realized the situation he was in and went for it. Don't know if it would have worked. Weissman's pretty tough. He might have figured it out.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Back to table green. Looks like Shannon Shore is going to raise.
Under the gun here for Shannon.
Folds around to Foxen.
The big lick in the small blind.
Oh, 50,000?
She does call.
6-1 for Camp to call here. I imagine he's going to call. He does.
All right, we're getting multi-way action.
Bunch of suited hands from the 50 big blind stacks.
No short stacks involved in this pot. 8-7 tray. That's an open ender and a backdoor straight draw for Foxen. Camp makes bottom pair. Shannon.
You said backdoor straight draw. I mean open ender and backdoor flush draw.
Backdoor flush draw. Sorry, yeah, open ender and backdoor flush draw. Thank you. And the nut flush draw for Shannon Shore.
Yeah, this would be a great spot for Kristen to lead. Yeah, because she has a lot more 7-8 type hands in her range than Shannon's under the gun raising range. He's going to have a lot of ace highs, ace king, ace queens. Camp with just bottom pair gets out of the way.
I think that's the first time I've seen a pair folded on the flop since I've been doing commentary here.
Do you follow it or care who wins?
Hang in there, buddy.
Yeah, it's be interesting if Shannon decides to raise or just be in position here and call and see a turn. Both are pretty good, but it looks like he's just going to call.
Cool legacy win.
Doesn't want to inflate this pot.
Potential for a big cooler here, depending on this river card.
Queen's a pretty good card for him. He has a lot of queens in his under the gun range here. If she was leading with something like one pair hands, it allows him the potential to take this pot away from her, even if he doesn't make his flush. She's going to go keep going for it.
The out of position double barrel. Double donk barrel.
He could represent the queen, and he does have the flush equity if he is called, if his bluff, his semi-bluff is called. But again, being in position, he could just see what she does on the river and make his decision there.
I mean, with the hand he's got, it doesn't really matter, right? Like,
yeah,
he's never folding.
No, but
the Jack of Hearts on the river.
He could try to represent, but he doesn't need to. He got there. Being in position is just a lot easier to play these type of hands.
Does Chrissy ever try to represent this after?
We know she's got it in her. You know, if she can do it. Pretty tough spot, though. To show up on the river with 9 high, you hate to check because you know you're just giving the pot away. We know it's not going to work if she does try for it.
I mean, if she would do this with 9-6 of diamonds, she'd probably do it with hearts as well.
Just you don't have any, so your opponent very well could, right? Like, what is your opponent calling with?
Well, that's what I always assume, that when I get called twice, there's a big draw there. But she did play it kind of funny to begin with by leading twice, so I have no idea.
And she's going to go for it. Rather small bet. Obviously, he has the nuts, and we know he's going to raise, but be interesting to see what happens. If that he didn't make it, would that have taken it down? Probably so.
When someone plays against me like this, I definitely recheck my cards. I'm just like, I have the nuts, right? Counting on my fingers, there's no straight flush, right?
He might go big here if he's thinking she also has a flush. It's unlikely, but if you think her likely holdings to bet, or she could have some 9-10s and he could try to get paid from those type of hands. 9-10s, flushes.
I feel like she bets bigger on the river with 9-10, but...
Right. I'm just thinking about his raise size and what he's targeting and trying to get paid by.
Insta-muck from Foxen, understandably.
800. Yeah, he did go big. He went for the home run there. Like, if she's bluffing, she's not calling any number anyways. But if she is betting flushes and 9-10s, he wants to get paid.
There was a straight flush out there, potentially.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't think you really worry about that. They got it, they got it. I mean, I guess obviously if she raised his raise right there, he would have to think about it. Because what else would your opponent do that with? But
Flush?
It's very likely holding.
No comment.
Given that action.
Very likely.
Thank you.
Shannon Shore's got 2 World Series of Poker bracelets.
Thank you.
Over 17 million in live winnings, and that's impressive considering the biggest one's 960.
yeah, that's wild. It's a grinder right there, chopping away.
They said one more and then hold. I think we were the last hand, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, they're looking down at cards.
Some of the effects of hand for hand being felt now. Thank you, everyone, for pointing out that Ace-4 of Hearts wasn't the nuts on
People,
that hand.
they're loving that. Like, clearly, I mean, basically the nut. Like, obviously, if you have
It's
a straight
all right.
flush, we figure it out. You know, the action dictates.
These people
that.
have very few wins, David. Just let them have
a lot of literal, yeah. I mean, it's nutty enough, right? Shannon's not afraid of anything there. He's not thinking, oh, man, maybe I should.
Can you imagine they're just like in bed tonight and they're just laying down. They're like, I got those guys so good.
Yeah.
When
I'm saying is,
when I saw that straight flush and and they said the Ace-4 was the nuts, like and they're just like, man, it was a good day today.
Yeah. What I mean is just he has no fear with his hand right there, like literal nothing to be worried about. Cut off opening Greg. He's been in a lot of pots. He's been raising a lot, calling a lot. Does have 100 big blinds. Moolocker with a pretty standard defense, king jack off.
A very formidable player. I have a lot of experience with old Tommy here. Queen 10 tray, 3 spades. Both players with a spade.
Really nice flop for Moolocker. His straight outs are in Greg's hand. One of his spades.
It's the open ender as well. That's right.
Definitely not
Walker.
going anywhere. Too much hand to check raise. Don't want to end up in an all-in spot or inflate the pot quite yet. Just calls.
8 on the turn.
Okay.
Greg a little safer now.
Bet 120.
I don't think Moolocker's going anywhere again, and I don't think he's going to raise here. He could represent some jack nines. But again, I don't think you want to, if he were to raise and then get 3-bet and either have to fold or play an inflated pot, not something he wants to do. So I think his most likely action here is just call.
Gotta keep you honest. Here we go. 445,000 in the middle to the river. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's nothing, but it's an ace high, and it's good.
Yeah, I think we likely see a check here. Although Greg could think his ace high might not be good and feel there's a need to bluff. I don't think so. What are you trying to get to fold? Your opponent's probably not folding any queens. I think he can maybe deduce his opponent's holding is likely a high spade. Although he could try to get his opponent to fold like a 3 or a 10.
Yeah, do you want to lose to a random pair here?
So I could see here a large bet coming. Yep. Here we go, about 250, 275. Nope. 325. Hefty bet.
Tell him large Marge sent you.
350.
350 into 445.
Moolocker not folding right away. I wonder if he's going to turn this hand into some kind of bluff.
10 seconds.
No, he's going to give it up.
As we head on back, all the tables are, sorry, the players are rushing back as well.
Please.
You better sit down, David Coleman.
One time, dealer. Pocket queen is fine.
Ah, Ren Lin. We haven't had enough Ren Lin.
Ace king and the pocket jack. There's so many options. Okay.
Jesse under the gun on the money bubble. Doesn't matter what he has. King 3. Here we go.
That is a gorilla move if I've ever seen one, and it is time. It is time, Breck Shutton.
There's your boy.
Breck shoving.
Not quite 2 big blinds.
Jesse only needs 2
Interesting spot for Pock here. He's got 8 big blinds, pair of 9s.
No way. No way. You got to let Shutton go broke. You got to fold this.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you only have to beat Shutton, right? Like, you could get in there, too. I'm not saying he should get in there where he's going to fold, but that is a thought process. Like, he's short. Maybe I beat him. But for him to go in with his 2 big blinds, you got to give him credit for something huge. Just a unfortunate spot with the 9s, but with the guy having not even 2
Do you
bigs.
have to give him credit for something huge with the blinds coming back around in 2 hands?
Yeah, I mean, Jesse opened under the gun, so he's got one more free one after
Right,
it. So he could take the free one. Like, he doesn't have to just go with this one.
Well, here's the sick thing. See, the sick thing is, no, we do have the 7s involved now.
Ding's got enough chips here where he could call. Yeah, he did, to see a flop here.
I was going to say, you know, if it goes back around to Lonis, King 3 is not doing that bad against Ace Jack.
Right.
And David Coleman now with 9s. The hands just keep getting bigger and bigger.
Those are the other 2 9s we saw folded, right? So all the 9s are out. David Coleman, stack is pretty short. Not sure what I mean. I probably fold here, but it's pretty crazy. All options are viable, right? He could jam here. He could call.
Calls.
He could fold.
Renlund with 4-2 suited in the big blind. Come on, get in there. I want to see a 5-way flop on the bubble. It's such a bad hand, though.
Just call anything.
Oh, he's doing it.
You, but it's too hard, too hard.
Breck Schutten's got a lot to fade here, my babies. He's probably going to have to hit. Anything that doesn't make a hand for him is going to hit one of these players. Or they don't even have to. The 9s don't have to. The 7s don't have to.
I mean, this is great, though. If he wins, he gets to, like, 6x his stack.
Queen, Trey.
Oh, look at that. Jesse Lonis makes a pair. He would have been in trouble anyways if all these people didn't call.
Looks like a spade on the turn. After it checks around the 5 of spades.
Best hand, best draw for Coleman.
Wow.
Got them in a hurt locker. 5-way pot with 66% equity.
Schutten's got to know he's dead at this point, but...
Yeah, that's got to be a rough feeling.
Ding might like his hand.
It's one of these spots where it's hard for really anybody to bet, though. Open-ender for Lady Gaga. Schutten can only win with an offsuit jack. Is Len going to go for it, using a time bank? It's kind of crazy, though, to bluff everyone out with 4 high. Like, you want to bust the money bubble if you're Ren Len here. So there's not a lot. If you were to, like, bet, say, and everyone folds, and you're up against an all-in hand, and then he doubles, the money bubble continues. It's good for everybody if this guy busts. They all make money. Here we go.
It is time for the river. It is the offsuit jack!
Wow!
And he can't get bluffed off of it. This is going to be a more than quintuple up.
Amazing. From 45K to 250.
The miracle river card
Amazing.
keeps Breck Schutten alive.
How good does that feel? And everybody has to show because he's all in. Can't muck face down, guys. Let's see everyone's holdings.
It's okay to smile, Breck. There you go.
How good does that feel?
Wow.
Don't leave Jeff hanging.
I almost bet.
And Len in there, cut off your ace. This guy's a 2-time bracelet winner.
Thank you.
BRK on Twitch says the 9-9 fold guy was the smartest.
Yeah.
Keith on YouTube asks, who's the announcers? That's us. We're the people speaking. Thank you for your question. Knocked Dolly under the gun with ace-5.
Before we answer, it depends. Do you like us or not?
We are Ali Najad and Nick Schulman.
If you don't like us. And if you do like us, there's your answer right there in the chat.
Pocket queens for Zach Grech.
You know, it's nice to pick up a real hand when you're involved in as many pots as this guy is. I imagine...
Oh, baby.
That's going to cause a problem. Weissman knows Greg's been opening a lot of hands. This chip stack is just steady climbing here on this money bubble. I think... Ooh, Weissman gets tricky. Doesn't 3-bet. In position, just calls. I like it.
I mean, this is the big stacked table.
Yeah, and again, you know, it's the money bubble. You have a nice hefty stack if you're Weissman. You 3-bet him, now you're playing a bloated pot. You're at risk of busting, which would be a tragedy with all these short stacks. No reason to 3-bet here. Play position.
10-10-4, both players on the overpair to the board.
Play small ball. Pretty good board for Greg. Just C-bet here.
Pretty good board for Weissman to just call.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to raise here if you're Weissman. You want to keep your opponent's bluffs in.
Turns a 7.
Both players have to be happy with that. Greg's got to feel like he's got the absolute nuts here. Could be being trapped by some 10s, but unlikely. He's going to check, give his opponent some rope, let his opponent bet his flush draws, bet his straight draws. Maybe think his hand like jacks or something like that is stronger than it is. Very nice check. Weissman has shown he wants to keep the pot small. He could check it back here.
Everybody forced to play a little more honest, this deep and this close to the money. A river's a jack.
Wow, beautiful card. It is a club.
Full house for Weissman.
It is a club, so I don't think Greg can go crazy here. His opponent does have a lot of flush draws in his range.
He's got to bet something.
He could be content to just check call, but no, he's going to go for it. He did checking the turn. He kind of has to bet this river. He can bet this river and comfortably fold if he does get raised.
Well, a raise is coming.
For you to get raised on this river, queens can't really stand to be good, so I actually like the bet.
Weissman, as we mentioned, hot off a deep run in the 10K GG Millions high roller.
Weissman's going to probably make a pretty chunky raise here. Trying to get paid from hands like flushes, considering he doesn't have any clubs in his own hand.
500.
Ooh, just 500.
Raise 500.
2.5 times the bet.
Wow. Tough spot for Greg here. Hard to really fold for 300 more, getting 3-1, but at the same time, what is your opponent raising you with? As we see, when we see the hands, really nice raise considering his opponent has queens and couldn't call a huge raise. Weissman realized his opponent likely has a hand that couldn't call a large raise, but is almost kind of stuck to call this raise. Would be a great laydown for only 300,000. Not even, what, 295.
Greg hasn't been afraid to put chips in the middle. I bet this price is plenty appealing.
Yeah, he realizes his opponent got tricky and probably has an overpair. Check the turn to him. Be hell of a fold if he can get away from it. Oh, it looked like he was about to.
Greg with plenty of time banks does lay down
well
the overpair.
done.
I think, you know, would a 10 ever raise that amount? Just a single solitary 10?
Nah, I mean, I think he wisely realized that There's really no bluffs that raised that amount, and that was value. And what kind of
I'm
hands?
saying even a 10 beats him, but if you don't think a 10 would raise anyway.
No,
so.
I mean I think it's flushes and some full houses. 10s probably aren't raising there, but maybe. Great fold.
A small bet. Are you sure we're dealing? Time out.
No,
Paul, we're not dealing. I think he said. We're in a stone bubble right now. Are we dealing?
He did say one.
Oh,
we were the longest.
Sorry.
That's why I was curious because we
Really good
fold.
fold. Really impressive. Not familiar with Greg, but he's got moves.
Sorry, Breck.
My man.
Breck will be in the big blind on the next hand.
Good things happen to good people.
Last time you said that, I think something bad happened.
Well, because you said.
Folds around to Patavi, who's also going to fold. Barizdo, 7-4. Can't do it. David Coleman, what say you?
King 9 suited on the button. 15 big blinds. Direct money bubble.
No, I say, wait, you can just raise though, can't you?
Yeah, he can raise fold. Easy.
3-2. Final.
Wow.
A min plus. Do you think if anyone doesn't have 5K chips, they're ever making it 55? Like, do you think they're putting out 3 greens and saying and announcing 55?
No.
Right? That's why you got to keep some of those. Oh my goodness!
Whoa.
The 800-pound gorilla, Jesse Lonis.
385.
Man, when you give a guy this aggressive who plays this many hands aces, it's pretty brutal.
He's going to get him the exact same frequency as everyone else. It's the rest of the hands.
He said 140.
His frequency is through the roof on.
Too much, Jesse.
140.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Perfect.
You're Coleman here with Kings 9 suited. It's a player like Jesse. We've seen him get all in there with the Jack 10 of clubs before against one of the short stacks. Coleman might be thinking how wide Jesse's range is, the money in the pot, it might go for it. We can see that would be a really big mistake, but he's definitely contemplating what kind of hands Jesse could have here. He might go with this one. And he does.
The virtual all-in.
Did you call? Nope.
Leaves himself 5K behind. Nope, it's all in.
Oof.
Jesse,
you have it?
put them all in.
Why don't we? I thought
Coleman
we were checking
called.
down. What are we doing here?
How do you have it? Yeah, see, that's the thing about Jesse. Is how do you have it?
King 9?
King 9, buddy.
Yeah, my man, gamble too much.
I wasn't planning on 4 but trouble.
3 and only 3 diamonds?
Ooh. Ooh.
A little something.
3% equity. Bad spot.
Good game.
I
Good luck,
think
everybody.
that 3% is now 0.
You know?
As David Coleman stone bubbles the 25K high roller.
How don't you have?
How do you have it?
Those hands are supposed to be reversed.
比如说，你想说马是买，
You hear that? Those hands are supposed to be reversed. He's like, Jesse's supposed to have the king 9 of diamonds here, but nope, he's got the aces.
或者 minus 或者减分，或者 buy。
He's a hell of a player, that David Coleman.
Sure is.
I don't think
minus
Cole, you may want to chill so people don't know.
Jesse's saying you may want to chill. He's saying so the other tables don't know someone busted, and the players might also get all in, so he could split them in cash if they bust also. Once the players see he's busted, other people at other tables are incentivized to fold to make the money.
Great strategy. Not sure Jesse Lonis cares. He seems to do what he wants to do. 2 bracelets, $30 million in earnings, and this guy hasn't been on the scene for that long.
No, I was saying
not
Jesse
saying-
was telling Coleman to
Oh,
relax,
sorry,
to not
of course.
alert the other players that he busted. Jesse was being nice, trying to get Coleman
Right.
half a payout. But yeah, he's a beast. A gorilla, one could say.
Raise 55,000.
It's amazing how many other aspects there are to this game. Stuff like
people seeing someone busted, so now they, yeah, I mean, you have to always be aware of that.
knowing when redraws are coming. I know there's no deal making in the World Series of Poker, but you know that's another big aspect of the game.
Couple Hall of Famers, Brian Rast and Nick Schulman. Looks like Ty Lopez there, or whatever, that guy that sells like infomercials or jets or whatever. You know that dude? I don't know. It just looks like right there, the glasses and the 5 o'clock shadow. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think I do, but I'm picturing him, and it's making me chuckle.
Knock Dolly in the big blind here. 3 betting. Rast is in position here. Only 125 to more. I could see him calling. Likes to play post-flop poker, and they are deep enough.
Heads up.
Jack 8-4. Rast pairs his 8.
8 in the backdoor straight flush draw. Don't think he's going anywhere.
Bet 80,000.
Fairly small bet. Lead out here with ace queen high.
What's the bet? 150?
80,000.
There's the call.
Yeah, pretty standard just call with that much hand here. Again, don't want to inflate the pot.
9 on the turn is an equity adder
He is
to
in
Rast's
position.
hand.
Yeah, he has an open ender here, but if he makes 2 pair, it would make Knock Dolly the straight. Knock Dolly's got to think about the range of hands Rast is going to open and call his 3-bet with. I think he knows Rast would probably call pretty wide, and Jack 8-9 is probably in the range of cards Rast is playing. He's going to continue to bet here. There's a lot of good players. Sometimes it takes 2 C-bets to get it done. Cutting out 250,000, it looks like. Rast is definitely not going anywhere here, and also no reason to raise, so I think he's just going to call in position, lots of equity, open-ended straight draw if he is not currently good, which we see he is, in addition to his pair. They're going to have about a pot-sized bet left to play on the river, so this could get spicy.
Wow.
If Knock Dolly decides to go for it on some blanks. Put Brian to a big test.
That's kind of a blank.
This is an amazing river, actually, to see what he's going to do. Playing
How much of is Brian's range if he's got 10-8 in there? Is 10-9 in there?
Check.
Yeah, I mean, we know that, but looks like Knock Dolly gives it up.
Rast gets a free showdown.
Yeah, Rast is happy to show that one down. Picks up a nice pot. Would have been crazy to see him shove that river and see what Rast has to do there with an 8. I mean,
I think anything's possible.
Didn't announce any. Oh, maybe it was like a all-in on the river and a call,
Raise.
and they didn't have time to, get the camera.
I mean, he's not here.
I know several of the players from ETC. Back to the green table. Chris and Foxen. Studio 54, the club.
Literally. clubs.
Giuseppe Callio, also with suited connectors.
Yeah, and he's built the stack up quite nicely after that double up. You're going to see him just call here.
Two clubs on the flop and the open-ender for Foxen.
Yeah, monster flop for Foxen and middle pair for Callio. Don't think he's going to go anywhere when she inevitably c-bets.
Technically, he's got the best hand.
And the worst equity. Ain't that something?
No reason for Foxen to slow down on this flop.
Yeah, I think you like this is pretty standard. Probably check call, I assume. Your 6 sometimes is the best hand. You want to see if your opponent's going to bet the turn or what comes. There's no reason to fold the 6. I don't think there's any reason to check raise it either. We can see it definitely won't work if he does go for that, but no, he's just going to call.
Five on the turn. Foxen with a pair, but it ain't beaten the 6s yet.
Yeah, and it actually, now that Callio has an open-ended straight draw, he might actually opt to call if she bets again.
Does she ever go bigger here?
And I could see her.
Nope,
Yeah, she's
goes
not-
as small as possible. It's a check. The river's a 4.
And both players make 2 pair. There is a 1-liner or a 4-liner out there, so only 7 or any 2 is a straight. Not a lot of 2s in the range. There are some 7s though.
$90.
He knows he has more 7s in his range than her, raising under the gun +1.
And you win. Oh no, sorry.
No, you don't win.
I would think that.
2 pair, me too. You win. No, you do. Great exchange.
Oh, do I win? Go ahead and muck your hand then.
Right.
Victor Blummet.
Little blocker bet, 90,000 on the river. Like I said, he's got way more 7s in his big blind, his range from the big blind than she does, raising under the gun 1.
We just had 25K high roller coverage. This here is the $1,500 dealer's choice final table.
I know that bald head. That's Jeff Madsen.
Jeff Madsen at a final table. Dario Sammartino at a final table. Apologies if there is someone else I should be recognizing. Jeff Madsen, 4-time bracelet winner. I was there the summer he won his first 2. I think he was 21, wasn't he?
He was indeed.
And he's got a rail. Jeff coin.
What the hell?
Seems legit.
What is that? That event, Dario 2024 Mixed Omaha. 3rd place finisher right here, buddy.
I think he also went pretty deep in the main ones.
He did. He did. He's in the 2nd place club with me. We have a club. Me, him, Jay Farber, Jesse Sylvia. We meet every Tuesday.
And you're both devilishly handsome.
Uh-oh, Jesse.
Jesse continuing his onslaught and shooting. Ships it in with the better ace with an 8.
So Shutton at risk again. This time a way bigger favorite.
It's a great spot for him.
Only if I win. If you lose.
Domination situation in favor of the ace-8.
Chop it up.
King 10, those chop opportunities
Now it's over like a.
are looming.
Chop it up, dealer.
No, it's hard to chop.
Uh-oh. Bad for the chop equity. 9 or higher.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
The 8 will play.
Shouldn't will not go down.
From 45,000, just under 2 big blinds. To almost 20 now, right? He's got 500K.
22 big blinds from 2.
Look at that.
That's what we call a spin up, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of spin ups, Sammy Sobrel. Kristen defending the big blind, 9-7 off.
And away we go. Ace, queen, 9, 2 diamonds. Top pair for Sam, bottom for Foxen.
Sam's going to bet here. Pretty much betting his entire range, I imagine. Kristen with bottom pair knows that, so it's probably calling with bottom pair here also. Fairly small bet, so almost certainly she calls just over 1 big blind.
Need the claw.
Bet's been called. And it's a jack on the turn. That's 2 pair for Sovrel. Foxen checks again.
Sam with 2 pairs. Gotta like his hand. He's gonna bet it, but he does know there's some king 10 and 10-8 out there. They are in Kristen's range, but with the 2 diamonds, he's got to deny some equity. Definitely going to charge for the draws.
Goes most of the pot this time. 185,000. Quick fold from Foxen.
Yeah.
So Sovrel continues having a pretty good level as we're down to 50 players now. There isn't a pay jump until 31st place, and that pay jump is only $3,000. David, let's talk about the distribution of the prize pool a little bit. Is this how they want it? Is this what a 25K player wants? A 3K pay jump and super top heavy payouts? 1.1 million for second, 1.7 for first.
I appreciate it if it does what I think it's designed to do, it's just to cut down on the pay jump stalling, right? It sucks. You already have to go through the money bubble, and then now every pay jump, when you have people looking and stalling and using all the time banks, it's really brutal. So hopefully that's what it accomplishes. And Danchev all in here with his 8 big blinds.
McDolly compelled to call after raising from the button.
Thank you.
Make sure we get those cards pulled in where we can see them. Danchev just wants to see what's going to happen on this flop, which is king, king, 7, 2 diamonds. Ace on the turn. Danchev still needs to fade the diamond.
And he does. Double up.
Double up Danchev.
So you've done a lot of commentary in your time. I'm kind of new back on the streets again. I've done a little bit here and there. What do they think? Can we get a masseuse in here for me? My back's feeling a little rough.
I have never had the balls to get a massage while commentating.
I think I might try it.
This room isn't really big enough for 3 people. We've got an all-in here. Robert Klein all in. Called by Clayton Mosdson. This is a non-hole card table. Go ahead, David.
I wonder what game they're playing. It looks like it could be Hold'em, could be Omaha, could be Big
4
O.
cards.
Okay, could be PLO high-low.
PLO regular.
PLO. Best game.
And Robert Klein is inclined to leave the tournament area out in 7th for $18,137. And by my math, that means there are 6 remaining in this Dealer's Choice event. 2 of them, Jeff Madsen and Dario Sammartino. And it seems like Clayton Moslin's got a lot of chips.
Any relation to Calvin?
Calvin Mosden?
No, Calvin Klein.
All my clothes are Calvin Mosden.
Can't hear Calvin Klein without thinking of Back to the Future. What a great movie.
Perfect movie.
Some would say it's timeless.
That's the power of love. That's what we call 88, the Back to the Future hand. Or 85 for 88 miles per hour or 1985.
Ooh.
Oh boy, Red and Lynn with 9s under the gun. Breck Sutton with a chance to potentially double up again.
The rise of Sutton.
All in. All in.
Sutton ships.
Yeah, he opts for just the full ship with the 23 bigs, not like a standard 3-bet here. I like it.
Ding with ace-king suited.
Oh, my. That actually might allow Renlin to get out of the way if Ding jams all in also, which he almost certainly will.
All in.
Ren with 2 9s doesn't look too good when 2 guys behind you want to get all in for 20-plus big blinds. He can get rid of them. Yep, pretty simple fold.
I feel like this is when you get bad beat.
Yeah, all that work to double,
Yeah,
get to 23 bigs, and then psh,
you get it in super good.
yeah, he would have rather be against those 9s, that's for sure.
Did you have a diamond?
I don't know.
9.
I was just about to say, watch the 9 hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not the window. The back porch.
Never feels good with kings when they hit that ace.
Shouldn't. We knew it was coming.
When they have ace-king and you got 1 out left. So
Open
brutal.
and shutting.
Ding BL always
I
has
like
ace
it.
king.
I like it.
Ace king, you get more.
He
than
did say
anybody
that
in the
last
world.
time when Ding had ace-king of clubs.
No, but you always.
I
get-
know, I mean.
At least he made the money. Was living on borrowed time, but
Never forget
certainly a
my
frustrating elimination.
800 bubble.
Yeah, I know.
55.
Back to table blue, where Thomas Mulacher has raised to 55,000 with king queen. Ongyang Dimov in for 90,000. Ongyang.
Just under 4 bigs, decides to go with it.
Danchev's got pocket 7s. Are we going to have Bulgaria on Bulgarian violence? Couldn't even get that word out.
Where does Dimov on your rankings? For Bulgaria?
Dimov's number 4.
Number 4, okay. The 7s hit the muck. Rast with ace-9 suited in the big blind. So it's interesting, is it reopened? Mulacher's raise was 30,000, and then the next raise was 35,000, so it actually is reopened. So Rast knows if he were to just call here, Mulacher could re-raise and force him out, so Rast has to fold. You guys get that?
I got it.
If it wasn't reopened, I could say, let's say it were 85. I guess that would still be open to 80. I could see Rast.
Whatever the amount it would need to be to not be reopened.
I could see Rast calling and getting in there, since if it would close the action and see a flop, but not in this situation.
Dimov, the slight favorite.
Log flip.
10-8-5. Ace high continues to thrive. 7, 8, 9. Excuse me, 7, 8, 10, 5. River's a 9. That is a straight to the jack. Double up Dimov. Ognyang. 9 big blinds. Plenty to work with.
Ognyang.
Back to table red, where Bio Ding is raising under the gun with 10-9 suited. Pocket fives for Patavi.
20 blinds, pocket fives, facing under the gun range. Gets it up. Not today. Too many people behind him.
Rizzo folds jack 6 of spades. 6-5 for Renlin. He's out. Jesse Lonis doesn't want to play. 10-9 off. And Pack
10. How many did we get? I got 10.
gets it in.
I have 10.
Quick call from Ding.
Did we get 10?
Edward Pack at risk and up against live cards.
Yeah, just 55 more thousand for Ding to call. 2 big
Do you have ace
blinds. Pretty simple, easy call
I
here.
have 10-9.
You have 10-9?
10-9. It's small one. It's small.
It's yeah, small, okay. Small.
If it's big, I don't
small,
say.
small.
It's okay.
Yeah, nice guy.
This is pretty sweaty.
7, 8 family.
Ace Jack feels very susceptible to this hand.
Okay.
So far, so good for Ace Jack.
8.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Ooh, we're getting a new player at the table.
8. No.
No sweat. Pack's got to fade 9s and 10s.
Chop.
And does. Kings and 7s with an ace. Byron Caverman, welcome to the table.
Familiar face.
Very good short stack player, huh?
Right? Short stack ninja. Yeah.
Short stack ninja.
Pac has been patient. He's, he was here when we started, folding patiently.
And a new player has been added to the green table, Stephen Chidwick. So we're down to 48 players. The table's broken, obviously. 6 tables of 8 left in play.
55.
Raise 55. 10 seconds.
I feel like Foxen folded and Camp raised.
The graphic is off. Yeah, there we go. I was a bit confused too for a minute, but didn't think the Queen 7 off was in there. Just getting in there, opening it up in the cutoff, but.
Heads up. 10 seconds.
10-7-4, 2 clubs.
Check.
Pair of 7s for Angelov. Camp's 5s not faring too well, but he's going to continuation bet.
And with Angelov with second pair, backdoor straight draw, a club in his hand, he's not going anywhere.
Turn card. Jack of hearts.
If you're Camp with 2 5s, that board is all over the big blinds range. I don't think you're likely going to see a check back. Yeah, you just want to get to showdown with those 5s or potentially hit one on the river.
No river 5. No improvement for Angelov either.
King's a card he could try to represent to maybe get his opponent to fold some small pairs like a 7, but he has too much hand. He can show down and beat busted clubs. I don't see any reason for him to bet here. Turn his hand into a bluff. Doesn't make too much sense, but he is thinking. He could decide, yeah, he's going to go for it. Try to get his opponent to lay down some bad 10s and bad 7s, represent ace queen, ace king.
This qualifies as a bad 7.
Yeah, it might work here. I would have liked to see a little bit bigger bet. Make it tough for your opponent to make a call with a weak holding like a 10 or a 7. It's a little, not too much, just over 3 bigs. Still a tough call. Angelov's going to give it up. Looked like he was seeking value with one of those ace paired hands.
Nice hand by Zach Camp.
Yeah, well played. Figured out the fives are no good, but the board ran out just perfect enough for his range to get those kind of holdings to go away.
Raise 55.
Back to table blue, where we've got Nick Schulman under the gun with 2 9s.
First pot we've seen Nick involved.
Dimov with 8-6 in the big blind.
10 big blinds.
Are you supposed to peel here and try to flop some equity? Yeah, seems like it.
Not a lot of difference in 10 and 9, and he's got a beautiful hand that can flop a lot of different things.
Well, I think that counts as some equity. Could be a problem for Dimov.
Yeah, top pair, but unfortunate for him, he's up against it.
Top pair, a club, some ways to make a straight. And Schulman should have no problem betting.
Yeah, I mean, he is aware of his opponent's stack size and knows it's, you know, likely playing for it all.
I mean, I think he'd be pretty happy to play for it all.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Bet 60,000.
Nick goes 60.
Dimov's going to rip it here. Hoping Nick had some of his ace highs here. Unfortunate for him, he's up against it.
Not the worst shape anyone's ever been in with 2 cards to come.
Yeah, I mean, 3-1 dog.
Schulman gets the pot straight.
They're going to reverse positions. If Schulman's wrong here or loses here, he ends up in the 10 big blind stack.
That jack, a safe card for Schulman. Dimov needs to hit to survive.
Oh, wow. Look at the folded outs up on the top.
Running jack's no good for my 4th favorite Bulgarian player. Eliminated in 48th place, still collecting that 50K payout. Still a long ways away from the first jump.
Get the big blind in before dinner, too.
Schulman up to 33 big blinds. David, Jim remembers that your mom played the main the year after you nearly won. Does she still play?
Absolutely. She might play more poker than me. She plays here every summer. She plays at home online.
If she starts doing commentary, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. No, she was actually talking today about, I think, her first event. Is coming up here soon, one of the smaller kind of gladiator type $500, $300 events. She loves those. She always plays the seniors. She actually made it to like day 5 or 4 last year, got 30th or something like that in the seniors for like 50K or something. She had a really big cash last year in the seniors, and it was unfortunate. I was busy playing every day, and I went to sweater and walked up as she gets all in with, I think it was ace jack against king queen, and she was busted. Right.
I think we got to give your mom some coverage on Countdown.
Oh, we will. We'll send the camera out when she's in the seniors out there grinding.
Schulman's out flop Moolacher. And this is one of those situations where bottom pair is just never getting folded by Nick Schulman, is it?
Nah, Nick's not going to fold here for just under 2 bigs, at least on the flop. You don't see that too often with bottom pair.
I mean, I covered the 10K GG Millions, and I got to tell you, I don't think I saw a pair folded even one time on the flop in 2 days of coverage.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't see that anymore. And with Moolacher, you got to think about what your opponent's calling range is on ace jack 9, 2 spades. And you don't have a spade in your hand, so it includes a lot of flushes. Probably not a lot of aces in Nick's hand defending out of the big blind, but he would. I mean, he's probably not 3-betting you with his bad aces, so he could have some aces. You know, he's got all the pairs, so Moolacher wisely shuts it down.
And Nick reverse trips.
No real reason to go crazy if you're either player here. Although Nick now has trips, he could try to get some value here. It's not likely your opponent's going to bluff, so the best shot at getting some value could be to bet. Nick goes for some value, trying to get paid from things like aces. But Moolocker with absolute air lets it go.
No king high hero call. Another small pot for Nick Schulman.
Yeah, not a great board for king high.
Come back here or what?
These players are going on a short break, and so are we. Just a rundown of the 47 remaining players. Still some tons of short stacks out there. We're talking, what, 17 players with fewer than 20 big blinds?
13 for
13 players, yeah.
But still, a lot of big names still left. Obviously, it's a 25K buy-in, so you're going to know most of the names, but
lots and lots of big names left in this event. Let's see who we... Look, there's another Angyang. Lots of players that we recognize from the 10K GG Millions as well. Galen Hall, that's a name I haven't seen yet so far. Saw him walking in the hallways. Brock Wilson has had a couple of deep runs already. Byron Caverman just got moved to one of our featured tables. He's on 65 big blinds. Now we're getting into the big stacks, and somehow we've got a bunch of them at our featured tables. My old friend Phil Sternheimer in the mix. Nice to see that. Number one in chips overall, Ignacio Marone. We are going to take a 10-minute break. When we get back, more from the 25K High Roller.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
This is a Korea tiger. Korea tiger, you see that?
A lot of tigers.
Yes, disable all tiger. I'm a duck. Only the duck. Could be tiger too. It's not a duck. It's tiger.
Tiger duck?
Only the tiger duck.
A duck that identifies as a tiger.
That looks like a tiger, right? Yeah. Jesse.
Let's see what kind of poo-poo Jesse has.
Ace.
King 3. That's a good one to have.
Oh,
wow, big hand.
Wow, very good hand.
It's a good one to have.
My friend, good luck, my friend.
Why not Ace King? Ace Queen?
Yeah,
right. Ace of clubs.
I can't believe you got that good hand.
It's the worst hand I've opened.
You still got that one.
The nuts
I mean, you connect. You got 35%. It's very good.
Yeah, but I ran into the worst hand possible. Ace of clubs.
Run out so slow.
They have to cut over to
But
you.
still 35. Still 35.
We could have had jacks, you know.
It's true. Thanks. Why are you eating now? We got dinner break in 40 minutes.
Can't wait. Hungry boy.
Wow. Wow.
Not like that.
Oh.
Whoa.
I've seen it.
Wow. Wow.
I had to pre-see that.
Did you?
Yeah.
I thought I was done though for sure.
It's hard to beat the Jesse, you know.
Thank you.
My turn.
No gamble, no fisher, my friend. You are the man. You're the man. Snap a call.
19, I guess? I think if we played, or 18, 19, something like that. Because we played 10 levels, we played 8 yesterday, so.
You should only get 20 seconds,
18,
right?
Yeah,
We play 18?
I think so, to the end of 18, yeah. Oh wow, oh my gosh.
Classic.
We finally had the cameras here to police you guys, and this happens.
Want to talk about it? No, everyone's watching. They can see it. They can see there's an all-in at the feature table.
Wow.
Everyone's looking. All their heads are all
Oh,
looking.
yeah.
They're all looking right now at the back
I
screen.
might look back here.
That's crazy.
Look, everyone's heads are popping. Oh, there's an all-in.
It's kind of a fun
Look, they're all-
spot. I'll do the same.
You screaming for an ace? That's crazy.
I thought you said 8.
I don't think so.
Oh. Oh man, down to one card.
Jeez. Queen of club?
Yeah.
Come on, Alex.
Gonna watch
Queen of clubs.
Might as well get an ace for an extra out now.
Yeah. Ace 7-6, please.
What kind of card was that?
I bet the other one's dead.
Ah,
GG, man.
Good game, bro.
GG.
That's probably why they took it down. They probably were like, oh, it's zero.
They already
folded it?
Somebody folded it, so they just already know.
Yeah.
Sweat, yeah.
Wait, you saw that somewhere? It said 0.
No,
That's
but
why
I'm
they took
saying,
it down off the stream.
When they take it down, it's probably just like, oh, yeah, 0.
3, 50.
All in. All in.
Oh, yeah.
575.
No, 575. 575.
575.
575.
All in. All in.
All in.
Oh, 你大，这么大，提后，我赢了你，
At least no
我
ace.
感觉我赢了，
一发出来就发财了，
我感觉我能
Him
赢，
folding, him falling.
因为大家都没
因为
A。
我这场运气好。
Did you have a diamond?
I don't know.
9，
All
window card ace. Okay. Nine.
Good luck, guys. Ding Biao always has ace king. Ace king, you get more than anybody in the world.
Very lucky you asked for me.
No, but you always
I
get,
know, I mean.
You always get the ace king.
But my ace king always lose.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My Daisy, did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
Well, hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. Today we are covering the $25,000 high roller. The money bubble is burst, and Jeff is down on the floor.
Hey, are we? We're coming to me. I was just watching the next Spurs game, but while we're here, and I just so happen to have a microphone right in front of me, why don't I talk about the 25K high roller that we're showcasing right now? I mean, I see Jesse Lonis out there. I see Ren Lin, Mr. Lady Gaga himself. What's up, Tony? I see Dylan Wiseman over there. I see that our final 41 are guaranteed more than $50,000, and I know that I can look at my trusty WSOP Live app on my phone, and I can see your prize pool breakdown as we are now all in the money. I say all in the money. We are all in the money. That doesn't include me or you, Stapes, or you, David Williams. But the next pay jump is from 32nd to 31st. That pay jump is worth about $2,500. We get in the 6-figure payouts starting at 11th place. Our final 8 guaranteed $167,000. Second place more than $1.1 million. First place more than $1.7 million here at the 25K high roller. Can I go back to watching the NBA finals now? Is that cool?
Well, it does include me and David being in the money. We made money the second we walked in here tonight. 3 feature tables in play. Steven Chidwick, the biggest stack at this one with 61 big blinds. Angelov and Jung, the 2 short stacks with 15 and 10 big blinds respectively. Let's see what these players are saying.
Like the AC was literally broken or something.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Okay, not saying much. It's over because there's a hand. Ooh, what's in there? Cookie? Chocolate-covered peanuts, some kind of delicious treat. A loud bag.
I'm going to go with cookies. 22 big blinds on the button. Sam Soverell with an ace. He's going to just open raise, standard 60,000.
Blinds are now 15,000, 30,000, hence the standard raise being to 60,000.
You have 600 back, right?
Yes.
Chidwick is going to shove on Sovereign. Gets him to fold the better hand.
Masterful by Stephen Chidwick.
Deke gets in touch on Twitter to say, Mr. Williams just checked online. Your legendary mother has cashed the seniors event 6 times. Very nice.
She's a boss in that tournament. She said she's at home listening. She told me that her cash was not 50,000, it was 15. So I said maybe 50 is what she'll cash for this year. So good night, Mom. She's at home listening. She goes to bed pretty early, so I don't see her staying up too much later than this.
Well, 15 is the amount of big blinds that Dimitar Danchev has. He's the shortest stack at this table. Everyone else pretty healthy here. Zach Grech, the chip leader, but not by much.
Just want it to be out of reach a bunch that they, at home, game 2, but I don't love this spot right now, being on the Spurs.
Actions folded to Brian Rast with Janina.
In the fourth quarter in game 1, I wasn't able to watch.
I want to make sure your mom tunes out completely before I start doing my Janina gag.
All right. Trust me, she's heard it all.
But really, what I have the
She loves a good dirty joke.
Yeah, the game bets are like.
Me and your mom are going to get along just fine. Moolocker getting a little out of line with 10-6 of hearts. Shulman wants to call with King 10 in the small, and Nakdali is going to defend ace tray. Nine, 7, 5, 2 diamonds. Not the worst flop in the world for 10-6.
I mean, the Knicks are for real.
So is Spurs, though. I don't know.
Checks to the original raiser.
He knows that, 5-7-9 is right in the range of the blinds defending. So he checks it back.
Nonsense.
Allow himself to maybe hit that gut shot for free.
Mitch is Wemby kryptonite.
Yeah. No, Anunoby.
No, Anunoby's like basically a football player out there. Sicko.
I love
Shulman
how
checks the turn.
either fan or when you're betting, you become complete. It's hard to be. Like I watch.
Nakdali checks the turn.
3 or 4 minutes at the end of the half, and it's funny. It's like you notice every time. It's like the other team fouls and the rest don't.
I'd like to see Moolocker go for it. 10 high. He's likely going to win it, but he has got to be concerned that the blinds have connected to that border, have some equity, but he's going to go for it. And they check to him twice, it seems. Nope, goes for the check.
To the river. It's a deuce.
So pivotal in the game.
Minbet says, can you ask Rast about his water usage? Why? Because he's a data center?
No, not. I mean, not.
I don't
There's like a few.
think do they understand we can't communicate to the players at the table? How can we ask Rast that?
Pretty much every fucking
Tell the production, could you send down a question?
And if we could, I don't know if I'd be like, hey, a guy wants to know about how much water you
Or
drink.
like you have the spread and it's the end of the game, and you don't know if they're going to dribble it out, or take the meaningless.
Is Nick thinking of trying to take this one down? No, just checks.
Or like now, I mean, they're like.
Nakdali quickly checks his ace high. Probably too late for Moolocker to try to take this one.
Mm-hmm.
Call one. It like.
Although.
I don't know.
He's going to go for it. Probably works, based on we can see their holdings.
It's got to be very hard.
Nakdali might look him up with ace high, but sometimes he could be betting better ace highs if you're Nakdali. I would have liked to see Nick lead out on that river there. But nope, the boys give it up. Moolocker takes it down.
It works.
Markedly in a way that.
No Bill Bentkowski. I will not shout out Bill Bentkowski. Thank you for your question. Moolocker 5 on the Austria all-time money list, which is impressive because a lot of really phenomenal poker players move to Austria.
Materially during the week,
Our third table, headlined by Brock Wilson, Galen Hall, Justin Saliba, Eric Wasserson.
So
Of course,
I don't know
the
about,
biggest stack here is
guy, but
Ignacio
for like
Marone,
like
who has got
in
almost
New York, at
double
least,
the
they have
amount of
this
chips of
incredibly
Brock
stupid thing where you
Wilson.
can only
And a ton of
use
short
your
stacks
phone
at this
app.
table.
You can't even use your computer, so and then their interface sucks, so I just haven't been using it at all.
Galen Hall, always good for some table talk. Pocket sevens for him. That big exhale into the scarf reminds me of Dennis Hopper from Blue Velvet.
Raised 75,000.
Goes for a little bit more than the min raise.
Yeah, 2.5x off 45 big blinds under the gun.
Ooh, King Queen suited for Matthew Wantman.
Yeah, and with just 7 big blinds, it's going to get it all in.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, Buck has been called.
Why? You're not all in.
It's 190.
190.
Ooh.
Yeah, we've got pocket tens in the mix. Samuel Mueller also all in.
Ace, king, sevens, tens. Bucky's got king.
3 big blind. I mean, 10 big blinds. So easy call for Galen here.
Maybe.
Galen's got all the players covered. Mueller is ahead.
What a fucking hand.
Heavens.
Indeed.
I gotta be the favorite.
I think.
Nice spot for Mueller here.
Was that a legal bet?
Even Watman, good spot for him. Both of them love having the third player in with the worst hand.
Am I supposed to stand up? For like love purposes?
Can you even stand up right now? After what you just did at dinner?
Oh, geez. What does that mean?
Bobby.
Big meal?
Spade. Oh, that's a bad
Ooh.
situation.
Top set for Mueller.
How's that feel?
Jack of spades.
You really need the jack of spades.
Jack of spades.
Oh, that's not good.
Deuce of spades, but that's a full house.
That'll end it.
Not the spade you wanted to see.
Let's see if I would have beat the big bar.
Sevens? Yeah, that's important. Yep, of course.
Heaven.
Tens get the full pot. Wantman,
GG, Bucks. Good luck, guys.
Good run,
the
bud.
wanted man, has been gunned down in 45th place.
No, I don't think so.
Good luck in the stud. I didn't think Wantman played stud, but I guess he doesn't by saying, should I?
Back to table green.
You know, I just noticed the table is actually green and the red table's actually red and the blue.
Nothing gets by you, buddy.
I knew those were the names, but I didn't realize they were actually the colors.
Everything's a little red on the big mothership set. Will Kristen Foxen get this race through?
60.
Nope.
Mao Zhang with a little less than 9 blinds. For one more, though, getting 4-1.
A king would be almost certainly a disaster for
5-1.
Zhang, and there it is.
Wow. He's feeling great, too.
Zhang checks. Foxen setting to continue.
Yeah, all this money's going to get in, I believe.
Is that a min bet? It is indeed.
Yeah, I mean, 30's a great bet here. If he has nothing, he's just going to fold every time. Might induce him to call with some speculative holdings. He's never folding for any amount comparative to his stack anyways.
All in?
All in.
And she's going to find out some great news.
Bad news for Zhang.
And as we see up top, 2 of the 4s are grayed out. You know what that means?
They have been folded.
Got one actual out.
Jung needs a one-outer, 4 on the floor. I guess the club's a sweat. Running 8s, running 5s.
5 of clubs. That'd be a nice one for him. Give him a few ways to win.
Turn card is a 7. So
she's killing the straight with this 9 though.
Yeah,
6
got
won't
the
do
9
it.
high straight.
Got him pinched off. He's gonna need that one out.
Doesn't get it. That's going to do it for Chong Jung. Out in 44th place. Still 13 eliminations away from the next pay jump.
You want those time too, Sam?
I was just going to say that.
Over to Sam.
That's funny.
The time
Yeah,
bank
Sam, if he
bandit
wants
over
those
there.
time banks too.
Guess how many time banks Sam got up to? It's so great that it's
Chidwick's confused.
And when I rebought, they gave me 12. And then I thought you just keep them.
I really.
And then I asked the floor.
A little bit about Kristen Foxon, number 6 on Canada's all-time money list. That is not just a female list. That is everybody. Number 6, very impressive. Has an online bracelet.
2 of them.
2 online bracelets, 3 live.
Joey, you're in New York or Jersey?
Yeah, I grew up on Long Island.
Moolooker in the hijack. He's getting spicy. He's been opening a lot of pots. Knocked Dolly on the button. Also playing a lot of pots. Just calls. King 10 off suit.
The Knicks and 4 chant are going to be so fucking loud in Game 3.
The Garden is gonna
It's insane.
Greg here in the big blind.
250?
Been fairly
All the
aggressive
fan
yet.
videos
Coming
I've
out
ever
with
seen,
250.
The Knicks fan videos, like
The JS and the JH.
Enjoy when I watch, like how fucking crazy those people go. Like, how,
I don't see how either of the other 2 players could continue.
Oh,
Such
yeah.
a hefty bet here with mediocre holdings.
I think Philly and Boston are like crazier, but Knicks
Oh, yeah.
fans are like, New York fans are up there, but
Yeah, okay.
Philly is like,
Pretty good outcome for Jax.
that team broke some fucking hearts. Helmet.
Big old cash game happening as well. Rips in the game. I'm not super familiar with the cast of characters on HCL.
Now there's Rampage.
Rampage is one of the few I can name. Ethan Yao wearing what appears to be a very expensive Pokemon card around his neck. If that's anything less than a Gem Mint 10, he better GTFO. John Isaac, aka Isaac, is up 62 grand right now. There's Rips. Net winning $210,000. I assume this means tonight?
Yeah, I was confused. I'm like, is that?
Maybe not tonight. Maybe overall. Andrew Pacheco.
Everybody with their Richard Mille watch. You've seen like 3 of them so far, it looks like.
Is that a requirement? Nick Airball in the game. Yeah, I think this is overall winnings on HCL. I don't think he's up 4.8 tonight.
Which is funny because then they're showing a guy with 62,000, which nothing wrong with that, but in that stakes of game, that's, one pot.
Maybe it's his first time playing and he's up 62,000 tonight.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
I wonder how much extra equity it adds if you take a dog on poly.
Pocket 7s for the perennially short-stacked Dimitar Danchev.
Before you thought I was just going to unload on Islam.
Weissman here is 6'4" student in the big blind. Going to be fairly standard defend.
You know this, but Euphoria, he bought like a couple $1 million worth of like training equipment like in his house in fucking Spain and just
10-7-4.
he seems pretty fucking smart.
Danchev's got to love that. Middle set.
Has to love it. Weissman checks bottom pair.
I don't know how Gaethje. He's gonna get fucking knocked out in like the second or third.
How many cents do you think
He's got like 2.5
if you
times
take a dollar on
pot
Pauly, it
left to
resolving at
play.
50-50, how much do you think that's worth?
13 bigs.
1 cent?
Depends on the fight. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
Yeah, my guess is Gaethje really wants to make this fight.
Tricky, tricky. Checks it back.
What percent of fights get?
Tries to allow his opponent to catch up a little bit. Oh, maybe Joey likes his hand a little more and might stab at it.
I should, but I don't. I am not a professional sports bettor. I'm a punter. But
I
who's
could
good
tell.
enough at
I could
gambling
tell.
that I really like getting a good line.
Yeah.
So I do a pretty good job at that. But
How's Rasta sharp at everything else but not sports betting?
When you had to still fill at,
You know, people that are sharp at sports betting don't usually tell you they're sharp at sports betting
Fair
on a
enough,
stream
okay.
where there are thousands of people watching.
Fair enough.
So
no, I'm
take
saying when you had to
from that
still
what you
fill your
will.
Spurs 15 before tip, yeah.
I'm just a caveman.
I think Danchev's going to put some money in this pot here now. He's checked long enough. Now there's diamonds out there, straight draws out there.
I'm so.
Check back on the flop, screams ace high, so Weissman might think his 4 is good and might want to call him down. But he has to know he's likely facing the rest of Danchev's chips on a lot of rivers.
VPNing from my phone.
You have principles, that's why.
We know he's drawing dead.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
Just 4 big blinds to call, but he's going to give it up.
Why is that if the Spurs
It's too good.
won this game after I bet them game 1 but didn't bet game 2, I would have been tilted.
That's a thing, for sure.
And it is.
Very
I do like the home team must win game 2.
Yes.
A
Did
lot
I
of
not
times.
last time?
I like that.
Yeah, he sounds like he knows a little bit about sports betting.
I'm just a punter. But let me give you my analysis.
So Galen Hall 3-betting from the cutoff after the open from Ignacio Morone, the chip leader at this table.
And Wasserson with 2 8s and only 11 big blinds, which you've got a raise and a 3-bet. But it is 3 late position, or I guess Galen's in the cutoff, so he knows Galen could be making a move. But Galen's hand is usually pretty strong here, so if you got 2 8s, you can't love them.
No, take them, take them.
It's easy to get impatient and you finally find a hand, but there's significant action, an early raise and a 3-bet. I think you've got to give those 8s up. But I could be wrong, but
I think he's going to give the 8s up.
He's a pretty solid player. He's in tune with what's going on. I think he knows Galen's not messing around here yet.
There is a dynamic there when the chip leader opens that maybe Galen's going after that, but I think you can tell by the shrug there. He's like, okay, maybe sometimes 8s are doing all right, but they are not in this case. Back on Morone.
Pretty large 3-bet, over 3x their initial raise.
Morone wants to see 3 cards with King, Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, and only a basically 2x pot to play with Galen having 1 million left and almost 500,000 in there.
Pretty big whiff for King, Jack of Hearts.
Check.
I think we might see something like a 3rd pot from Galen here. Not really any draws to protect against on that board. Your opponent doesn't really have a lot of 8-9 here.
140.
140.
That's right at about 3rd. A little less. If you're Morone, you do have a bunch of back doors here, right? Something like the Queen of Hearts, which he thinks would be a great card for him. It'd actually be terrible. Although I guess he'd have more equity than he does now, but still.
I think we're good to just give this one up. Wow, nobody gives up in the high rollers.
I mean, it's a pretty small bet. He's got backdoor hearts working. He's got the straight draw working. Kings could be good. We see that they are.
Check.
I think we're going to see a larger bet from Galen here. He could check back some weird way to try to induce his opponent to make some sort of play at it, but I don't think so. I mean, when you've got 2 queens here, you're just going to get money in the pot. If your opponent's got a hand with got a 10, you want to make them pay.
I mean, it's a pretty dry flop, so I think you'd expect your opponent to have a 10 here a fair percentage of the time.
Right, or just maybe.
Or you know, jacks.
Jacks, 9s. 280, setting up a river shove here. He wisely realized he's not worried about too much, so he doesn't want to scare his opponent off. A bet like 280, if his opponent does have a 10, it'd be hard for him to fold. And he gives it up.
You have spurs?
Onto table green. Looks like Boris is a little bored. Raising under the gun with king 10 suited.
Off a pretty short stack.
Yeah.
Sorry, can I just see your... Thank you, that's good.
Foxen's got him crushed. But off that stack under the gun, you'd think someone might be a little bit stronger than king 10. King queen in position may be too strong to give up.
Yeah, it is kind of deceptive, right? A guy raising under the gun off that stack. Got to put him on a pretty strong hand, but Kristen's own king queen is too much hand for her to get rid of in position on the button.
Sure. Folds 4 high. I don't know if Angelov throws the chips in like that all the time, but to me that's always someone who's very excited to see the flop, and usually with a hand like this, a hand that suited connector type hands.
Yeah, and I could see all the money getting in here with Angelov having the open ender and the overcard, and Kristen with top pair. Would not be surprised if she were to raise him and he to shove. Could also see her just call. She is in position.
If she does call, Angelov will have just over a pot-sized bet left behind.
She's going to just call.
Turns an ace. That's the straight for Angelov. And not a nice looking card for Foxen either.
Yeah, she did have the king of spades working. She does have a gut shot draw with her queen, but he did raise under the gun, so she knows his range has a lot of aces in it. Can't feel too great about it. I think she'll probably just check back here and hope to get to showdown. Although he did check, she might try to represent the ace and bluff him off of it, but she's got just enough hand. I don't think there's any reason for that yet.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of under the gun hands she's doing great against at the moment.
Exactly.
River's a 6 of clubs.
I think if you're Angelov with the nuts here, you could try and check.
Are you sure it's the nuts, David?
Wait, let me make sure. No straight flush. I mean, I think you just want to get some money in the pot, whether it's all in or just a smaller bet. You do want to charge your opponent. You don't want to risk them checking back and making nothing.
100.
100,000. Great bet. Targeting all the pairs. I think she could probably fold here. Like, what are his under the gun hands that played this way? It's not like he has like 5s or 9s and he's turning it into this. I think that's where she's kind of thinking through. Does he have any bluffs? Does he have any value that's worse? Probably not. Be a tough fold to make. I can't make it. I don't ever fold. I want to see every time.
I don't call enough.
She's definitely capable of making a good fold here.
And definitely capable of calling here when it's the best hand.
I just can't really think of too many bluffs played this way that he raises under the gun. I mean, look how little his stack is. It smells so fishy. She calls.
Hey, if you're gonna lose big. Lose to a monster.
Yeah.
There's one particular person on Twitch complaining about the players not talking. Y'all, it's not their job to entertain you. I'm sorry, but
ball up there for.
Wait, Brian's talking.
For fucking 5 days now, it's filled like 2K of it.
Can we get drinks? Are you able to like ask them for drinks? Yeah.
Here we go. Weissman in the cutoff, opening with 2
Thank you.
big blinds with 7s. And Moolocker
190.
finds it. Here goes a big 3-bet here.
And hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Oh, wow.
Nick Schulman, who does walk around with big, slick energy 24 hours a day.
Ace King suited.
He's the covered stack by both players.
26, 27 bigs.
All in.
From 190. Yep, we're going to see a shove here. Little duckies. I think if you're Weissman, yeah, quick fold and Moolocker, easy call. Weissman's going to realize he was in a great spot, but
boring.
Not likely.
Easy to play results on a hand like this.
Yeah.
Especially if an ace or a king hits and you get to go, ah.
Yeah.
Nick Schulman is behind the slight favorite to win it outright with 2 spades. Moolocker, a bigger dog to win it outright. And this is very likely to be a chop.
Nick with the free roll. Never mind.
Chop it up.
Good fold 7s and 2s.
Right?
Good fold, boys.
No blood spilled on this particular hand.
Nothing great.
Did you start
Back
with
to Marone, ace 10 under the gun.
We had to for it to be a big fold.
A couple of strawberries.
Ace 10 suited.
Wasserson. Really pretty hand. Wait, someone said ace 10 suited?
Yeah. Clearly not talking about this hand, but.
Wow. There's your sexy nerd.
Poker's hottest nerd.
There you go.
Brock Wilson.
Saliba off 11 bigs with Queen Jack in the big, facing the min raise.
Possibly poker's hottest hot guy.
Where is Wimby?
It's a good-looking guy.
Headset? I'm still getting killed in the non-lender.
Well, they're just
Got to defend here against his under the gun table mate.
I mean, by cat.
There's a 10
Mitchell Robinson
and a king. Equity for both players, nearly a coin flip.
All that guy has to do is shoot free throws underhand.
Yeah, Saliba with 10 bigs. I could see him check raising all in
They're
here.
both honestly really bad.
Marone would have quite the decision. I mean, he does have backdoor hearts and straight draws. I don't think he's folding, especially off that stack.
I
But
thought Pounds was all right because he's like more. He's more. Of
we also see Saliba just call 40,000.
Yeah, but he doesn't really like pull up. He's more like a.
Reevaluate.
I don't know.
It's hard to get paid though if he makes his hand, unless his opponent has what he has.
I
It
sort of
turns out he
meant-
would
I
get
sort of
paid.
meant, like defensively, the Knicks are very well equipped.
I see. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Cat is like.
I mean,
one of the few guys who's big enough and athletic enough.
Here he goes. He stacked it up.
and also just rebounding wise, like.
Marone with a decision.
Yeah, he's just thinking through the different hands his opponent could have, because if he has a king, he's kind of not loving it, but if he does have a hand like this, you got him in bad shape. Not that bad of shape, but you're winning, that's what I should say.
Marone makes the correct call as a slight favorite.
Yeah, just not enough to get him to fold.
Saliba with plenty of outs. 10 of them are live. This is funny for much more cowbell. Honey, a moron called me with ace 10. First good moron joke I've seen so far. And there have been many attempts.
To like be on the bubble and like have the NBA Finals just to. Like, oh, I got a tank. So no problem.
Yeah,
I got
that's great.
20 hands in a row, no problem.
Yeah.
Aces, nines, queens, and jacks. King is safe for Marone. Saliba needs to hit to survive. It's a 9.
Oh. Back in business.
Straighten eyes to double up Justin Saliba.
What do you think?
Yes. No. Yes, 310.
26 big blinds now for Saliba.
Calm down, Justin.
You need to be diamond to get a parry.
As we rejoin table green for Pocket Kings and Kristen Foxen. Camp with 9s in the cutoff. Kristen's going to be raising pretty wide from the hijack. 9s, of course, the kings of number cards.
135.
135.
Oh, here he goes.
Understandable. And the action is back on Foxen.
Curious to see what kind of sizing she chooses if she goes for the 4-bet here. Almost certainly does. Rare to see people get trappy these days, and the stacks aren't as super deep.
I'm glad that you have the cojones to try to predict what these players are going to do. I am just like...
Yep. Went for the big sizing, all in for 30 bigs.
The very fact that my inclination was to say all in led me to believe that it was probably the wrong play. Camp lays it down. Says it's too much. Kristen Foxen approaching 40 big blinds again. Very impressive player.
65.
Zach Grech under the gun with Queen Jack.
This guy's involved in some hands.
Ooh, and Brian Rast is about to be involved in a hand.
Yeah, almost certainly going to see a 3-bet here. Probably something like 180, 190. The 3-bets have been rather large here. No, he's just calling. Tricky, tricky. Brian Rast, love to see it.
Opens the door for others to get involved. Doesn't look like anyone will. How about you in the big blind?
Jessica Verling hates the commentary.
Oh. That's too bad.
Well, the good news is,
well,
somebody blanked it out. I was going to respond to that, but I won't bother.
Oh, in.
Danchev ships it with 2 10s.
I told you.
Small enough for Rast to call it off.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere for just under 20 bigs.
Thank you. Thanks.
We are flipping for Danchev's tournament life.
35, right?
Ace Queen versus 10s, a classic flip, like chocolate versus vanilla. Danchev clawing on during the bubble. A double here would be huge. Not looking likely. One immediate out. Still one out on this river.
Did you guys go with the game?
He needed 9s.
What's that?
He said he needed 9s.
He needed to have the nines, yeah.
Needed nines.
He needed 2 different cards, yes. 2 different cards.
If he had a different hand, the result might have changed.
Out in 42nd place. We're now 10 away from the pay jump.
That lovely 3K pay jump.
Brian Rast with 7 bracelets, all-time moneyless for California. That's pretty impressive, considering it would be like the 8th biggest country in the world if it were its own country. The 50K Mixed Games Poker Players Championship champion in 2023. Closing in on $30 million in earnings. And a quick overview of the totality here in the 25K high roller. 345 total entries. 41 remain. Everyone's currently locked up just over $50,000. I still can't get over the 3K pay jump if you make it to 31st, but it is what it is. We are 10 players away from that.
400 something.
And Ren Lin's been moved out into the field.
Looks like that whole table got moved, right?
Yeah, exactly. Ren Lin and his table, I should have said. Tony Lin, 13 big blinds. Y'all remember this table from 30 minutes ago, right? Jesse Lonis, 61 bigs, knocked out David Coleman on the bubble.
PLO star Dylan Weissman in the No Limit Hold'em streets.
My guess is he can play all the games pretty well.
Oh, yeah. Schmidt final table the 10K 08 limit event last week.
And this player was not at the table before. Didier Guerin, 111 big blinds, good enough for the tournament chip lead. As Nick Schulman picks up the action here, folded to him in the hijack with ace jack. And Zach Grech, who does like to get involved, has a hand that any one of us would get involved with.
Yeah, it's interesting if he'll 3-bet or not out of position. I think he will, especially with his image. He's been playing so many hands. So when you have a strong hand, it's nice to continue your aggression. People don't give you credit sometimes.
Back on Schulman.
It's a pretty meaty raise. 210 from 60. He is out of position. Usually you'll see a lot bigger raises out of position. Kind of interesting spot for Nick. Like you said, he knows his opponent's been pretty aggressive, but the raise is pretty big. Your hand doesn't stand up well against a lot of people's 3-betting ranges.
I mean, it feels like the sort of raise that he's just begging for an all-in. And Nick responds with a 4-bet. 4-bet alert.
Yeah, 375 is kind of a scary amount. I mean, unfortunately, Grech has too much hand and too many chips. Ace-queen suited, I don't think we're going to see him go anywhere. Almost certainly not.
Grech, 5 bets all in. Nick makes the call. Pot committed, as they say.
Yeah.
Domination situation in favor of Grech.
Tough spot for Nick.
Queen high flop. Nick does hit a straight card to go with it. 2 straight cards.
He's going to need a king, 9.
Schulman facing elimination. Hits the king.
Wow.
Another rivered straight. And that was a massive pot.
Yeah, really good result for Nick there.
Nick Schulman also with 7 bracelets. Won the high roller 8-handed at 25K 2 years ago. Good for 1.6 million, nearly 26 million in earnings for him.
That's this very event, right?
Yeah, this exact event.
I think that's
2 years ago. I didn't notice the 8-handed on this particular event, but it's there.
Yeah.
Camp and Callio have both flopped a pair over on table green. Callio checks the 4 of hearts turn over to Camp. Top pair, second kicker.
Yeah, Camp's got to feel good about this. Going to try to get some money in this
Seems
pot.
good enough for a poke.
Callio with second pair facing 2 big blind bet. The flop was check, check. Can't really fold a 9 here.
Callio makes the call. River's a 3. Callio checks. Seems pretty safe for a value bet for Camp.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Callio, I think he's just got a call here. Some of the times, depending on the sizing, 80,000. Looks like he might be ready to give it up, though. Flop goes check, check, and then he bets the turn and the river, though, for just 2.5 bigs.
Callio does call.
Yeah, I think that tricky flop check might have got him some more action, but probably goes the same because then he probably checks the river. But maybe if he bet the flop and bet the turn, I don't know if he could bet a third barrel. Probably just ends up the same.
I like how they put this GTO Wizard ad right on his shirt, now his face.
Yeah.
Hard to miss it. How much you have to pay to get your ad on someone's
The last
face?
couple of life trips have been frustrating
Oh,
because
Bogdanov new to this table.
Like a lesson every day almost, or like 2 hours every day with him.
Not new to the table, excuse me. New to our entering a pot. Yulian Bogdanov.
Where's he at on your list?
He's not on the list. He's not on my top 5.
What do you like to play? Like, is it like?
Let's see how he fares against Brock Wilson. He's a slight dog.
I mean, the most fun I'd say is rock music.
Okay. Are you in a band?
No. I'm far. I started playing like 3 months ago.
Oh.
I mean, I was playing from age 8 until like age 12 or something, but I couldn't really practice at the time. Because,
King, Queen, top pair for Wilson. Will we see another open-ender completed for a short stack double up?
These like the best
Ooh.
right now. That it's
Not
almost
that
like
one.
an acoustic kit, but back in the days I couldn't afford it, so I just didn't really
River.
practice.
It's another straight.
Broadway, too. It's been Broadway a lot.
Broadway.
Cheap thinking Broadway.
We had the 9, we had the Broadway, and we had the Broadway.
Yeah, like like Michael Soisa is really good playing the guitar.
Nice.
And we have some plans. We have like 3 songs that we're each individually practicing.
I want to hear about that poker band they were putting together.
I know.
Look at this.
The checkbacks, I think that's what they should call themselves.
So it looks like we got 3-way action here. Chidwick with the 5s in the open ender, and both his opponents with the top pair.
Blockers aren't real.
And the jack kicker.
How did we get 2 Jack 6 suiteds in here?
Well, looks like Callio was the button, so he likely opened. Chidwick defended the small, and Foxen defended the big blind. I don't see anyone going anywhere here.
It's a kind of table.
50.
Chidwick's bet 50. Foxen's called 50. Callio, what do you do with top pair?
I think that board is all over the big blind and the small blind's range. All you can do is just call here, especially after it goes bet call.
Eight of hearts on the turn. Will Stephen Chidwick make his open-ended straight as Ren Lin gets balanced over to this table, down to 40 players, 5 tables of 8.
Chidwick's got to be concerned that both players called him.
He does check.
Bet 150.
Foxen's going to take over the betting lead.
Yeah, I think she thinks she likely has the best hand here. Callio's likely hand is some sort of draw. Chidwick leading out. Could be sixes, some fours, some 4-5 open-ender type hands. I think she thinks she's got the best hand, which we see that she does. If you notice those percentages say 24-0-0, that's the scoop percentage. Now that the Jack-6 folded, you can see the Christian's actually 77%. For 5 big blinds here into this pot.
He doesn't strike me as a giver-upper, David.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything other than call.
Two players heads up.
No straight this time. The 6 will be good at showdown. Will we see a showdown?
Chidwick looking at chips. I wonder if he's thinking of turning this hand into a bluff, trying to represent something else, the flush or some kind of 3. But nope, he opts to check.
He represents pocket 5s.
Yeah, I thought so. But when he started looking at his chips, thought maybe he might turn his hand to a bluff. He might figure out she has a 6 and try to take it down.
He probably just wanted to make sure they were still there. Just a little double check, check.
Yeah. She got the best hand, so the chop best hand to fold with her bet on the turn.
Yeah, that's right. Picked up a bunch of equity by getting the other 6 to fold.
Yeah, the other Jack-6.
Yeah. We have got a 10K stud event happening right now, and Jeff's here to tell us a little bit more about it.
Out here at the 10K 7-card stud championship here at the World Series of Poker. No surprise, it has drawn a flurry of superstars, of Poker Hall of Famers. Let's see, who should we start with? Yeah, we should probably start with Daniel Negreanu, right? That's like code of conduct here at the WSOP. You always have to start a report with Daniel Negreanu. He finished 20th in the 10K deuce to 7 the other day, a round of 16 appearance in the 25K. So a decent start for Negreanu, but he's got that vlogging money, so he's good. Elliot Lesser is a 5-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. 3 of those coming in stud variants as he looks for his first cash this series. The 2015 Poker Hall of Famer Jennifer Harmon is here, of course, mostly a cash game player, but we see her mix it up here and there in these 10K championship events at the World Series of Poker. Cindy Violette in the mix. She won a bracelet in 2004 in the 7-card stud high-low event. That summer, she was one of 3 women to win open bracelet events, and David Williams thinks we're on a similar track for this year, guys.
Familiar with kinda, whereas like in
That's been your.
That was my pick.
Yeah, you said a woman's going to win an open event this year.
Step it up, ladies. It's only been a week. Still got time for my prediction to come true. Kristen's here. She's leading the charge.
For a guy making the chalk picks on the other things, I mean, picking someone who makes up 4% of the field to win an open event is a bit of a long shot.
That's right. That's right. I support the ladies. I believe.
My first year in poker, Cindy Violette shushed me while she was in a hand. I was talking on the rail.
I knew she was a smart lady.
gun. And
She was
in
right
the
to
morning
do so,
with the
by the way.
tenderloin. And my mom was always like,
Under the gun with jacks, standard two bigs.
Like,
Brock just defends the ace-10 off in the small.
there's no guns, you know, but maybe they have a knife or something. But like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Makes you run a little quicker.
Heads up.
Maybe just like bring 20 bucks or something, so you always have something to give to them.
Something shiny throw in the other direction.
Yeah, like a fake watch or something.
Did Saliba fold the ace deuce?
He did. He did.
Wild. Queen 10-8. Those two diamonds are going to look good, as does the 10 for Brock Wilson.
Check.
Jacks have also got a straight draw. And draws out there. Probably bet something like a third or half pot here. Oh, he just checks it back. Little pot control. Keep it small in case your opponent does have a queen. Great card for Brock.
Great card for Brock. A choppin' broccoli.
Check.
Checkin' broccoli.
What's up?
Checks around.
Checks around indeed. River card is the king of clubs.
Yeah, both players are not interested in putting any more money into this pot.
Justin, you said you live close to Red Rock, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Like, is it like a 30-minute?
Wilson is going to put some more chips into this pot.
45,000.
Between the two.
45,000, 1.5 big blinds. Small like blocker style bet.
Same kind of thing. It's like,
Can he get jacks to fold?
Yeah, I don't think that was his intention with the bet. I think it was
No.
more so to prevent having to call a couple 100,000. Wonder if Jax is going to figure out what's going on here and turn his hand into a bluff. I doubt it, but would be cool to see.
180.
Turns out he's just got the best hand. He can just call 45,000. He's got too much hand, but oh, he did raise.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. He did raise. Pretty sweet raise. Just jacks. Blocking the ace jacks here. No diamond in his hand. Masterful. If you're Brock here with the ace of diamonds
Yeah.
and the 10, you're like, what's going on here? Would be interesting.
Time bank deployed.
If this bluff turns into value and he gets called by worse. Would be kind of amazing. Brock is like, what are you doing? I have the ace of diamonds.
4 or 5. Oh, wow. I didn't see exactly.
Wow.
He went for it.
Let's go.
All you can eat.
That's amazing. Love to see it.
And Marone hasn't snap folded. If somehow Marone finds the call,
There's just no way, right?
this would be one of the most entertaining hands I have.
Yeah,
It's
just
still
no
pretty
way.
good, though. Well
No.
played, Brock Wilson.
Amazing hand. I was like, there's just no way he can call with the jacks there.
That
Brock
was his
Wilson.
intention all along with the river bet, by the way.
Yeah.
He was thinking 8 moves ahead.
Induce and then jam.
Then re-induce.
I mean, the funny part is you might be right there.
Is it?
You actually might be right. Brock is on another level.
He's poker's hottest nerd. Boris Angelov still relatively short, just over 20 big blinds, pocket 8s.
Love that hand.
And Salvaro with a shorter stack and 2 9s.
我感觉这粘性都不够。
It's kind of funny that unconventional raise with the jacks there in the river got max punished.
Yeah. Re-raise, Soverall. Did he leave anything behind?
520. Raise to 520.
I heard 520.
Yep.
Left behind 5,000.
Sorry, what?
And Callio with ace queen now. He's got both these players covered.
520.
Pretty crazy spot with ace queen with the raise 3-bet shove.
While he's got them covered, it's not like he can afford to double one of them up. His last time bank card. Yeah, we are not close to a pay jump. I imagine we'll get there pretty quickly, though, with the number of short stacks we saw. And
Yeah, I mean, he's thinking of, the problem is you've got Angelov still to act, but he's thinking about Sovral's range here. It does have pairs lower than queen. It does have some other aces. We've seen Sam do it with ace 10 earlier.
Back to Angelov.
Decides to go with it.
Yes.
Angelov, easy fold.
Sovral's going to put the last 5K in. And we are flipping. Like Penne versus Linguini. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. I'm going to do the food ones for you, David.
I like it. I like how I'm associated with food and I barely eat food anymore. It's pretty tough for me.
Your robot overlords won't let you eat.
Everybody wants these restaurant reviews, and I'm like, man, I'm dieting pretty heavy. I don't eat anything anymore. I can't.
Just dig up the old ones. You'll be fine.
I can't enjoy these new restaurants like I want to enjoy them.
At least you'll be able to catch them at the end of the NBA.
Just give them your naked fish review.
Remember that spot? The plates with the signatures up along the wall.
I remember.
I didn't like it very much. Everybody loved it.
It was fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
3 spades on the flop. Pretty good for ace queen.
I'm not sure I want to.
Ace queen needs to connect on this post flop flip to eliminate Sovrall. Sovrall's 9's the heavy equity favorite now.
I predict the 8 of spades.
I predict a riot.
Wow. Same.
The 3 of spades, it's almost an 8, David.
It is almost an 8. It's half an 8.
Oh, do you do that too?
Visually.
As much.
Cut an 8 down the middle.
I'm a big fan of Sam Sovrall slots content.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Sam Sovrall. All his content.
I don't know what. Oh, yeah, that one.
To be honest,
Speaking of
he
8s.
actually has a point. I recommend doing that.
get it.
He's a smart guy. He doesn't
Except
seem like
Callio
it, but he is.
busts Sam
goes to all the
Sovrall.
machines and checks the counter or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Oh, you
He's
should just
touching them
follow
all.
Sam around.
It looks, I mean.
Wasserson off 12 bigs with ace 7 suited under the gun.
Was the defense just that they blew it dead?
It doesn't make sense, really, because then it shouldn't have been reviewable then if that was the case, and they let him review it. They let him challenge. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was that it was.
Must be talking about the Golden Knights game last night.
Wow.
It was. I don't know.
It's crazy punishing with the power play stuff.
Marone on the button with a couple of crabs.
3s and 50 big blinds. It's going to get in there. Ooh, we just saw a 3 go down.
Drink.
Galen Hall in with king 10. Cocktails. Nobody drinks anymore anyway.
He needs an Indiana Jones hat with that fit to go with that fit, the little vest and the scarf.
He does look like an adventurer.
Right?
Queen, Jack 8, 2 spades.
He's got a king 10 even though we don't see the graphic for it. I believe he's got an open ender.
What's his name? Checks the nut flush draw.
Yeah, if you've got pocket 3s here, I think you got to check that back with 2 opponents on a board like that. Nope, he's going to go. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. I don't think it's going to work. I mean, we see their hands, but in general, I don't think that play really works against the big blind and under the gun too often. But as we saw, Galen with King 10, I imagine he's coming with it, and Wasserson with the nut flush draw and only 10 bigs also coming to it.
All in.
Hall calls. Wasserson ships it in.
And the threes are going to have to get out of the way when it goes call jam.
Galen makes the call.
I'd like to see that, I think.
Galen with more outs than just the straight draw, but they can't be a spade.
It's probably best case scenario. Maybe you could have 7-6 spades. Be better.
Aces, 9s, and 10s, as long as they're not spades.
We know Broadway has been coming every time.
Oh, no.
That is a spade.
Yeah, no, but...
Straight flush draw, he's got one out.
Not like this.
This would be incredible.
How much?
No,
Right,
not
7-6
today.
spades would be bad.
Yeah, that'd be good for me.
Wasserson,
That'd be great.
nut flush holds somehow against the one out. Doubles up to 30 big blinds.
Thank you.
May I have a coffee with one
It's
drink,
good.
please?
305.
And, yeah, and I'll take some water as well when you get back.
Two in Mulder, Spirit of the Horse. Oh, I messed that up. Out in 38th place. 7 players to go until we hit that massive 3K pay jump.
You know that guy?
I do know him, yeah. Big in Europe. Huge
Big
online player. One of the best in the world. Goes by... He has a horse avatar. That's why we call him Spirit of the Horse. Johan Schultz-Pedersen. Out in 37th, okay.
Is that another one of your guys?
I should know him, but that name does not jump out at me as someone who's a regular on EPTs at least. Doesn't mean he's not. So we're down to 36 now. You can ignore that field ticker at the top of the screen for now.
Locker with the early raise with 5s. Nick just calling with ace queen.
Hey. How are you, bro? Good. You too, bro. Thank you.
And Greg, who we know likes to play some hands, he's going to get in there with queen jack.
They called the phone.
3 ways to first, second, and third street. 10, 6, deuce, 2 hearts. Pocket 5s are the best hand. Not a lot of visibility with pocket 5s. Moonwalker checks. Breck is already checked. There we go. On to Schulman.
Got the heart working with the ace of hearts.
Ace on the turn. Gin card for Schulman. Greg with the Broadway gut shot now. Check, check.
Both other players content to get to the river and get to showdown, but Nick likely going to want to put some money in this pot.
Oh, Nick wants to get to showdown. He just wants the pot to be bigger.
Have the best hand in most situations here. Almost every time.
115.
Nick goes 115,000.
Greg here with just a gut shot. Pairs aren't likely good. Just needing a king. Not going to put any more money in.
Thank you.
Moolocker with the 5s. Probably feeling about the same. Unlikely Nick is just bluffing 2 players here on the button. 5s don't stand to be good too often. If ever.
Fives go into the
Getting closer and closer to that pay jump.
That massive pay jump. Everyone's sweating. It's so hard. Hey, it's Lady Gaga.
Tiger duck.
Big mistake.
I have to.
What I love about
Alabama
characters
for
like Brenlin and Martin Cabral to a certain respect as well, they're clowning around and having a personality in another language, in a non-native language.
Yeah.
Like, you know how much you want, how much confidence you have to have in yourself.
Right.
450 behind,
It's,
500 behind.
Started 610.
Okay.
So one more break and then 2 more levels. Yeah.
Very similar stats.
10 high flop. Danger, Angelov.
The area called. Okay. I
Yeah,
honestly
defended with a dominated hand and
I'm not super
promptly
familiar with
punished.
California, so you're right to just say Southern California. But I'll still ask. So many people from California here.
That 75
Yeah.
minute flight, you know.
Yeah, is that it? Yeah.
Lynn
I mean,
continues.
you drive in what, 4 hours? 5
Just
hours?
about half bot.
Yeah.
10 minutes before your flight.
Really?
Yeah, take off. You get to the airport and you're landing in Vegas within an hour.
Really? No.
No, there's no. It's
Is
not even
it-
an airport. It's not even a regular terminal.
Is it really expensive or?
It's I don't know. It's more than a.
Yeah, yeah,
normal
of course.
ticket. It's like 190.
Got a JSX ad going on. Here he goes. Going to go with his top pair and get the bad news. Neither player is folding here.
Yeah.
2 pair?
Wow, he
One
beats
pair
him into the pot.
No future.
Angelov does, in fact, have kicker problems.
And here we go. He's going to need one of the 2 remaining 9s.
Got it! Wow! Unbelievable.
My
Not a king.
flag. Gave us so much. Yeah.
Ren Lin decimated.
I told you.
No future.
Angelov gets very lucky. Maybe it is Angelov because he has got someone looking out for him.
530.
530? Okay. So there'd be...
Careful. There was a prominent player made a
530,
post
right?
about that and got roasted by some of his peers.
I know.
Thought it was a great post.
530.
Even if you don't think it's a good post, I don't know why. Well, just say nothing.
Yeah. As we've seen with some of these people in the chat, people love to put their negativity out there.
It takes infinitely more energy to be negative, and to what end?
He needs to go swimming. We'll see, but I
You
think
want to
we'll
make
run it up.
the guy feel stupid? He believes in angels. Who cares? 36 players remaining at this point. 345 total entries, all plunking down 25 grand apiece, creating this $8.1 million prize pool. We keep talking about the pay jump that's only 3K. Let's talk about the big jumps. How about the jump from, I don't know, 4th to 3rd, which goes from 577,000 to 819. 1.1 million for second, 1.7 million for first. Speaking of first, Brian Rast under the gun, 2 4s.
Look at that discipline. Lets it go. Under the gun. Nope. Not today.
Yeah, when everybody folds around, you're like, oh, maybe I should have raced.
They'll have to play in New York.
Nick Schulman on the rise, up to almost 2 million, getting in the mix here. 7-5 suited in the cutoff.
It's 2-1-1-1.
Whew, and unfortunately for him,
More games in New York and
knocked Dolly's queens. They're still there. There we go.
if they get to the game 7.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Sweep is looking very much on the table to me.
Raise 250.
Lady Kings for Knock Dolly. Makes it 250,000.
Greg. He's been getting involved quite a bit. I'd be surprised to see him get involved here, but it is cutoff button.
This doesn't feel right.
Ranges are pretty wide, cutoff in the button. Could be Nick getting out of line, which he was. Noctali realizing that, raising a little looser with the button. Could be. That's what Greg's thinking. And he's going to get in there. Look at this. The 4-bet coming out.
Good Lord.
Unfortunately for him, I don't believe it's going to work.
Nick Schulman gets to back up into the bushes, Homer Simpson style.
And this is his fault, right?
That's right.
If he just folded, the queen's open, he 3-bets ace-jack, and then the 4-bets makes queens make a 4-bet, he's out. Now this pot's gotten way bigger than it should have. Thanks, Nick.
Noctali all in. Greg also in as much as he can. Covers Noctali. Are we going to see another disgusting ace-high run out? Or will these queens hold? Noctali, 72% to win this hand.
Ooh.
I see a queen, but once again, it's a Broadway gut shot.
Pretty good considering the door.
There's only 2 kings left. This can't happen again, can it?
Oh, but what about a 9 or a spade?
A double gutter and a spade now.
Only 8 of those 14 outs are live. You see them all grayed out.
My goodness! Just a terrible day to get it in with the best hand.
Oh.
As Noctali is not going to be here anymore. Eliminated in 36th place in absolutely stunning fashion.
I've been nut flush. What are you doing?
Tilt rips. Zachary Greg. What is tilt rips? With a monkey and a crown. You know what that is?
I don't. Turbo win. Checking in on him. 47 big blinds in this tournament. Happy to be not on the feature table so we can get a massage.
Still trying to get one to come down here to our booth and give me one. But
This booth ain't big enough for the 3 of us.
I got no answers.
Dylan Weissman, 22 big blinds. Two-time bracelet winner.
Don't need a taco.
Double up time for Tony. Triple up, yeah. Cool.
Thank you.
Angelov is going to limp the cutoff with the K9.
We haven't seen that yet. The blinds are up, by the way, 20-40.
Well spotted.
Chidwick's not having this limp, I bet. He's like, not today, man.
I think he would say mate.
True.
$180.
Raise 180.
Oh, eight. Don't need a tack.
Ren Lin commits the rest of his chips with King 10. He's got an Angelov beat.
A lot of excitement.
Kind of live cards against Chidwick, except for the King already being out.
$140 to call here, $305 in the pot. Just going to play along, suited king.
Big trouble.
All right, let's go, Tony.
Dude, Ren Lin is great value.
Entertainment value?
Yeah.
Except for us? Yeah, he's amazing.
Kitty likes the duck.
I like the duck.
She doesn't like cats, but tigers and ducks.
5K off.
Tiger's a cat, I think.
It's 250 on the side, right?
Should be 270 by my math.
Is it a tiger duck or a duck tiger?
A duck tiger.
It's a duck tiger.
270, yeah.
No, 170. You're right. I'm sorry.
I mean, it definitely has the shape of a duck. It
I'm
just
a
has tiger
professional.
stripes. So I think you're right there, David.
Keep thinking about the like tiger-sized
Go,
duck or the
kitty.
Horse-sized duck,
Yeah,
duck-sized horses.
yeah.
9-6-5.
King 9 takes the lead.
Yeah,
Look
King
at
9
that.
takes the lead.
The worst hand.
So it's 175 in the main pot, 270 in the side. So we're talking over 400,000. Angelov with just about twice that left behind.
Check.
If you're Chidwick, you don't really want to bet into the dried side pot, but if you're Angelov, you do want to bet to not allow Chidwick to outdraw your hand. You are rather vulnerable. But he opts to check back.
King on the turn, 2 pair for Angelov now.
And if you're Ren Lin, you got to feel kind of good after they both check the flop. You get top pair, you're like, yes. Mr.
Like,
Gaga.
What am I losing to? King 9?
I mean, there's some King Queen out there and King Jack, and you know, and there's worlds, but you still got to feel good if you're Ren Lin here with King 10.
I don't know if you know this or not, David, but blockers aren't real.
Okay.
Chidwick checks. How about now? Does he necessarily want to?
I mean, I think you do. You don't want to let your opponent just backdoor some. I mean, it's unlikely he's a straight coming out when he 3-bet you out of the blind, but spades are real.
160.
160.
Time extension.
I think this is going to be it for Chidwick.
Yeah.
And it's very likely to be it for Ren Lin. One of them will live to fight another day.
And for his opponent to bet that card, Ren Lin probably knows it's curtains. Not the way it is, but by maybe a better king, because it's unlikely his opponent's bluffing into the dry side pot. So for him to bet the king, he's like, oh, he's got a king.
Have you looked yet?
What? 7, 8,
I guess the side pot's not fully dry. There's a second pot. but
one time.
It's worth winning to 270. I forgot about that. My bad.
Did you look? No.
I look.
It's actually bigger than the main pot.
Yeah.
So there is
Same, one
incentive to bet there and bluff. Excuse me.
Yeah, the main pot was pretty small because
yeah.
Red being all in
Yeah,
for
45,000.
He
So
might
my
stay
mistake.
here. I don't think so. 10.
All 3 10s are live.
I've just never heard of a side pot referred to anything other than dry.
Right? Forget about that. There was actually a real pot.
A wet side pot. Sloppy wet. Ren Lin down to 1 card. No 10.
I don't know if we want him.
Tony, Tawny, Ren Lin, Lady Gaga. As David would say, it's curtains for him.
So mean to my
Yeah.
friend.
In 35th place.
I'm a subscriber, like a return.
You are
we
too?
play together, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
We have one big one.
Yep. Okay. Is that his?
Boris Angelov getting lucky in more than one spot. No bracelets for him yet. If he keeps running like this, it could be one soon.
He won 2.5 million in something. That was his biggest cash. It's a big cash. Maybe he won one of your EPTs.
I don't think there's been a 2.5 million EPT.
Not even a grand finale? Didn't know what they used to call it, the big dog back in the day.
I think even the PCA was probably 2 million at its peak.
The hell did he cash 2.5 in?
Gotta be a Triton.
Yeah.
Unless he was in the $1 million one drop and finished 3rd or something.
Greg continues to play lots of hands, raises queen 6 of diamonds on the buttons. 2 tough players in the blinds, both defend.
5-4-3, that hits Weissman and Greg. How does Weissman want to approach this 2 pair? He wants to bet. 9-0-0-0-0.
I think we'll likely see a call from Greg here with 2 overs and an open-ender. Raise doesn't make a lot of sense. The blinds do hit that plot pretty strongly.
Call.
Ras is just ace-9. He could call with a gut shot, but it's a bad gut shot. Probably just going to get out of here. It is a pretty small bet, though. Ace-high stands to be the best hand sometimes, but...
Thank you, Ivan, or Ivan, who says that Angelov's big cash was the main event in 2024. He finished 5th.
Okay.
$2.5 million. So
there we go. The Tamayo year. Thank you. So there we go. Ras does jump in there with the ace-9. We can see he's in horrible shape up against 2-pair, and the gut shot doesn't even work for him. Opponent happens to have a 6. One of his opponents. Weissman's got to love that card. Could have made it a pair for his opponents. Well, he's still got 2-pair. Not too worried about king 5 and king 3 and king 4.
Action on Weissman again.
Rather vulnerable hand. I think we're going to see another bet out of him.
We do see another bet.
A little less than half pot.
225. 225. Bet.
Wonder if Greg's thinking of getting feisty. Trying to represent something. But it looks like he's opting for just the call. And now I think Rast will go away here.
Run away, run away.
Things got real.
Heads up.
The 2-pair counterfeited. Still the best hand.
Yeah, but
not loving it.
I don't think Greg's going to want to show down the queen high, so he might be able to actually just steal this pot.
I don't think we've seen Greg in this position before if it is checked to him. He hasn't been afraid to put chips in the middle, but I don't think we've seen any stone cold bluffs, really, have we?
No, he hasn't. He's made it or been all in, or
he
hasn't been in this spot before, like you said. So depends on if Weiss comes with like some kind of small blocker bet that could actually change the trajectory of how this river plays out. Greg might jump on that too, though. He's going to check it. There's $1 million in this pot, 20 bigs, 25 bigs.
I'm silent right now because I don't even know how you begin.
Oh, there he goes.
To break this down, but Greg is going to go for the bluff.
I think what might work against him is his sizing was kind of small. I'm a big advocate of big-ass bets when you're bluffing him when you have it, making it tough for your opponents to look you up with a hand like this.
What is he repping here? A pocket pair?
King pairs, you know, like 7s, 8s, even 6s, or a king. All those are, you know, things he could possibly have. And they're things he might bet that small, right? He might bet pair 7s that small. So I think Weissman gives it up because he just can't find many bluffs. He doesn't know that he has like the queen 6, you know, in there.
So Greg can bluff as well as call it off.
Yeah.
What do we know about Zach Greg?
Thank you.
I think I got a bio for him here somewhere. That's the other Zach, Camp. As we check out an outer table. Tell you some more about Zach Grech next time we see him in a hand. This is not Anyan, but Oganyan
I like both of you.
versus Bio Ding. Domination situation. Ding at risk.
3, 4, 5. You're due. I think you just win. I think it's just chop. I think you just win. 10, 10, 4. Ace, king, king, 5. 3, 5. I mean, I'm okay with 10, 10, 4.
8, 7, 8.
They're both predicting each other.
I think it's going to be double paired.
Canceling each other out the juju.
That was pretty close.
Ding!
There's a 10.
10 on the flop.
I told you you're due. Look at that. Top 2.
Ding do.
For once I was rooting for both of them.
Ding win.
Where I know one.
21 million in winnings. Stone Cold Killer.
We've seen a lot of the worst hand winning these all-ins. All right, we've got a legit mystery hand now.
The mystery hand. I like how it's the mystery hand. Like, is this the only one of the night?
We're going to play. It is a mystery hand. We had a couple the other night. Really fun ones you were watching with Andrew Moreno. Those were great.
Those were good. Andrew was playing above the rim.
10, 7 of spades for Foxen.
See, it's the mystery hand because it's sponsored by GG. That's why it's got the.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
Great. They're giving us a mystery hand in the big blind, which could be any 2 cards.
Yeah, especially for the min raise when the small blind called against cutoff.
King, Jack 5. Club, club, club.
Well, we're looking at 4 cards without a club, so I'm going to guess big blind's likely got a club in there.
And we know the big blind is going to defend all suited hands. Check, check to Chidwick. I'm with you, Tom, on YouTube. It says 3-way mystery hand. Chidwick checks. Okay, I was like, man, that's pretty scary for 2 queens, no club.
Yeah, not a great board.
A little bit better for 2 queens now. Foxen pairs her 10.
Although she also can't love it. 3rd pair, 3 clubs, straights out there.
I think I like the big blind hand here, David.
Well, there's a reason it's a mystery, right? If it was offsuit 7 deuce, probably wouldn't have been a mystery hand. Although maybe if he's playing it like this, turning it to a bluff. So I'm wrong. It still could be the worst hand.
I think the big blind, jeepers.
Was that you?
No, that was the. I bet it was whoever they just said. I'm surprised you can stand with what you did at dinner. That sounds like the follow-up.
Oh yeah.
To that.
Yeah.
Chidwick calls with the open ender. Foxen folds. I think Camp's going to have a reasonable amount of kings.
Some flopped flushes, maybe.
So no straight for Chidwick. Maybe he's a little less afraid of a king now that the board is paired. I'm voting yes on YouTube, by the way, that Camp has it.
Oh, Chidwick's only got a pot-sized bet back.
210.
210.
Ooh.
Camp's putting him to the test for nearly half of that.
The milky 210.
Behind door number 3 is a milking machine that it don't stop till it gets 50 gallons.
For Chidwick here, it's just a really tough spot. Are there value bets that are worse? Is he ever value betting a jack here? Some jacks with some clubs, some jack 9.
That's a great point, David.
Because it's not always are they bluffing. Sometimes people value bet worse because his hand is so under-repped. He did check back the flop. Cutoff raise doesn't have to be a pair of queens.
Chidwick seems to want to call. Oh, just to count.
Looks like 57% of you think he's got it.
Chat NPC says 0% chance jack. We're going to see it soon.
Could be like queen jack with a club, like the queen of clubs. Just a crazy spot. I mean, really could be a lot.
Chidwick calls. Does Camp have it? No, he does not. Snapped off by Steven Chidwick.
With the Nick airball. Absolutely nothing.
He's like, here, I owe you these. Pretty sick. You can see why he's number 2 on the all-time money list. Number 1 for England. Won the PLO in Paradise in 2024 for $1.35 million. And won a WSOP bracelet, one of his 2.
Both in PLO.
In PLO. Just in time to catch the pocket kings of Joey Weissman.
Button here, raising with kings. So nice kings on the button. They never give you credit for it. Ooh. Moolocker with ace-jack in the small against a button raise. We might see a 3-bet here. Wouldn't be unconventional. Button's going to have a super wide range. And Weissman's been getting after it.
295. Re-raise, 295.
Yep. Gaverman folds an ace. Good for the kings. Now, almost certainly Weissman here. When you raise the button and the small blind 3-bet you and you got kings, a 4-bet's almost mandatory.
Is it though?
They just, your range is so wide, and even when you 3-bet, like there's like the leveling. There's like the,
okay.
you know,
For the
like,
exact reason that I think it shouldn't be is the exact reason that it should be.
Because it's like, wait, come on now, like you don't have better than ace-jack.
$550.
Re-raise, 550.
And especially here with the small sizing, you're just kind of inducing your opponent to spaz out on you. Or to at least call. You're in position, pot's nice and meaty for your kings.
It is absolutely wild how infrequently these high rollers give up hands.
Pre-flop's always 20 seconds. It's okay.
Well, once the money's in the pot, you're getting so much, you know, so much odds on your money, and everybody thinks everybody's bluffing, doesn't have anything. Hard to fold when you got something.
Yeah, they've been. That was the final rule.
Ace-jack looks like a lot of a hand, small blind button. I don't know if it does any more after you get 4-bet, tiny 4-bet too.
Good. Yeah.
255 more.
Oh, really?
Kind of insane. Almost 4-1.
33% off.
Gunner on YouTube asks, is that big enough? It may not be big enough.
I mean, I think the whole point is to get your opponent to jam on you. Does he know that?
I mean, there's so many 25K.
All in?
I want a 25K no limit.
All in?
Yep, it worked.
It certainly did.
Yeah. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best hand's got to hold this time, right, David? Right, David?
It is poker, and that's why we love it.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah. He is. Yeah.
He really is.
I missed it. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, where's he at?
Moolocker is covered.
I think he's been going through some shit.
Gotta reach out to him.
Yeah, you should.
We did see the ace folded from the big blind.
See that?
That's the same suits I had too. You had it? You had ace-jack?
Joey all covered up.
Yeah, I got the ace-jack. Thanks for reminding me. Ace on the flop.
Yeah, it was. I had exactly that.
It is just a terrible day to get your money in good. Weissman does have 2 outs. Maybe a straight card on the turn. Nope.
It's been brutal tonight.
It has been absolutely awful.
Ace-jack has been carving up these big pairs.
Ace-jack is the nuts.
Yeah, it sure is. Poor Joey Weissman
Yeah, you will. What do you
played this hand perfectly.
Nick even had ace jack at the other table against the better ace two. Ace jack everywhere. It's just carving people up.
Thomas Mulacher shoots up to 75 big blinds, courtesy of GTO Wizard. $10K 7-card stud with about the average age you would expect.
Bummed to miss that one of my favorites.
I was going to say you're a stud guy, aren't you?
I am.
I think one of my earlier poker jokes was written about you, that you are a 7-card stud.
My joke when I won it in
Daniel's
2006 was, how could I skip this event? It's named after me.
There you go, same joke. Joao Vieira, old NASA. #1 on Portugal's all-time money list, 45 big blinds. David Benjamin.
I just noticed, I don't really read the chat, but while we're looking here, Andy Blair says, announcers need to not know results before the cards come. Too obvious what's coming on the flop. We actually do not. We are watching it live with
I
you.
have so little information about what happens.
Yeah, have zero idea what's coming. They don't tell us. We are watching it for the first time at the same time you are. He's going to get this juggling thing. We've been watching him throughout the series. By the end of the series, he's going to have it down. You know, 20 years ago,
he seems pretty close now.
He recorded every hand he played in a tournament. Now he just juggles in between hands instead of writing books.
Maybe he's going to write a book on juggling.
Oh.
Wait, hold on a second. This is just insulting.
Oh, and Schulman is at this table, so the ace-jack murder was, they're all at this table that we've seen, all three.
This is, oh boy.
And here we go.
We raised 250.
Will someone else have a hand? That's the question now. Jesse Lonis with ace-10.
Saw someone ask, is this live? It's not live, but we are, me and Stapes are live watching it.
There's a slight delay for game integrity.
Our voices are basically live, but the video is not. That's how we can respond to chat. It wouldn't make sense if we were recorded and able to respond to chat.
Well, Joey doesn't have much to worry about here.
No, the money's going in here.
Other than a 10 coming on the flop, or turn, or river. But he's not up against ace-jack at least.
Yeah.
You glad it's not ace-jack?
That's a relief.
Just glad not to see ace-jack.
They're stealing your jokes.
Too much ace-jack. Schulman's going to have to do this the old-fashioned way with a 2-outer instead of a 3-outer.
I think a 10 might have been folded too. Did I see that right? Might be 1.
I think you did.
Might be 1.
Oh
my goodness.
God!
What the hell is going on?
I told you, this is just mean. Joey Weissman sucked out on. No, it's a king on the turn. My goodness. The drama.
Right back in there.
The writers were up all night working on this one. We'll give Weissman kings. He'll get sucked out on by ace-jack. We'll put the 10 on the flop against Schulman dramatically. He will survive with a king on the turn. Schulman hits the case 10, by the way.
Incredible. Incredible.
This is why we watch poker.
Hey, the best hand held up. Drama in the run out, but best hand held up.
Losting. Feel good though.
Chat is loving it, exploding with the wows.
I got
Joey
in king versus
Weissman.
king for a massive pot in the 10K right here for Stan Shack. Flop ace.
Oh, yeah, that hand was insane, too. I forgot that was Weissman.
Oh, my God. He's been involved in some brutal ones.
Weissman hit the technical 1-outer. Wasn't a one-outer pre-flop, but all right, we're 3 away from this humongous pay jump. I think the real story here, though, is from these 345 total entries, second place, first place. That's what people are looking for. 1.1 million for second, 1.7 million for first. As we check back in on table red. Saliba with 2 Neeners. Wasserson with a similar stack has ace-queen suited in the small blind.
Looks like a big 3-bet. 280.
Not that. 26. No.
25 big blind stacks.
No.
Wasserson with the larger size 3-bet out of the small. Happy to take it down now.
Oh, there is 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think
that's
right.
20. Not that.
I think that.
As Stape said, though, you don't see people in these high rollers let go of a hand.
I'm not sure, so maybe you might as well just ask.
He might, though.
I did it. They asked at my table earlier.
Having position's pretty good, but he's going to go ahead and go all in.
And we are going to flip.
Huge pay jump coming up.
All right, here's a
Not
food
for
one
of
for you. Wasserson covered. Like beef tallow versus raw milk, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
It's close.
Can't say I'm a big fan of the raw milk. Personally, I'm a little lactose intolerant. You don't want me to have any milk in here with
That's
you.
a lot of lactose.
This tiny little room, me and some milk and you.
And bacteria.
No. Here we go.
3 clubs on the flop. That is the nuts for Wasserson. Saliba is going to need runner.
Wait.
Please no has been begged. All right.
That's it. But it's another shorter stack surviving.
Thank you.
And Saliba will be all in again very soon. I think he's left with 2 big blinds. 3?
Ewas climbing up the charts.
That's what happens when you win your all-ins.
No.
Dealers
million.
struggling counting those.
1,005,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dwee Mazzino says, this is like online poker. There have been a lot of online-ish runouts.
Yeah.
As we check back in on Chidwick. Raising ace-jack, it's ace-5 to fold. Queen-9 is out. Shannon Shore 10-7 off. Jack 8 suited for Angelov.
Is there a floor? I just want to verify something. That
I just want to verify that you're having a great day today.
Angelov defends the Jack 8 suited. Pretty standard here.
8 so far, and a straight draw.
Check.
Straight draw for Chidwick as well.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Checking the shot clock.
Yeah. 'Cause
Everything pre-flop.
I trust Stevie, to be honest. Like, I think that he probably knows, but I just wanted to hear that for myself because
Everything pre-flop is 20.
I don't know.
Right.
They're going to come over. That just seems crazy to me, honestly. Like, if you get 3.
If you're facing an hole,
Yeah. Yeah.
55,000.
Chidwick continues.
Angelov with bottom pair and a gut shot straight draw. Unlikely to go anywhere. Also not a lot of value in raising here, I think. So I imagine it's just going to be a call. Yep, there's 55.
King on the turn. That is the nuts for Chidwick.
Another Broadway.
Another Broadway.
There are 2 diamonds out there. Your opponent has some jacks like he does there and some pairs. You definitely want to get some value, put some money in this pot.
I know why all the Broadways. It's Pride Month.
Ah, I like it. I like it.
Extra chance of making Broadway during Pride Month.
165.
Stevie gonna bet here. 165. Exactly half pot.
How does he know? How does the number 2 all-time money winner know exactly what half the pot is?
That's why he's got 2 pot limit Omaha bracelets. Pot calculation is on point. Stevie wants a 9 or an 8 here. He doesn't know it, but that's what he wants.
Check.
I really wish they had chosen a different voice other than the one that I used for my ChatGPT girlfriend.
Time extension.
That's me putting more quarters into the sex chat.
Time extension. It's a weird Black Mirror episode.
We're living in it, pal.
We are indeed. Sitting in a little box watching poker.
Chidwick free to value bet to his heart's content.
Yeah, he does have that ace of diamonds. So crazy things don't likely happen like we saw earlier with an ace of diamonds. That was pretty incredible.
Yes, and thank you, G-Man on YouTube. David, what hand is won again?
Broadway.
Ace Jack.
Oh my God, you're right. I didn't even think about that. If you believe in what's our man, the alien?
Lucky Chewy?
Yeah, but the vibrations or his thing.
Ace Jack is vibrating right now.
His camp he was having, and Berkey got mad at him. Not mad at him, but like, what are you doing promoting
Called
this?
him out.
Yeah, if you believe in that, the Ace Jack is vibrating. It's out there. It's on another planet. Let's get you an Ace Jack and go crazy.
So players, for shot clock clarification, anytime you're facing the second action, it's always 30 seconds. So pre-flop, first action is 20. If I bet, I get raised, I'm facing the second action, it's always 30 seconds.
Thank you.
You should make sure all the flaws know.
20?
I was told the opposite earlier. Right now, the flaw.
Okay, yeah, I just talked to Andy Tillman as well, so I got full clarification of this.
Okay.
20, 30.
90.
First action 20, second action is always 30 seconds.
Back to table red. Oh, they started calling it red. It was orange the other day, and I've been obstinate and refused to call it orange.
Really?
And now it says red. Thank you, everyone. I won. Justin Saliba getting a little fruity. As long as we're talking about oranges. Jack 8 under the gun.
Didn't want to play post?
And Jack 7 suited's 3-betting him. Saliba all in. Somehow has Jack 7 dominated. Did not have many chips. Had the big blind coming in the next hand.
So far, Sam. How much is it? I'm not telling you yet.
No, man, they're really,
Jeez.
they're coming out.
Yeah, he knows that trick. No. We'll wait till it's over. The prepaid jinx.
Where's the 7? No 7. Huh.
Looking for a diamond.
You're not in the clear yet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the 8.
3 9s.
Is a little sweaty.
Saliba, put your bag on.
Justin, act like you've been there before.
Wow. Flush.
Safe.
Okay, I'll play this.
The best hand won. Haven't seen too much of that. Saliba still not out of the danger zone, though.
Ace Jack would have won that hand. By the way, there was an ace on that flop.
Ken P says, who spotted me 50 large next year to play this donk fest? He calls it a donk fest, but he asked for 2 buy-ins.
I wasn't about to say he's counting on busting once. I like it. I respect that. Why ask for 1 buy-in?
Well, just, if it's a donk fest, you just pocket the other 25.
Lock up some profit.
Thank you.
Selling at 2.0.
Thank you. No. Probably one of
Where are we at field-wise? I'm sweating this pay jump. What even is 25,000 divided by 3,000?
It's about an eighth.
An eighth, a 1/8 buy-in pay jump.
8.33333, I think.
That sounds about right.
Thanks. Thank you.
I did that quickly.
Maybe we will see Justin Saliba all in again. Bogdanov can't have very many chips left after that either.
Oh, yeah, Saliba's tiny, huh? In the big blind here. 33 players remaining.
Remember, Laura folds 33.
Iwas, queen tray suited, ups to get rid of that one.
Sorry, Bogdanov, not who I was talking about, it's Patavi. He's got 565,000.
So small, big, 2 small stacks.
10 deuce suited. You just give this up, right?
I mean, people love the suited hands and small, big. Probably a jam here. Yeah.
Wow, it is a jam. 9-8 suited for Saliba.
6 big blinds against. I guess it doesn't matter. 6 effective.
Another unconventional all-in. Saliba, the slight dog. Batavi does have him covered again.
And again, if the short stack wins, it's like a mirror. They flip stacks. Ace jack again. What's going on?
Really need a 4, yeah.
Saliba still with 9s and 8s working for him.
Forward that.
Ace jack. Vibrating.
Yeah, man.
Unfortunately, 10 high is going to take this. Unfortunately for Justin Saliba, 10 high is going to take this. That's going to take us down to 32. Will this 3K pay jump affect play the same way?
Yeah.
Come on, no shot.
No shot.
That's the point, I think. I've always said back in the day when stalling used to get really crazy on pay jumps, and now it actually be possible with the WSOP Live app if instead of any pay jumps at all, it was a totally like smooth transition, like every spot was like $10, and it just ramped up.
All right, more on that when we come back to this event, but for now we're going to check in on the $1,500 Dealer's Choice final table.
It is 32. He said hold up for sure.
Final 5 of the $1,500 Dealer's Choice, one of the more popular events at the 2026 World Series of Poker. Clayton Marsden, Liu-Tang Lee, World Series of Poker bracelet winner Dario Sammartino, and Philip West all chase this man, Jeff Madsen, the 4-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, celebrating the 20th anniversary of winning World Series of Poker Player of the Year. That 2006 summer was something special for Madsen, who was just 21 at the time. He won the 2K no limit and the 5K 6 max, and of course, I'm sure invested his money very wisely. They're fighting for a first place prize of more than $161,000, and we will be sure to keep you posted rest of the way. Guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. A lot of folks out there rooting for your boy Jeff Madsen, 4-handed over there in the 1500. Here are the chip stacks at table blue. Moolacher running hot at the moment. 81 big blinds. No one in the danger zone here. All fairly comfortable stacks. 30 big blinds being the shortest. That's Galen Hall.
Look at this table, by the way, though. I mean, I know everyone in this field is really good. Ooh, speak of. Here's some good hands here. Greg getting after it again. King 8 of spades. He's been involved a lot. That's kind of why I was shocked when Rast just called him with ace queen suited that one time, because the guy's that active. You usually want to 3-bet them, but.
Well, they don't have the benefit of knowing all the hands like we do.
Oh, wow. Weissman just flatted the ace-king.
And Mulacher has lady kings.
It's going to feel really good about that.
Yas queens.
300.
Raise. 300.
And here we go.
Goes slightly more than 3x.
I imagine Weissman's going to re-raise here all in.
Gets rid of Greg. Weissman has had a dramatic level.
Just 30, just over 30 big blinds.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You got an extra 10 seconds. Sorry.
All in.
All in.
There's the shove from Weissman. The sickest and most classic race, Queens versus Ace King. Like fried rice versus chow mein. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Which one of those two things does?
I don't ever weigh in. I just put it out there.
Is this a bit you already brought with you?
This is my thing. How do you make flips interesting?
Is that what, I mean, this thing has existed before
Yes.
you came. Oh, okay.
Yes.
See,
I've been doing this for like 15 years.
Okay. I don't know how I don't know that.
King
I
eye
watched it.
flop.
The rise of Weissman.
And it looks like the queens are dead.
They're both grayed out. That's brutal.
Weissman took it on the chin with kings. Now gives it on the chin against queens.
And that was the same opponent, right? Both times it was Mulacher, so it just gets his chips right back.
Something. Something that would have been
330. 1.3.
Maybe a slight finder's fee.
Been on a roller coaster.
That says D. Weissman. That should say J. Weissman, right?
It does, and it should.
This out here is Dylan Weissman. Well, actually, a different table, but
Ryuta Nakai eliminated in 32nd place. Which means what, David Williams?
pay jump.
That 1/8 of a buy-in pay jump has been achieved. Congratulations. Now the next one is worth at least $11,000.
Yeah, if they found a way to like make it like a curve distribution all the way up to the final table, so there were no pay jumps, like there were, but they're not substantial. You know, like smooth it out totally. Every spot is a slight increase to where there's no value in really waiting. It's like, oh, I get my $200, then my $600. You know, just scale it up, and you could do that with the app. That'd be kind of cool.
Sounds a little more fun to me. I'm sure they have their reasons. And nobody in this event seems to mind.
We got a poll. Fried rice is winning 62-1 fried rice to chow mein. Not a coin flip.
This featured table, Samuel Mueller is the shortest stack at 17 big blinds.
But after that, everyone's got over 20.
What do you think is a closer race? Fried rice versus white rice?
No, that's not close. Well, it depends on what your goals are.
Exactly.
If your goals are eating, it's fried rice. If your goals are health.
What if your goal is sushi? You're forgetting about the white rice on sushi?
But you're not eating. The white rice is just there to be there. You're not like, oh, I'm here for the rice. It's just, it's there. It's there.
I go to sushi for the rice, David.
It's there to save you a little money so you don't have to gorge yourself on sashimi, right? You could eat 100 pieces of sashimi, but with the rice, you'd only eat like 20.
Can I get some edamame and a white rice cut roll? White rice wrapped around white rice. White rice is a hard word to say several times fast. White rice.
Tissue? They're offering you tissue.
Haven't had any white rice in 9 weeks.
Nice. You got it. You nailed it.
Ace Jack again. Here we go.
Jack
Seriously? No, just ace-9 this time.
But if he had ace-jack, his opponent would be dead. See? He needs the jack here. His opponent can actually hit a jack, and he's in trouble. We had ace-jack. He'd have the stones.
55,000.
And Shannon here defended with the ace, flops 3 aces. Likely just going to allow his opponent to hang himself if he's bluffing and keep a pot smaller. The weird chance his opponent does have the 4th ace, which is unlikely.
Hey, look at that. It's a jack.
Told you. Now Calio's got him right where he wants him.
Got him real good. Sure. Can still fill up.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Calio here, I think you're going to want to put some money in this pot, which he does. And I think Shannon with 3 aces again. And 2 clubs and 2 spades out there. Opponent could be betting some draws. Could be betting. Not likely a queen, but some kind of king queens. King jacks. I think it's too much hand to give up now. If it's a blank river and your opponent shoves, then you might want to consider it. But here, I don't think you can give it up.
Too much hand.
Trip aces is a lot of hand.
River is a jack.
And that's great news for Shannon.
Full house for sure. Checks.
Let's see, I was going to say you only lose to ace queen, but obviously jack jack. But I didn't want the chat to kill me.
Calio very quickly, very simply, very easily checks back.
Yeah, no reason to bet there. No one's ever folding better. No one's calling really with worse. Guess there could be some queens that could call small enough, but not likely for aces and queens with a jack.
Well, you don't want to change what you hope your opponent has, right? You're like, oh, I really hope he has an ace. Now he doesn't have an ace.
Probably saved me. Can I have a, yeah, please. Can I have a few?
Philip Sternheimer has been added to table red. He is the chip leader now.
Let's go, Philip. Love Philip. Great guy. Super nice. Friendly. Great player.
I went to his wedding.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where was it at? Somewhere.
It was in Italy.
I'd say somewhere exquisite.
It was one of the most magical and the best food I have ever had in my entire life. The best single meal I have ever had. They set up on the lawn for lunch the day before they got married, like a dozen live cooking stations. Guys making lamb, guys making fresh mozzarella, guys making cavatelli, gelato. It was insane.
I'm not surprised. He is a fellow foodie. We've discussed some of our favorite restaurants around the world that we both like. We talk about that often.
One of the best experiences of my life. I will always be grateful for them including me.
It'd be a shame to not use it.
I don't have a lot of experience.
You know, you've been playing poker for a long time.
Sternheimer possibly entering this pot with queen 10 in the cutoff.
Yeah, but people are people, right?
Didn't he just win a big no-limit tournament at some point last year?
I think he did.
Which is interesting because he's originally like a mixed game player. I know him from all the mixed game, tournaments, and then now he's just crushing no-limit hold'em.
Well, he was originally a businessman.
True.
And is mostly retired from that. And is really making a go of this poker thing.
You're not a great World Series player,
No.
according to yourself.
Yeah, I'm done. I think I have like 2 lifetime high roller no limit cashes.
Queen 10 for Sternheimer has this somewhat surrounded with the queen of
You
diamonds.
probably just show up in max, right?
Not always.
Zizka.
What does that matter? You should still have
ZZ as they call him.
It matters.
Is the 7 deuce game on?
Yeah, he's got the best hand.
Oh.
So you just,
But are you more,
if you only max
Fewer
one bullet per
bullets,
high roll,
Philip.
it's just less.
but you're
Fewer
more likely to cash max
bullets.
or no?
I
Check,
don't
check.
know, actually, but you definitely were more likely to cash.
Turns
if
a
you enter
9.
early in Rihanna.
And Brianna, yeah.
Oh, that's not Phil talking. My bad. Sounds like his voice.
It did sound a little like him. Who the hell is that?
Of course he's not yammering on in the middle of a hand.
Definitely made 0 final tables.
made up for it in the World Series branded Bahamas.
That's a good point, actually. I guess that counts.
It for sure counts.
And I want a bracelet. in Bahamas.
You're a WSOP player.
I'm a Bahamas player.
So this is actually small blind, big blind.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have the positions off. That's why.
Cutoff dealer, and Philip limped in the small blind. So now that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Thought Philip opened. The big blind called with 7 deuce off. That was a little strange. This is small blind, big blind.
Yes. Yes.
195. Raise 195.
And the raise with the bottom pair, and it's actually good. Although, as you see, Philip has a lot of equity. Diamond, Jack, Queen, 10. Pairing the board again with a king would do it.
You're right. You're so right. Wow.
Really sharp raise, though. Realizes his hand's pretty vulnerable.
No, I thought it was great. I thought it was good. I thought it was kind of funny. Like, Phil Locke is very funny.
He's hilarious. Yeah.
He's just his own.
They're very funny.
He's
both.
very much his own.
Phil Locke is probably my all-time favorite poker player. Just pure entertainment.
Yeah.
Jack of diamonds on the river. Sternheimer gets there 2 ways.
Kind of a straight and flush. Straight flush.
If only.
Phil Locke is great. I was with him the night he met Jennifer Tilly.
Oh, yeah?
Me, him, and Antonio were at the Hard Rock at some event.
Did they hit it off right away? What's the story?
They did. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he just went up to her, hit it off, got her number. I was like, I got her number. We're like, what? Jennifer Tilly? And the rest is history. 22 years later.
Sharp. Just Brian Rasmussen sharp in the more traditional way of being sharp.
Yeah.
People who date actresses are nuts.
Flush.
Oh, you know something about that, huh?
Sternheimer doesn't get any river value, but does win the pot.
Up to $3 million, over $3 million.
Came with the chip lead, continues adding to it.
Check.
Top pair versus bottom pair. Lonis versus Weissman.
I haven't seen Lonis in a pot in a while.
No, we sure haven't. I was just thinking, did he just get added to the table?
Weissman with that king of clubs working also.
Weissman not giving up yet.
What is going on in the chat?
It's a 10 on the turn.
Check.
Added a gut shot to the ways he could win this
I knew
pot.
something happened on that turn. Thanks, David.
Lonis with top pair. Not that strong of a kicker, but is he going to continue?
Lonis not content to get to showdown when many other people would be. This bet seems big, too. 265 into 450.
He's very good at reading the situation, figuring out what's going on. Knows his opponent has a lot of draws in there. Maybe even has some 10 jacks, some clubs. This would be a crazy bluff if Weissman turned his hand into a bluff, but nope, just going to call.
He's calling, though. This pot's getting real big.
I think he might have some plans on certain rivers also to get feisty.
The river is a repeat 10.
He does have some Jack 10s in his range here, so he could try to represent it, but would Jack 10 just lead? Probably not. And you can't really just, probably doesn't check raise either, so it's pretty hard to represent that.
Man, being out of position sucks.
Yeah, it's Pretty tough.
Check.
Is that check?
And Lonis is content to check behind
Super, queens, and tens.
and get to showdown when that kicker doesn't play. Doesn't need it to.
Jesse Lonis is going to scoop the last pot of this level, and it was a big one. These players are on break, but I believe there is still action happening out in the feature zone. Well, there's no longer a D. Weissman in the tournament. J. Weissman is going to have to carry the Weissman torch, although I think they're spelled differently.
2 S's versus 1.
Well,
I think
0 S's left for that Weissman. And still a hand in action at this table. Kristen Foxen with ace-king. Shannon Shore, king-jack on the button.
I'll just unplug this, I'll just leave it.
Free raise, 240,000.
big hefty 3-bet. Here we go. It's not going to work.
Shore's got Foxen out chipped slightly.
$490.
Free raise, 490,000.
Only 250 more. I mean, I still think, obviously you got to fold, but
You got to go. It's break time, buddy.
do like the sizing, kind of keep him in there in some ways, but I don't think he's going to participate. 250, though, he's getting more than 3-1 on the call in position, but pretty, got to get rid of it, huh? Would only have about a pot-sized bet to play. There'd be $1 million. Yeah, he goes away.
He goes away. Foxen picks this one up. She's going away.
Need this?
We are going away
Take it.
for just a few minutes.
Here. It's been an intense day.
2 million chips for Kristen Foxen, 50 big blinds. As we send these players off to the last break of the night. Don't go anywhere. 30 players remaining. Another pay jump when we get to 23. As we have a look at the overall chip counts. A lot of players bunched up in the 20 to 40 big blind range. Closing in on our top 10 stacks now. Lotus, Double S Wasserson, Turbo Win, Joey Weissman, Zach Grech, Giuseppe Callio, Dejan Kaladervich, Didier Goran, Ihar Soika, and Philip Sternheimer, the overall chip leader here in the 25K high roller. 345 entered, 30 remain. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am
now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God! Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It's got to be 500. Okay, it didn't matter.
This card.
$50-50.
Nice playing with you, my man. You hung in there really good. That one hand was tough.
Give me count, please.
380.
380?
380.
Two, one.
Ten-eight.
10-8?
10-8, yeah. 9 or better. Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. Good point with you, buddy.
Good luck. Thank you, guys.
Cool.
Cheers.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Cheers.
No, let's see the draws.
Yeah.
Game in.
Yeah, it's good playing with you guys.
See you, buddy. On.
How do you? What's fucking folded? You've made it so fucking small. God damn, nice hand, man. Give me the deck. Yeah, if I ever call and fucking break.
See you, boys.
Yeah. Okay.
My hand's very bad. Pure king, please. King, queen, 10. Please. Ace. Oh, wow. Come on. No pair. No pair win. Picture. Picture. Picture is fine. Oh my gosh. 鈍っちゃう。集中版必殺。集中版必殺。
Playing 5 card high. Good game, good game.
Jack 10. Oh, I'm dead. 10-9. Good game.
Yeah, good game. Nice play with you. Good game.
Mullen.
10. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Good game, good game. Yeah. We'll play.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Thank you.
Welcome back, my babies, to the 2026 World Series of Poker. It's the $25,000 buy-in, 1 re-entry per flight, high roller, no limit hold'em, 8-handed. I am Joe Stapleton. He is David Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Nice program.
There he is.
Run good when you're a little drunk.
I'm here. He's too chill, everybody.
Poker's so funny.
Back for the last session of the night.
Thinking of the hand we played. It's just a funny. It's a funny spot.
2 short stacks at this table, Angelov and Mueller.
Sorry, what is
Kristen Foxen keeping everybody awake with her sparkling personality.
Sounds like you could be being sarcastic. I know you're not.
No, I'm
but-
definitely not.
Yeah. Yeah, she's great.
No, I really appreciate the way she engages everybody.
Yeah, super friendly. While she, we've got an ace jack
Ace
spy.
Jack. Who knows what the break did though? Is Ace Jack still vibrating? And Giuseppe Callio wakes up with an even bigger hand. If he only knew he was up against Ace Jack, he might fold this Ace Queen suit.
Don't be silly. Kristen Foxen with just the King 5. Have to give that one up. Maybe not. Maybe not. You would think so. Okay, yeah. When she started cutting the chips, it got me like second guessing. I was like, I thought this would just be a fold, but the real question is, what does our man Camp do with Ace Jack suited?
Now, this isn't the table where Ace Jack was doing most of the damage.
That is true. That is true. He is in position, suited. He's going to call. Less than a pot size bet to play. He only got 885. There's over $1 million in the pot.
How much equity is it going to take for Camp to get all in? 2 spades might be just enough, plus the wheel draw.
Yeah, he's getting all in.
It doesn't get much better than this. Especially against a dominating hand.
Callio with the wheel draw. He sees his opponent has less than a pot size bet.
All in.
Call.
Yeah.
Your bases.
Callio puts camp all in.
Okay. Quite the flop.
Camp hopes to be camping out at this table a little bit longer, but is gonna have to make a hand. The wheel will chop it.
Couple spades already in the muck.
How about that one?
Ace Jack does it again.
Ace Jack does it again. The Ace Jack attack.
Kind of weird.
I was about to beat Jan. I was going to pat myself on the back.
We message the guy that does our highlight reels in the morning and let him know
Yeah.
about all this Ace Jack action. Hey, tomorrow would be a fun theme to show all the hands that Ace Jack won. Won so many hands tonight. It's day 9 tomorrow, and I'm already out of ideas.
Oh, here it is. It's the Chemzet event with Lucky Chewy. And there was a post in the domain where the mathematically provable is increasingly valued over the intuitive. I applaud Chewy for his bravery and generosity in gathering 18 strangers from the mountainside. And it looks like they're doing some card tricks.
Sorry, is that a sarcastic?
No, this
reply
is
to this?
a
Okay.
real post. I mean, they're getting deep in the Ace Jack streets.
We got to get Lucky Chewy's opinion on this. See if Ace Jack's been vibrating. See if that little gray man that I ran into him in the hallway the other day, though, and he was very aware of what we've been saying about him. I mean, he's got a good sense of humor about it.
I got an open mind to everything, man.
I'm definitely not. I mean, look, I do think it is out there, but I'm not exactly mocking it.
I'm not ruling nothing out. Not anymore.
Like I said, I think it's cool that people believe in stuff. I don't really care.
Hey, other people believe in something than believing in nothing.
I'm a believer in nothing, but I think it's great that people believe in something. I can't disprove it.
We've got some new players at this table.
This is a totally new table.
Bunch of guys with shades on.
This is a totally new table. Alexei Boyka, Ihar Soika.
When I look at these three, I want to say, well. And some of you may know the rest of that joke, and some of you may not, but it's just for those in the know. We'll talk about it later.
IYKY?
No, just...
If you...
I know Scott Seaver knows about well.
Ace, 10, 5, 3 clubs. It's hard to find an inside joke that Scott Seaver doesn't know.
No, yeah.
2 9s, not the best hand. Outflopped by the 10s, but has the better draw. 10s and 7s now for Kaladirtovich. Wynn still has the better flush draw. And those pesky 9s.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now.
Seeing those three with the glasses in a row. I just want to say it.
No 9, no club on this river. 10-7 counterfeited to a certain extent. Still the best hand.
Ace Jack again, though. Would be the nuts. Not literally, but nutty enough.
It would be the winner.
Turbo happy to check it down with those 9s. Gets the bad news. Opponent has a 10.
Big table, I couldn't see it either.
You scared me for a second. I don't
Yeah. When you rolled, I was like,
yeah.
oh, it must be a winning hand.
Yeah, I thought I saw a 7, I see the 10.
Yeah.
Surprised no one in the chat knew where I was going with the well.
We win they roll.
I would extend it and go, well, if it isn't the...
Oh, then that gives it away, yeah.
This is our red table, the only one we haven't checked in with yet since the break. 2 short stacks at this table. Raul Kanmei and Bio Ding.
Floor.
It's coming.
I'll get somebody over here to help me with the Dutch. Floor.
Remember that time we thought Zeke had called on the button with 7 deuce?
I mean, it's not that we thought it; we were told it.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. That was pretty, we're both, I don't know what's going on here. 7 deuce game was on, I guess.
It's the last session of the night. I'm getting a little ornery. Jay Money on YouTube says, I got timed out on day 2. All I did was repeat what a player said. Yeah, Nick, guess what? Now you're getting timed out for repeating that you repeated what a player said.
No, come on.
You banned.
It's coming.
I guess we know who the good cop and the bad cop is here.
It's never a good idea to tell someone that you're an ex-YouTube con. I got banned the other day. Well, you're getting banned again.
Getting banned for whining.
Our man Ding Biao here completes the small blind with the 8-9 against the chip leader, Philip Sternheimer.
They'll do that.
He's only got 6 high. Is he going to let this limp slide?
He looks so sad in his little profile picture. What are they doing?
He just checks. There's some guys that just hate when you limp the small and like will never let that slide, no matter their holdings. I didn't think Phil was one of those guys.
9-7-4-6-3.
Yeah.
Not doing too terrible here.
And we've got a gut shot against the top pair for Ding.
Not doing too terrible for 6-3, I should say.
I guess we signed something.
It's a game integrity. This is a game integrity.
It's a 3-hour delay. What is the integrity?
Well, there are people that are in the control booth. Like there are people in a booth that.
But if you're gonna, that's not how you would cheat if someone's going to cheat.
Ewas is talking to that same person that you thought was Philip Blossom. Who's he chatting
He
with?
stole Phil Sternheimer's voice.
You could just get a vibration.
Philip betting with his gut shot here.
Like they see it live.
Ding with 14, 13 bigs. Could see him check raising it and just getting it in here. Could also see him just calling, trying to get Phil to bluff it off, but I doubt it.
I'm not sure.
I think he's just going to shove. Guy betting with 2 overs has a lot of equity against you.
Oh, yeah.
Good to just shut it down. Or get it in with top pair.
Raise 170.
Okay, you chose the other option, raise to 170.
I was just about to say he's probably going to raise to 170.
I like that.
Live streams is so much more strict than like California.
Oh, really?
I wonder if Phil's going to mistake that for weakness and shove on him. Pretty maniacal play, but
that's up for more debate. I don't know, but definitely I heard Nevada.
might just lay it down, just a gut shot.
I mean, as they should be.
You can't let him know you're maybe going to lay it down. You got to make him sweat.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
Bio Ding picks up that one with top pair. With a bet on the flop. Sorry, a raise.
Check raise. Check and raise. Permitted in this card room.
Check and raise is permitted. Back to table green. Angle off. Jack 10. Puts in one of his only 100K chips. Blinds now 25K, 50K.
Chidwick in the small blind with king queen. Just 22 big blinds facing a hijack raise.
You say king queen or king queen?
King queen.
King queen. Oh, that's a totally that's a third way. King queen. I like to say sometimes just to mix it up.
Here we go.
Big blind, a Mueller.
Looks like a raise to 700. The effect of all in, but not quite all in.
A committing raise.
Yeah.
But Mueller hasn't acted yet.
Whoa!
Oh, and that's
goodness.
why.
Mueller's got to love it.
He absolutely does love it. Just taking his time because he has to call all in. Angelov likely to have been folding already, but definitely is now. And will we see the 1 overcard reign supreme again?
Someone asked, when do we stop tonight? This is the last 2 levels. We just came back from break. Excuse me, so 2 more hours or so.
Just under 2 hours at this point, but yep, more or less. Jack high flop. Very safe turn for queens. Red kings, the only thing that will knock out Mueller. It's red, but it is not a king. Double up Mueller. Chidwick now in big trouble. 10 big blinds. Pretty unlucky to have the big blind. Wake up, ladies.
Yeah, I wonder, you know, the raises to 100. If he makes it like 250 or something like that, ends up getting away for cheaper. Then he could fold.
He just had
he
one
still couldn't
player
fold.
to get through.
And the guy was only had 600K. So yeah, never mind. Just thinking. Look at this. Wasserson, straight draw and flush draw.
3-way action. Checks to Sternheimer, who must have opened king deuce off. Trying to do some chip leader things.
Checks around.
Looking sad in his profile pic. Ooh, look at this. Trips for Brock.
Wow.
Nut flush with a straight flush draw for Wasserson. And old Phil hanging out there with king deuce.
Hey, he's got a flush draw. Flush is a good hand.
Brock's going to bet his trips here.
110,000.
Curious if Iwas will check raise. Phil with a little posturing. I don't think he's going to get crazy. Yeah.
Folds the flush draw.
Iwas with the decision here.
A good decision.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could call here. I mean, if your opponent has something like another flush, they're also going to continue when you check the river to them. Most rivers. He could go for the check raise here in case his opponent has 5s. He does. Still gets the same value from those other flushes, but he also gets some value here from trips. Brock has to know that Wasserson's hand is significantly pretty strong. It's very strong. Is it better than trip 5s? Probably so. I mean, you can't beat flushes. You can't beat better 5s. Raise is pretty small. Could be some kind of combo draw. I don't think he can go anywhere. See a river and see what happens. Make a decision there.
Nearly $1 million in the middle.
Ooh, close. It was close.
So close.
I could see if Wash shoves here. Wilson might be able to get away from this if he does shove, yeah.
How much is that?
10 seconds.
Definitely not an easy fold, but he's a really good player. And I've seen him make some big laydowns before. He might try to work out what kind of hands. Is there value he beats or are there bluffs? I don't think Wasserson is bluffing here, and I think he doesn't feel that way either. So it's just what kind of hands is Eric betting that you can beat? Can't beat the flushes. You can't beat better 5s. I wouldn't be surprised if he did get away from it. Unless he can figure out some bluffs Wasserson can show up with on the river. Some missed draws.
I mean, Yeah, I think there's a couple of different ways for there to be missed draws. I don't know how often.
9-10 with like a club, but nope. Yeah, he gets away. He got away pretty quickly too, and felt like almost a confident. Just throw it away and keep moving. Ah, that's why it was so quick. He had no time banks. Brutal.
Well, maybe somebody should have managed their time bank cards better.
Never used one.
You've never used one?
I'm kind of in a weird spot now that I've never used one and publicized that. So now when I play tournaments with time banks, I don't want to break that streak.
Right.
So I'm like, and I just...
You really handcuffed yourself there, buddy.
I might use one this summer.
I've never used one, but I've also never cashed a poker tournament.
Yeah. Brock's too good. That's all that is. I mean, in some ways you could say a lot of the players in that tournament can figure that fold out, but your average poker player doesn't, right? They just go, I have trips, I'm in there.
A look at the field for the $1,500 Big O Day 1A. That's looking like a big old tournament.
You know, I was planning on playing that one, but I decided to be in here with you guys.
Thank you, David.
So instead,
I'm having a lovely time.
My first event this year will be the 10K Big O.
Texas Mike in the Big O with 68 big blinds. A little shimmy in his chair there.
That's a good event. So good they got an A and a B. There's 2 day ones. That's how good that event is.
So Big O, that's a 6-card Omaha game?
5 card.
5 card.
5 card high-low split.
John Racner, hot off a deep run in the 10K GG Millions. I think 4th place.
They had
5th place.
995 today in that Big O.
Scott Clements.
Why do they put 2005 champion? The guy just won one yesterday or 2 days ago.
I also think it would have been more relevant to list Racner's finish from last night as well, but everybody's working hard. Good at all the games. Robert Mizraki down to 12 bigs in this one. That's the face of a man who's been quartered.
Uh-oh, here we go. Ace Jack.
Yes. Ace Jackalov.
2 big blind, 100,000 chip open. Chidgewick 10 big blinds, mucks the queen 8. Couple ladies for the lady.
10 seconds. Time extension.
2.75x 3-bet. Human calculator is in the building.
Pretty tough spot here. It's pretty short though, so it doesn't have too many options, but you know there's some strength there.
Sorry, Kristen, but you ain't got a shot against Ace Jack.
You're just hoping she shows up with 10s there. Or maybe you're just like, I got Ace Jack, it's power hand of the night, but just such a brutal spot. She 3-bets small there out of position. You just know it.
I think this table is less aware of the power of Ace Jack than the other one was, the one where Nick Schulman was sitting.
Simon NV5Z random person says, how do I still have a bankroll? Because I'm rich. That's how. I don't know
I'm
what
rich,
to tell you.
bitch.
I don't know what to tell you, dog.
9-7 Trey.
I'm a lucky boy.
Angelov gonna have to hit the turn, or no, now it's the river. Extreme close up. Jack is not enough. Maybe the vibration has ended.
Yeah, or she's just too strong.
As Boris Angelov is out. 30th place. Still in that $53,000 prize payout bracket. We don't go up again until 23. Will we reach that pay jump tonight? I'm going to say no.
It occurs at what number?
23.
You say no, I'll say we get it.
All right.
We got basically a little less than 2 hours. We got
7 players.
7 players. There's some shorties out there, and these people don't like to fold hands.
Pocket queens for Barack Hussein Wisbrod. Jack 10 suited.
Bogdanov sitting on 10 bigs with Jack 10 suited. Not a bad spot to go with.
It's going to be in pretty dire shape up against these queens.
Big table, huh?
At risk and way behind. Yulian Bogdanov.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good for the sweat.
Facing the exit. Jack 10 suited reminds me of that Mitch Hedberg joke. Where it's all exciting in the beginning.
Jack?
But by the end, you're
No?
sick of them.
10. 10, okay.
I don't know it. You're going to have to fill me in.
How do you call it like that?
What is going on here?
I'll take a chop.
You'll take a chop?
Drawing dead now. Can only chop.
You're a nice guy.
Chop?
No.
No?
We've seen a lot of river straights.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, Wisbrod. He offered him the chop, and he got it.
He got it. Rivered straight.
Wait.
The Mitch Hedberg joke is a stand-up comedy. You got to start strong, you got to end strong. Not like pancakes, all exciting in the beginning, but by the end, you're effing sick of them. For me, that's what Jack 10 suited is. You're like, oh, I can make so much with this hand. I can make straights, I can make flushes, and then
they show you queens.
They show you queens, the board runs out of straight on board. Like, yeah, I could have done that without my 2 cards. A little bit of footage from the 10K 7-card stud. 50 big blinds for David Chino Riem. Alan Kessler, the chainsaw. 53 big blinds for Kessler. Do we do big blinds in stud?
Maybe big bets.
Big
typically.
bets? Yeah.
Typically.
I'm not sure the software is designed for that, but we'll assume. We'll give him the credit. John Manette. How angry is he? 16 big blinds, maybe a little angry. Joel Vieira. 42 big bets.
Looks like chat's getting unhinged again. Here we go.
Oh, 3 ways to this flop. 7 deuce deuce. Foxen with a 7. Camp with 2 overs. Marone in the weeds.
Looks like she opens the cutoff here. Was called by the button and big blind. And flops the best hand by far. 7 deuce deuce.
That board with 7 deuce.
Call.
3-way pot, yet he's out verbalizing his thought process on the opponent's hand. Shouldn't really do that.
Ah, shit. At least I got that flop.
6 on the turn. 5-3 would have improved slightly. And it's Camp who's going to take over the betting. Kristen, a little perplexed by this.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to think about what range her opponent has here, that he called her pre-flop raise, called her flop bet, and now takes over.
Remember how out of line he got with that ace deuce in the big blind hand, the mystery hand?
Yeah, and was she there to see that?
I think so.
I mean, she's got to think, does he have things like overpairs? Could he have had 6 high clubs? Story doesn't really check out, and she's going to look them up. I agree.
Things get much better for 5 Trey. Why'd you fold?
Oh, that is right. Backdoor spades comes in. Just going to slip it to him again.
Just waiting to snap off a river bluff.
Yeah, I think if he's going to make a bluff, he's going to have to make it meaty to try to get it through. I don't think a small little value bluff type, value bet type bluff is going to work. Like, to make look like a value bet is what I'm saying. Like little, I don't think that's going to work. But he's going to have to really go for it.
What is this watch that everybody's wearing?
400.
Well, the brand that looks kind of no. That's not a Richard Mille, I don't think.
400 is the bet. Sorry, David, I stitched you up there.
That's okay. That's okay. We get to play some poker here now. She gets to study her opponent. I like that. She's actually looking at her opponent. It's something I noticed a lot, especially even with coverage we were doing recently. People will just study the board and never actually look at their opponent and see if they can get anything from them. So
I noticed that a lot in the high rollers.
Right? They just stare at the board. She's actually looking at her opponent, and I love that. Respect. I think she might suss this out.
You don't have sixes, do you? Or the fours?
I miss this. I miss this.
I don't think I can fold this one.
I like it. She says, I got a good hand. I don't think I can fold this one.
Good call.
She does not fold, and another camp bluff gets called.
7, yeah.
Oh my God. I thought you were overpairing. I was like, dang.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, we saw some 2x pot bets the other day when we were doing the heads up. Granted, that's heads up, but heads up spots on the river are kind of similar. We could have seen a big hefty bet, and that might have got it done. 400. Got to put people to the effing test is what I was going to say, but go ahead.
That not a huge test there with the 400,000 on the river. Brock Wilson, poker's hottest nerd, running face first into Canmy's Kings.
All in.
Just about 8 big blinds. Brock Wilson pretty short himself.
You'd much rather be the person shoving with ace-5 suited than calling with it.
Good luck. Good luck.
But Brock is compelled to call. Are we going to see kings hold? Are we going to see another ace on this board? Wilson will survive either way. But he'll be super short if he does not win this hand. If he does, Conmay is eliminated. A 5 on the flop. Gets him part of the way there. Looks like an ace and a 5 have been folded. Doesn't really seem to matter on these runouts.
Nope.
Turn card. 8 of hearts.
Looking solid.
Conmay fade. He does. They flip-flop. Brock Wilson down to just under 10 big blinds.
One of those stacks is too many.
Raul Kame up to 19 big blinds. Tournament overview time. Nope, just kidding. It's how to get in touch with us on the socials. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're watching us on Twitch or YouTube. You can send your tweets at WSOP on Twitter. There's a Facebook page and an Instagram. David and I are keeping an eye on our own personal @replies right now. What's your, is it DW Poker?
That's me, dog.
I am at Stapes.
Remember when businesses used to put their Foursquare?
Oh my God!
Remember
I
that?
had
That was a
forgotten
thing.
Foursquare even existed until you just said it.
Yeah, me too. I don't know where that came from. Oh, here we go. Kristen getting after it, continuing to raise this table. Queen 10 off in the hijack, and Shannon Shore wakes up with it.
280. 280.
Tournament plays down to finish the next 2 levels. So this level and 1 more.
I just want, yeah, I
Free
told.
bet
I
gets
just
it.
wanted the purple chips.
Done.
That's purple?
Or whatever. Yeah, what do you think?
It's blue.
Lavender?
Lavender,
Oh, yeah, lavender.
right? It's kind of like,
Yeah.
I would say.
Well, Shannon, of course, you've been in plenty of big spots in your career, but does it feel any different when it's a World Series of Poker event on this stage?
Yeah, this stage is quite the scene, and obviously, like the lineup in this tournament, full of tough players. So, yeah, cool opportunity to be kind of deep in a big one like this.
I mean, speaking of lineup, we had this great storyline, you know, husband and wife who like to battle Foxen versus Foxen, and you had to ruin that for us. Can you apologize to our audience at this time?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys, but Alex needed to go.
And maybe Chrissy needs to go next. We'll see.
I got my eye on her.
Okay. Best of luck rest of the way. All right, Shannon,
Thanks.
thank you, guys.
That was Jeff Platt with Shannon during the last break. As we return to Shannon Shore, not participating in this mystery hand. Who will be in the mystery hand? That's the first mystery.
The mystery hand presented by GG Poker.
Thank you, David. Giuseppe Callio
Yes, yeah.
on the button
100.
with the off-brand sourdough.
3.4 or so.
Makes it 100K. Chidwick folds a small. All right, the big blind's going to be the mystery hand. Man, they're really sticking it to us with giving us the big blind mystery hand, although I guess that's what Callio himself has to deal with.
We get to play it from the perspective of the button raiser.
All right, so far I like our hand.
Yeah, feels good. I imagine it's not going to be easy sailing, or it wouldn't be a mystery.
Yeah. I'm out. I'm done.
The poll is already up. Does Mueller have it? So I'm going to guess this does not go check, check, and then be.
David, what do you do in this spot? C-bet? Check back.
I mean, I'm constantly c-betting, so.
I'm more of a check back there. So far, I'm playing exactly like Giuseppe Callio, who turns a straight draw. Don't love the spades.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to check back and disguise your hand here, but keep the pot small, just try to get to showdown. These kind of boards are all over the blinds, calling range, so.
Mueller bets just under 100,000.
But he's got a straight draw in ace high. Sometimes the ace high is good.
We've got a call.
90,000 small enough. I think we can call, see a river.
I think the question isn't does Mueller have it? The question is, what do we do as Callio?
Goes with just call.
Seems reasonable. Don't give us a spade and the straight, though. That's just the straight, right?
Yeah. 455,000 in the pot.
How can we lose? This feels like a trick. Why would they set us up like this, David? Why would they set us up like this if we're winning?
Let's see what the bet is. If it's like a 2x pot all in.
David, we are freaking boned here. I'm telling you, this is going to be some huge bet.
Is this going to just be a jam? That would be insane.
A 2x pot jam? What is it? 95?
125.
Are we total fish if we just call?
Oh, 95,000. I think I'm just calling here all day.
Okay.
If you got it, you got it. If you show me a flush here, or
I'm just saying, are we supposed to raise?
Or 10-8. I don't know. I mean, it's tough to get called by worse when you raise here, but maybe he's going to go for it. Oh, he's going for it. Look at him.
Oh, God, if we get shoved on here, I'm going to puke, David. Also, that sushi I had for dinner was sitting here for a while. That could be it, too.
Going to be like that Jack's hand we saw before. I don't know. I don't personally raise here because when I do get shoved on, I'm not able to fold. And I hate having to fold such a strong hand like a straight here. So I personally just call, but
I just feel like
I'm probably losing a lot of value when I do.
I was going to say, I think all the high rollers are going to... Oh, he does move all in.
Yeah.
All the high rollers are going to make fun of me if I just call with a straight here, I think.
Yeah, I always go for the value and then regret it when they do this to me. And then I call and they show me a flush every time. So
I have voted that they've had it every time we've had a mystery hand. I'm voting he has it again, but I still think we should call.
Could be like the thing we saw before where he's just got the ace of spades, you know, like the hand with Joey where he...
Right.
Or excuse me, yeah, was it Joey? Or was it... Who was it?
Well, Camp... Oh, no, yeah, where Joey made the great bluff, yeah.
Could be something similar with like an ace of spade and like an 8.
We've made a terrible mistake.
Yeah. It's like for me when I have that straight there, it's like I want to get to showdown. I don't know if I need that extra value. I'm probably a little weak with it when I just call there, but I can't stomach raise here because I'm just not good enough to fold when I do get raised. I hate to get bluffed. He calls.
It was another bluff.
Not only that, a bluff with nothing. No spade in the hand, just the 8.
Callio makes the right call. Raised for value and got given even more value. Huge double up for Callio.
Thank you.
I guess with Mueller in the big blind, he thinks he's supposed to have more of the 5s.
And it was Brock Wilson.
Brock Wilson,
that last,
that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Gangster Brock, yeah. One of my favorites and your favorites. One of both of our favorites. Sick hand there.
This is our previous feature table, now out in the feature zone.
Greg is in a pot again. This guy's evolved in a lot of hands.
Interesting that we know Caverman's cards somehow.
I wonder how.
Maybe he was like, come here, let me show you. No sweat. Another mystery hand. Callie on YouTube says horrible call. Was that Mueller in chat? Makes the 330,000 chip call on the turn. It's a 3 on the river.
Still thinking about all that value I miss when I don't raise that guy and I just call 95. He got a full double up because he had the moxie to raise him and then call it off. Not me.
Rec checks. Caverman should be able to bet this for value. That's a mill ball. Over bet.
Oh, he did go all in. Look, they're putting all the chips out. 1.6 million. Here we go.
I don't know. I heard him say $1 million.
I did too, but...
And he's not putting all his chips in.
No, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's just betting $1 million. The graphic's off. Yeah, I'm counting out. That's 1 million chips. 500, 600, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 1 million.
Greg calls and tables deuces. That's a set. Ducks fly together. And Caverman is getting up.
So wait. All right, so I guess he did go all
Maybe
in.
our chip counts were off.
Yeah.
And he only had $1 million left.
I think that's the case because he did not have 1.6 million counted out in front of him.
Anyway, Byron Caverman exits the tournament area.
It also makes sense. With the set of deuces there on ace, deuce, 9, 7, 3, you're going to make sure the money goes all in. So if he bet $1 million on the river, you're jamming the rest of it in there. And aces and nines, top 2 is likely getting it in there. So
Southside Ronnie says he bet $1 million, then Buddy shoved all in and he called the remaining. That also...
That's what I just said. Yeah, that makes much more sense. There's just no way that money's not getting in with a set of deuces there. You're not check calling.
Sorry for being a little confused as to what happened there. We're getting some conflicting information as to how this hand on the outer table played out.
Yeah. The shove, yeah, the chat's saying the shove over the top, but it just wasn't clear to us, the action, because they put 1.6 million all in, so it looked like he bet all in. Either way, bet, call, that money's going all in, top 2 against a set on a dry board like that. Haven't seen Gurin in a pot.
No, we have not. Didier Guerin?
All in.
Guerin? All in and a call. Didier behind and in danger of going broke. Boyka barely has him covered by one single chip.
Oh, wow, that is true. 5,000.
And it's a queen high flop, but unfortunately for Guerin, it is a Broadway.
Queen's got some buddies.
There you go. Friendly table.
Ooh.
And it chops in the end.
Not Alexa.
You hear that?
I did hear it.
The legend of Stapes and Hardigan rings strong.
Didier Guerin definitely loves a chop pot. Yeah, walk that off, buddy.
Very dramatic.
Paris.
Run out.
Paris.
Yeah.
Paris.
Flop the nuts, end up chopping. Poker is a cruel, cruel game. Pocket queens for Marone. Back on table green.
Jack 8 suited in the big blind. I imagine she's going to just call here. Ooh.
Ace, 9, 6, 2 spades.
2 red queens. This is a spot where he could easily get bluffed off this pot.
Yeah, Moran not dead yet. But it is not a nice looking board for 2 red queens.
Queens check it back, content to try to keep this pot small without an ace or spade.
Foxen checks again. We're on checks again. River's a 10. So 8, 9, 10. Nope, that's nothing.
Yeah, if she does go for it, I imagine he's just going to call. That's one of the reasons why he checked twice, to make it himself have an easier decision on the river. Small bet here clears out maybe things like eights, excuse me, and sevens possibly. But with queens, he's just going to call here. 3.5 bigs.
You don't hear an ass shit very often. How many players left in the dealer's choice? 4 players still. Wasn't it 4 players when we checked in like 3 hours ago?
Yeah. Dario looking short over there. Jeff with heaps.
Dario looking real short, yeah.
Calvin Klein still in down there.
We broke it down.
Got his bracelet listed there, but
so in that event, that bracelet event he won 2 years ago, we were 3-handed, me, him, and another guy. He had a full Italian rail. They were popping bottles of red wine. He was legs crossed, sipping red wine. They were all singing in Italian. Every time he beat me in a pot, they're cheering and singing Italian chants. It was the hardest environment to play in. And I was so relieved to be busted in third and get to go home and get out of that. As much as I wanted to win, I was like, I'm out of here. Congrats to him, though. I was happy he won.
he seems like a real nice fellow.
No, he's awesome.
Always gives me a nice smile and a nod when we pass each other. Chidwick all in for not very much. King, queen suited for camp.
King, queen suited is a pretty big hand here. You know Chidwick having, like, what is that, 7 big blinds, a little less. It's going to be forced to go with quite...
Camp reshoves. Does Shannon Shore wake up with a hand? No, he does not.
Some lesser holdings than king, queen, so unfortunately he happens to have it.
Chidwick in a good spot to double up. Good time to get some stretching in. Two clubs on this flop. Did anybody fold a club? Yep, 2 people did. Or 1 person folded 6-4 suited.
47%. Ugh. Never like it when they're alive. See? Because then when they hit, you're just dead. It's just over.
It is over for Stephen Chidwick. One of the most formidable players in this field has been dispatched in 28th place.
#1 all time, right?
Number 2, I think they had him at today, but I mean it changes pretty regularly, I think.
Yeah, Bryn Kenny's back to #1. Bonomo used to be up there in the mix. He just stopped playing as much, I think. Enjoying life.
I was going to say, I tend to like it when the winners disappear for a while.
Yeah, they enjoy their life.
This is day 2 of the $1,500 pot limit Omaha high-low.
Where are they playing at? What is that ballroom?
That's in the Paris, I believe.
Looks fancy. 24 players left. There's my man Josh, 6-time bracelet winner. 4 of those coming in like the last 5 years or something too. Just went on a heater.
One of poker's all-around great players. We've got Ryan Honig, Dealer's Choice champion last year. I like that. Dealer's Choice championship champion.
So that was the 10K because it's the championship. That's kind of what they differentiate that with.
John Esposito won a limit hold'em event in 1999.
Speaking of red wine, that man loves a glass of wine too. Who doesn't, really?
And Nate Silver, my home game buddy, podcaster, statistician, author, down to 11 big blinds. The crowd goes mild.
Very good. 100.
Back to the 25K high roller. Once again, Zach Camp involved against Giuseppe Callio. No longer Giuseppe Callio.
2.4-ish.
Camp is going to have to contend with Kristen Foxen again. I wouldn't run another bluff, buddy. Kristen is in the zone right now. 2 decent stacks. Queen high, very good for Foxen.
Love that. Checking it, give her man some rope.
100.
Under the gun razor.
100.
Just like there's another 100K I'm going to win. I am probably never more confident that I'm going to win a hand than if I have king, queen, and hit top pair.
Until that card comes. And then how do you feel? How confident do you feel?
Oh,
quick
man.
Quick check.
Oh, man. Kristen's got to be feeling really good after the quick check.
Yeah, he didn't even put any thought. He just snap checked. Be really nice to throw some snap checks in with strong hands, but not a lot of people can do that.
He might as well say, I would like to get to showdown, please.
Yeah, he's got too much hand. He didn't really even consider bluffing. And now she gets
You're not in a tough spot, Mr. Camp.
She gives him the 2 big blind bet. Thing is, even if she had bottom pair, he can't beat that anymore. The only hand he can kind of beat is maybe if she had 9-10. King 10 got there, so just 9-10. He's gonna pay it anyways.
Come on.
He sleeps well at night.
Donation.
He kind of played that one face up for her. It's nice of him.
She is not foxing around. What do you say we check back in on the dealer's choice? Still four-handed, but Dario has most of his chips in the middle. This is Badusi.
They're this. Who cares? Badusi, Badacy, banana, potato, whatever.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
10. 9-9.
San Martino all in. I don't know what these hands mean, but
So,
I believe Jeff Madsen wins.
Dario called a 10. Jeff had a 9 low. That wins that half. And then the Badugi. Jeff has a 9 Badugi. And Dario, I'm looking, does not have a Badugi. So Jeff had half of it free rolled with the Badugi, but he also had a better low. So he scoops it, eliminates Dario.
Dario out in fourth. Did not have a wine-swilling, song-singing rail this time. Apparently that's his magical power as he shrugs it off. Come on, you're Italians. You got a kiss. Brock Wilson, short stacked with ace-queen suited on the button.
Here we go.
He's all in, gets both those stacks in with one hand.
I like that. You saw that. I was thinking the same.
Very dexterous.
Can I come, please?
$20 bigs, and a guy moves in with 10 bigs, and you got King Jack.
Apoko, if this isn't live, how am I reading your comment right now?
Wait, well, they pre-recorded your answers.
Good luck, guys.
We're actually not real. We're just AI.
Batavi calls with King Jack, an unconventional flip.
Good luck with that. Two big hand.
Two big hand?
Ace, King, King, Jack.
Brock Wilson, the slight favorite. No longer the favorite. It's been a rough go for Brock Wilson. Needs to hit an ace or a queen on the river to survive.
All right, good game. Good luck, guys.
No dice.
Not today.
Brock Wilson out in 27th place. We are 4 away from that next pay jump. $53,000. Still the payout.
4 away, and we still got a whole nother level.
100.
Raise 100.
This guy's been involved quite a bit. Finally picks up a big hand. And Mueller with 11 bigs behind him picks up 2 9s against the hijack raise, who's kind of been involved a lot. I think we might see him go all in, which he does.
We could be one closer. Hmm.
565,000.
Mueller at risk, behind.
He's coming to get the rest of it from Mueller.
Morally defeated after
failed bluff.
That valiant but ill-timed bluff attempt.
It always goes like that. You bluff off all the chips to some guy, and they're the ones to come back and clean you up. Let's see if he can hit a 9, though, and stave off.
No 9, but it's a spade.
We have life.
Can he catch the 9 or the spade on the river?
GG.
It's an upside down 9, not good enough.
The best way.
Sam Mueller eliminated in 26th place.
No, it's really just like you're savage.
Maybe I have to.
I would expect we're not meant to play 5-handed.
Like Mr. Rogers, he's got
One
to
just busted over there too, so
change his glasses before he leaves the area.
I believed you.
It's got to make you feel better. You bluff it all off, and Chrissy tells you, I believed you.
Did I get 2?
I mean, that's something.
No, I get. I mean, she's
It's not
being,
$1 million, but it's something.
She's being kind.
He said
It's
he was
just
giving them.
You know what? We did have that.
But I believe him.
you
yeah,
know
yeah,
he's
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
They brought the stuff over. They were like,
Yeah.
oh, they said they were like, why do you have so many?
I mean,
and they let him just keep
maybe
them. They
I'm
didn't-
gullible, but I believed him. You're not sure. You're skeptical. You're calling.
I think
Oh, they're talking
I'm a
about
folder.
Sam Sovel's time
You're
base.
calling.
I believe that they gave him.
I believe
I think
Sam
he knew he
there.
wasn't supposed to have them, but he
Did
knew
you?
that they gave it to him and were letting him do it.
No,
That
you
makes sense.
didn't.
Like,
Oh wow.
like if someone
I kinda
gave me and
did.
said, here's an extra
That was sick.
100K in green chips. Okay, thanks. I guess I'll
That was a gross
keep
spot.
these.
Back to table red. Where Zizka is limped under the gun with king queen suited.
175.
175.
With what, 14 bigs?
Fun fact about Zizka we learned the other day is that he is a world backgammon champion.
Ziska?
Yeah.
Okay.
20 seconds? 20 seconds.
No, 30. 30. Should be 30. Because there's action. After there's action, it's 30.
Okay.
No. The first action is 20.
It's if it's unopened, it's 20. If there's action, it's 30.
So if somebody opens on my big blind, I have 30.
Yeah. I think so.
No one truly
It's
knows.
confusing. But not.
This.
Well, first action per person.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
if it
that
comes
makes
back
sense.
to you, then
They explained it it's changing all the time. It's hard to understand. All I know is I got 3 better.
Couple
there, I only
options
had
here.
20.
Hand's too strong, I think,
me
to
too,
fold
before.
for 125 more. He could
And
just
I asked
call
them
and
specifically, and they said no. It's
have
20.
first action on the flop.
King Queen suited is just a world of possibilities.
I don't think he wants to shove here.
Yeah, I think she's right.
But I don't think he
you guys
wants
are
to
right.
fold.
First action
So
per person. Yeah.
Could just shove. Maybe he's up against some 10s or 9s and gets, just has a flip. But he's got to know the button has significant strength to raise his limp off that short of a stack. But he does opt to just call.
So Zishka with just over a pot size bet left behind. Out of position. Out of position. Flops 2 pair.
Look at that. Traps his opponent with top pair.
To wrapped. And checks.
Yeah. Still the money's gonna get all in. The route they take is up for debate, but it's getting there.
Even if you put your opponent on having this hand sometimes, the money's still going in.
125?
Well, it's going in because he could also just have other hands. You know what I mean? He could have so many hands. And your hand is very strong if you're Patavi. You have top pair, top kicker.
Ringovsky asks, can the commentators explain what the players don't understand? Yeah, there's a shot clock, and there's a little bit of a discrepancy as to when they get 20 seconds and when they get 30 seconds. They've been told some conflicting information. I believe they're supposed to get 20 seconds until there's an aggressive action, and then they're supposed to get 30 seconds.
Wow. The check call. They're going the slow route to get this money in.
Zishka with far less than a pot size bet left behind now.
I love it.
Checks again.
I wonder if
How
Patavi's...
does Patavi do anything but go all in now?
I wonder if he's getting a little... obviously his hand is still strong. It's not going to change his action. But I wonder if he's like, what the hell is this guy doing? Am I getting trapped here by, aces or 3? What's happening?
It is pretty weird.
Right? It's just, it doesn't matter. He has ace-king, but it's got to be like, what the hell?
There's the shove.
Aces?
There's the call.
That's good.
Zishka 93% to double up.
Yeah, they went the long route. We knew this was happening when we saw the flop. I need an ace. Only 2 left.
This is live, Damien, on YouTube. And Zishka doubles up.
$31 big blinds for our man ZZ. Look at that.
Looks like we have another elimination in the dealer's choice. Lutang Lee from Canada eliminated by Philip Weiss. Out in third for 72,000. Jeff Madsen heads up for a bracelet. Philip Weiss heads up for a bracelet. Jeff was the chip leader. Weiss probably really needed those chips to put up a fight as we see a jack versus jack situation back in the high roller.
$375.
Boyka versus Soika.
Oh, I just noticed that. Same flag. Where are they from? You know that flag?
That was Belarus, I think.
Belarus. Well, well, well. If it isn't, it's never been more appropriate.
Yeah, that's Belarus.
You didn't laugh at my joke.
Oh, I'm sorry, but if you, I was just sweating it because if you get a flag wrong, everyone just calls you a stupid American. What was your joke? Repeat it. Sorry.
I just said, well, well, well. And
well, well.
It's actually never been more appropriate.
If it isn't the Oika brothers.
Look at these guys. Their alternate hoodies, their glasses.
That's pretty funny. Yin and yang.
Right?
Oika Rivers 2-pair.
The Oika brothers.
Soy boy is not bad. Oika checks.
Like a Boss has asked who's doing the commentary, and people do the command commentary. It's been answered, but it's me, David Williams, and Joe Stapleton.
Hello.
Ace Jack again dominating.
Yeah, right. Another Ace Jack.
Soika, in a way, is to be happy with that river. Whoa, look at that.
A little cautious.
Never can be too careful.
Still going to win a big pot.
Oika, boika, koika, doika, oika, foika, goika. I like that. I see where you're going with that.
The Belarusian alphabet. Back to the dealer's choice. Yeah, Madsen with all of the chips here.
Leaning on them.
12.8 million, playing 3.6 million.
It's kind of funny when it gets heads up. It's almost like instead of 19 games, it just becomes a 2-game tournament. Like each of you pick your best game.
Is that what happens?
I mean, I could see.
But you're choosing every other hand too, right?
Every 2 hands.
Yeah,
you both get a full. But I could see, like, there's no reason why you wouldn't pick like your best or their worst game. But I could see a guy just saying, we're gonna just mix it up. Like when I play dealer's choice, because I like all the games, I just shuffle it and just pull one out. Unless I see somebody glaringly bad at a game, then I'll pick that game.
I wonder if anybody's ever lost heads up by someone who thought they were playing a different game.
That would be kind of hard to do, heads up. I wonder what games Jeff's picking.
Somebody picked Badesi.
Okay, the blinds are 30-60. We're in our last level.
Final hour of the broadcast. Seems likely we are going to hit that pay jump. Conmay shoves ace 10. Batavi ace tray is probably going to have to let this go with action still behind. And a very short stack himself. Not very short, but short. Bio Ding with one of the worst hands imaginable.
Just use the maximum allotted time. There is a pay jump looming. And he is pretty short with 10 bigs. And now it's actually a substantial pay jump, right? I think it's 11,000 real dollars.
Oh boy.
All in. Fold.
KK for Z.
Good luck.
Wasserson out. Once again, a player at risk in a 1 overcard situation. We saw tons of short stacks double in this situation a couple hours ago. I think that run may be over.
I think one ace we saw folded pre-flop. Patave had ace 3.
Well, that actually makes me like the ace even more. Well, that is decisive. We're going to need a diamond or a wheel card on the turn.
Or a Broadway card.
Or a Broadway card, but that is not it.
Dead. Anthony Chambers 9776. What up?
Raul Conmay out in 25th. So now we are on a bubble, an $11,000 bubble.
Conmay West.
Conmay West. The sun is setting on him.
What do you prefer more?
There it is. 23rd place pays $64,442. 24 players remaining. $8.1 million in the prize pool. Most of that going to first and second place. We'll say third place, $819,000. 1.1 for second, 1.7 for first place. Certainly won't be getting to those numbers today. As we check back in on table green. Haven't seen much from this table in a while. Nick Schulman, the shortest stack here. Brian Rast also with a sub 20 big blind stack. Zachary Grech. In fact, the last time we saw this table was, or at least Grech was out in the feature zone. We saw that hand with the set of deuces. Grech won a huge pot, eliminating Byron Kaverman when he had top two pair. Moolacher, ace queen. Marone, king queen.
375.
Raise.
Wow. Facing the early position raise, he still opts the 3-bet, the king queen.
He's double suited. Galen Hall with tens. The shortest of these three stacks. Galen with just over 20 big blinds.
Pretty tough spot with tens based on their positioning, under the gun 1 and under the gun 2.
And on a pay jump.
But Galen just opts to go all in with it. His hand looks a lot stronger than tens. Both ace queen and king queen are kind of in a tough spot. Ace queen because he's got a guy behind him who 3-bet behind him, and then king queen because his holding is just king queen.
Does this ever get through?
I mean, there's a very decent chance it could, right? Moolacher's got a guy behind him who just 3-bet him. So, yeah, he's going to lay down the ace queen.
There goes king queen. It does get through. Nice pickup for Galen Hall.
You love that.
And it probably doesn't go that way if the king queen doesn't get feisty in the middle.
Adds a significant chunk to his stack.
Pretty nice pickup for Galen Hall. Great spot. Worked out really well. That sounds like someone back there might have won.
Yep, overview of table blue. Yulian Bogdanov in the danger zone. Shannon Shore not faring much better. The other Oika with just over 20 big blinds. Kaladirtovich, the chip leader at this table. There's Bogdanov. Jack 10 under the gun. No. No, come on.
Jack 10, he's got 12, a little less than 12 bigs, yeah. It's brutal, though. He's in the big blind next hand, has to put in 2 big blinds, but opts to let that one go, especially with the money bubble here. $11,000 pay jump. So not a bubble, but a jump, a ladder spot.
$11,000, not even half a buy-in, but it is a nice, significant amount of money to ladder.
Buys a lot of stuff.
Fingers crossed. We sent in ace queen against ace king and chopped for like 4 million. It was crazy. Yeah.
Wizbrod's going to defend against the race from Queen Jack.
King 5 off, not much of a hand, but king high does rate to be pretty good.
Queen 7-4, nice flop for Dejan.
Kaladirtovich, did he say that?
Yeah, Kaladerdovic, hard to say. That is the Montenegrin flag.
You see this Wizbrod guy on the EPT a lot?
Not that much.
He must be a Triton guy. Seems like he knows what he's doing in these high rollers.
I mean, again, it doesn't mean he doesn't play EPTs.
Right, right.
You know, he might be mostly a high roller player. I think we've seen him a decent amount, but not as much as I've seen someone like Boyka or who else is in this field that we see on the EPT a lot. Even Bio Ding.
No, he's a Triton killer, though, right? That's where all those winnings are mostly from.
Right. Angelov is someone we see on the EPT quite a bit.
I'd like to play some of those Triton events, but I like keeping my money too much. You know? Wish I had somebody else's money to play Tritons
David,
with.
I don't want you to play Triton because if you bink one, we might not ever see you again.
Buddy, that ain't going to change me coming in here. I like it in here too much.
So Wizbrod attempted a raise there, did not work. Is he going to continue telling the same story? No. He slows it on down.
Chat saying Wizbrod is an online all caps monster.
I don't doubt it. He is featured heavily in the last couple days of our coverage. He was featured in the Heads Up. He was featured in the GG Millions. He's featured now.
That's what happens when you consistently do well and get deep.
It's a pretty great run out for Queen Jack.
Yeah, you can bluff catch if Wizbrod tries to get feisty.
Yoon says Wizbrod mostly a cash pro, the world's best at playing tournaments as a hobby, but good at it as well from what I know. Yeah, well, from what I know too. Wizbrod wisely does not attempt a bluff. Wisley. And Kaladerdovic is going to go for some value.
Wizbrod here is pretty much going to fold. I don't see him shoving here. I guess he could, though. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. This guy's a killer, like you say, but that would be something special to see if he does. Check raise bluff. It probably works. I mean, how can you call with Queen Jack if you get shoved on? But nope. He's out.
It'd be pretty nutso.
Right? I like to see that kind of stuff, though. That'd be sick. I love the gangster moves.
Nothing more exciting than somebody going for it.
I like these reckless, crazy plays. They get me going.
I know.
I couldn't have.
Philip Sternheimer's stack just keeps growing.
That's why I was like, Alex is insane. He like has
Kristen Foxen up to 3 million. Look at that.
Tavi and Ding in big trouble.
Do I still enjoy cooking? Brayson, North Carolina, 3 Mi says. It's all right. There's not a lot of time for it.
This one really like.
This one somehow feel like I don't know.
With the schedules that me and David are keeping, cooking is not an option. You choose between eating or sleeping most of the time.
Yeah, that's right.
Or in David's case, spending time with his family.
It's tough. Got an 8-month-old.
I don't have good enough eyes to ever see things like that. I just could see the card go like that.
Deuces for Ding.
Honestly, like we have a nice backyard.
10 bigs.
Try to spend a lot of time in the backyard, yeah.
He can exactly raise to 10 big blinds and keep the 5K chip behind. I know they like to do that. I think you can wait, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm taking. I know he knows what to do. I'll take his word for it.
Sure.
Looks like he's mucking though. Yeah.
Scared of you.
Huh?
He's scared of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Time for Philip to do some push-ups.
Ziska with aces.
Yeah.
He's scared of you.
The ace-jack attack.
Who's scared of who?
Carrie Scott.
He's scared of Jesse.
1669 asked, "Do I still play Magic?" Absolutely.
Kara Scott?
No. Carrie
That's what I
Scott.
was thinking.
Only
He
you.
has fear. No
You're the
fear.
only one.
There's not a lot of fear at this table.
Wasserson out. Big blind. Jesse Lonis, 9-8. Hell yeah.
Philip's very scared.
Yeah, that's true.
Scared or scary?
If anyone's going to
Definitely
stop
not
the
scared.
ace-jack vibrations, it's going to be Jesse Lonis.
You got that right, but here we go. Oh, no, I
lost.
thought he called. He moved. He was just pushing his chips out. Oh, he did. He
You
did.
asked the
Okay.
question.
Oh, Ziska limped, so Jesse
I
just
didn't
checked.
bring it
I
up.
see. I see. It's getting late. I didn't catch the limp. I thought he opened ace-jack.
I mean, it's kind of autopilot, right? You expect someone who has ace-jack on the button is going to raise.
Yeah, I think he was hoping Jesse got a little feisty
Is it
and played back at him.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
9-8 with some very solid equity against ace-jack.
Yep.
Yeah, when you limp the button, and then the big blind's range is anything, so it's kind of like hard to play here on a board like that when you've got nothing.
I'm trying to think what's a good idea though at this time of day.
Ace high is likely the best hand, but don't have a lot of information. Jesse content to just check with not 2 overs to the flop, but 2 high cards and a gut shot.
It's obviously not great for sleep.
Correct. And then I want breakfast. Like I love breakfast, but I don't want to delay. But I want a 12-hour fast. Do you know what I mean? At night.
That being said, it feels if you don't eat
hard.
like a couple of hours before you go to sleep,
Yep.
you wake up and just clearly feel.
Yes. No, I know. But
Okay, so that is Phil talking now.
Yes, yes.
Eat, lowers the cortisol.
The 4 misses Lonis. Ace high is the best hand. Will Lonis bluff at it? He is going to take a stab.
Don't think it's going to work, but I think
There was a big chip in there. This is more than half pot. Maybe more than pot. Pretty dang close.
paired board. He's got the ace of spades. It was checked through. I feel like ace high is so much hand that the way it was played, probably just got a call here. But no, he gives it up. Wow. Very surprising.
A lot of respect
Terrible hold.
for the big blind anything range.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are they restarting this prediction thing?
How did I fold?
That B bullshit. I mean,
It's pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Ewas with the 6-3 in the small would have flopped a straight.
Well, I think Bogdanov
How much?
is going to get this short stack in. Garin
All in.
All in.
is calling.
Makes him put the other 5K in.
Yep, sorry. Is all in.
And then all in.
And wait. See if somebody busts at one of the other tables.
He's looking without looking.
Raise jam will be work like. No, I lost a raise and then the small blind 3-bet I fold.
We might be here a while. He's still got 3 time banks, and he's looking at the other tables.
Now he's looking. Of all the times someone does this, how often do they manage to time it perfectly?
I haven't seen it happen yet. He just says, "Screw it, I'm in." Let's just get it
Well,
over
if he
with.
survives, he might need those time banks.
Exactly.
Yep.
With 580 total?
Yes, it's 580.
I am playing in the Vegas team sealed at the end of the month. That is the one
King, queen.
time frame I'm taking off from the WSOP.
Am I good?
Bogdanov at risk, behind. Further behind now.
Yep.
Will need some help on the turn.
Nice fine.
That's it.
GG you guys. Thank you.
Yulian Bogdanov will be the last player to cash for $53,115. We've been talking about it for days. We have finally hit another money jump.
A real one. And the next one's a little bigger. At 15 players, it becomes almost 80,000.
Well, we are not getting to 15 players tonight.
But I will tomorrow.
Who's in tomorrow? You and Ali Najad?
Me and Ali Najad.
www.olivernajad.com. Day one of the Monster Stack must be nearing its conclusion.
Is that a real website?
There was a time in the mid-2000s where Ali tried to rebrand as Oliver.
Forgot about that.
Ali Najad, O-L-I.
That's incredible lore. Oh, the big fox down in the monster stack, bagging up 18,000.
9 big blinds. Faraz Jaka, 42 big blinds. Congrats, by the way, to people other than these big names that we already know. This is an everyman event. The $1,500 monster stack. Hey, this was our poker moment of Zen today. This fella's service dog.
Yeah, well, this
Chief.
is the other story. They're doing a thing about service dogs.
Hey, that dog's working.
You can't pet them when they're working, man. What's going on here?
The dog's very uncomfortable.
Mr. Lonis, how you doing? Yeah, I'm okay.
Heads up.
Wizbrod versus Boyka this hand. Big blind Boyka.
Oh.
It's a nice flop for Wizbrod. Can see why he's such a crusher. Somebody tried to write a comment about the dog and it got blocked by YouTube. They just wrote Sniff Master.
Jeez.
I love what what does YouTube think Sniff Master?
Not having it. Sniff this.
If I went to my favorite adult website and typed in Sniff Master, what do you think would come up?
What are you going to get? Go on the dark web for that.
Wizbrod continues for 100.
Boyka
Yeah, he's got a gut shot.
He's going to peel for... Oh, he's going to raise. Here he comes.
75.
Bad timing.
Like a necromancer, Boyka is raising dead.
This ain't going to work.
Thank you. Yes, I can hear you now.
Wizbrod's hand so strong, I imagine we're going to see just a call here in position and let his opponent bluff it off even more.
Didn't make a snap decision, but the chips moved to the center pretty quickly.
Let's see what Boyka does. He's going to keep blasting. Oh!
Come on.
Could he not get a worse card that he thinks is the best card?
Wizbrod flops Gin and turns a very costly hand for his opponent, potentially.
Unbelievable turn. Boyka went from bluffing to now he's going to be trying to get value with this straight. What a brutal turn.
Three.
3.
Boyka bets 300,000.
Love to see a just call here. Try to get it all on the river, but raise here might still just get it all anyway. I mean, not might, it does just get it all anyways. But your opponent could be still bluffing. Maybe they're not strong enough to call a raise, so there's kind of reasons to just call also. Just see what they do on the river. But you might want to just get it in now. Yep, just calls.
Some awkward stack sizes here. Not necessarily for the person with the near enough nuts.
She always pauses. You see that?
Yeah. No action killer for Wizbroad.
He's got about a pot-sized bet on the river, so I imagine he's just, the money's getting all in. Whether Boyka puts them all in or Boyka has to call it off.
Boyka out of position.
Are you there? I don't know what's going on. Yes, I can hear you.
Time bank deployed.
You want this mic?
All in.
And Wizbrod's going to snap him off here. He just turned over his hand and said, thanks.
Huge double up for Barack Wizbrod. Boyka left with crumbs.
Just such a sick turn for Boyka, like to make that semi-bluff check raise on the flop and get there on the turn, drawing dead.
Yeah, he's going to be really short.
That is very sad news for Alexei Boyka. Great news for Barack Wizbrod. Up to 72 big blinds. Absolutely massive at this point of the tournament.
First person I've seen with 4 million chips.
Good news for Barack Wizbrod. And good news for fans of the $1,500 Dealer's Choice. And good news if you are fans of the 2006 World Series of Poker double bracelet winner. Because right now he is down with Jeffrey Platt. Jeff!
Didn't even need to watch, heard the roar from the crowd and knew that this man, Jeff Madsen, won the $1,500 Dealer's Choice 20 years ago. You won Player of the Year here at the World Series. What is it like to win one of these 20 years later?
It's pretty surreal. I mean, can't believe it's been 20 years and World Series is such a big part of my life. And it really started my whole poker career, just watching Moneymaker win and changed my life, really. So I'm just happy. It's been like 11 years since my last bracelet. So, you know, I don't think they come easy, and I know they don't. So now, you know, I put in a lot of work in my game lately, and yeah, just kind of surreal right now. Just happy, yeah.
What do you think about this entire rail, this entire show of support? I just mentioned it. Like this place was bonkers the whole day.
Yeah, my rail is sweet. A lot of crazy characters, cool characters. That's what it's all about. Like, you meet so many cool people in poker, and I didn't expect this big a rail. I mean, I know I have friends that support me, but everyone's so cool, and like, yeah, I don't even know what to say. Like, half the battle is just knowing you have support, and yeah, so.
Well,
I'm
they're
excited.
They're about to get a lot louder now, because on the behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present to you with your 5th World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is. Hold it to the camera. Jeff Madsen, $1,500 Dealer's Choice bracelet winner.
Oh my God! We knew it.
Such a nice guy.
He was such a big part of my life that year in 2006. We hung out all the time. And I do like how he said he's been working on his game when he just won a tournament that has, what, 17 different games you can choose from? Which one was he working on?
I think it's 19 games, to be honest.
19 games.
Boyka getting
Boyka
it.
Soika again. Well, 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 if it isn't the Oika brothers.
Oh, shit, against me. Ace 10 is first deck.
Boyka, after getting super coolered on the last hand,
Put that button.
gets it in as a dog in this one.
And then I wrist, you get the button. Right. Maybe I'm wrong. No way, I thought I had ace 10. He flipped over ace 10. Yeah. So it's not a sign then. I thought it was smart. Yeah.
759 is a little bit helpful for Boyka.
All his aces are alive.
Repeat 9, not helpful. Now has to just hit the ace.
Good luck.
That pause.
No ace. Boyka bounced. And I'd make a pretty fast exit too, based on how those last couple of hands went. Got to be very frustrating. It's really easy to, and these are high rollers. They don't really do stuff like this, but I'd be sitting there going, how does that guy flop the flush and I have to make the straight?
Yeah, no, that's brutal, man. That's brutal.
Doesn't affect the blind, so I think you
Heard great things about Slovenia.
I would disagree with that. I think
My best
three
friend
tables left.
moved to Minsk to Poland.
All in.
Shulman with the ace jack attack.
He knows what's up.
He's doubling up here.
Ace 6. Small blind here. Just under 15 big blinds.
How much? 880,000.
We know Greg likes to play. He's got 4.7 million in chips.
Jeez. He's been on a rampage we haven't seen.
Zachary Grech. Under education, he wrote on his form, 11th grade.
Okay. Where from? California?
Hometown American. He does make the call. Look, Shulman's ahead and he's got ace-jack. I don't see how Nick doesn't double up here.
Oh, man. Don't do that to Nick.
He's virtually guaranteed to double up, dude.
Oh, and if Nick busts, I'm going to tell him, Stapes was in here riding the broom,
He
brother.
can't lose this hand.
He was putting the hex on you.
You do have spades.
Oh, and he's got a 6 draw.
Ugh.
Nick, uninterested. Too cool for school.
He wants to go collect his piece of Jeff Madsen. Greg can hit a 5 or a 6.
Nick can't look. No, he looks back. Okay.
Told ya.
He's good.
Told ya. The ace-jack attack.
The takeover. Nick Shulman.
When Greg says it looks like a 6 and then Nick sort of looks like he's about to say something, I'm just wondering what almost came out of his mouth. I just want Nick to run deep in every single tournament because he is too good of a commentator. I hate him.
Oh, look at this. We got 4-way action on a flop. King, Queen opened. Wasserson flatted with Ace, Queen. Lonis flatted Ace 9 suited in the cutoff. Foxen called 10-5 of clubs in the big blind.
And she flopped the best hand?
Cocktails.
Cocktails, all right. Beer level.
Hi.
22 players left in this thing.
4 players. Could I get 2 waters and a
Ace on the turn. Miller Lite, that's my favorite bad beer.
Miller Lite. Let me write that down. Thank you.
My favorite good beer, Miller High Life. So both Wasserson and Lonis improve on the turn. Bad news for Lonis. You might want to check this before you. There you go.
Wasserson's got to feel like he's got the best hand here. Unlikely any sevens out there or ace kings. He could try to put some money in his pot, or he could slip it to Jesse to try to get him to bluff or bet his worst 9, as we see. But nope, he's going to go for it.
140.
And if you're Jesse, I think you're going to call here. Although Jesse's got to know that Wasserson's probably not bluffing. He could, I mean, I guess he could have some hearts, but he's not going to bluff 4 ways. So he's got an ace, probably a better kicker. But Jesse's still going to continue. Everybody else is going to get out of the way.
I'm okay, but I think.
I already
Oh,
ordered.
you ordered.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, I'm gonna actually take the social media, and I know the COO.
Ziska maybe thinking of getting feisty, but nope, gets out.
No, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I would understand like 1 or 2, but like, no one's gonna. But like just 3 is just.
Oh my, Jesse Lonis.
Not a single player. Like when you have like.
Jesse Lonis will own us.
It is a heart, which could slow some things down.
But like 3 makes just no sense at all. There's been no player.
But not when it's checked to him. He's definitely going to bet big here for value, I imagine.
I'm gonna talk.
What a river card. What a river card.
I'm gonna talk to Greg.
Just 3 outs to scoop it.
It's like angels are watching over him.
7-7-5 flop, and he shows up with aces and 9s.
Runner.
Was has got to consider some 6-8s, some hearts. Still would be a 330 would be a pretty tough fold for just 330.
Rhino Bug on YouTube says no one is safe from Lonis.
Ain't that the truth?
Did I get 30 seconds? Really?
We don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he's cutting the call out.
Maybe we could chop.
Well, you can't have it both ways in my mind, right?
Maybe we can chop, he says.
They dictate.
Ugh.
Good.
They dictate essentially everything we do.
Oops.
I thought those cards were getting ripped up.
Nah, Wasserson's too cool for that. That's a move I made.
That was his version of it. Was the helicopter.
But like we pay for it not just for free. We pay actual rate.
Exactly.
So
Lonis jumps up to second on the leaderboard. As we check in on table blue with Shannon Shore, ace queen. The move is all in, and oh my goodness, turbo win. With the chance to eliminate Shore. Will there be any other hand? Seems unlikely. Nope, just the domination situation. Shore in danger.
Last time I had aces 2 hours ago.
2 hours? That's tough. It's kind of turbo. I mean, it's actually been right there. Yeah, I don't know. How about that one?
Tomorrow, 3 days.
Has any player ever ripped up cards? I have, sir.
Actually, let's let this hand play out. I got a funny story from this may be a shock to you. When I used to date Christy Gazes.
I did not know that.
Queen high flop. Turbo acting very chill. Shore set for a double up.
Shannon Shore.
Doubles up.
Thank you. One of those stacks.
So do you ripped up your cards in a tournament, David, or cash game? Or?
Very, very famous scene on the NBC Heads Up Poker Championship one year. I was against Eric Seidel. And I had them all in a bunch of times with the best hand and kept losing and would fight back. And then the blinds got really high, and we had like 5 blinds. And I just picked up like ace-7 or ace-5 and had to ship it.
Sorry.
Nearing the end of the day here with just 3 tables left in the 25K high roller. Want to set the scene for tomorrow. The players will come back in the afternoon, and we will be rolling right off the bat. You will not miss a beat. The cameras are on the second they sit down and start playing. The plan tomorrow is to make our way to the final table. Everybody currently guaranteed $64,000, but you make that final 6, let's say, which we hope to play down to tomorrow, you're making at least $300,000. A lot to keep an eye on tomorrow night, as well as the $1,500 PLO8 will crown a bracelet winner. We have another day 1 flight of the Monster Stack. We have another day 2 flight of the Monster Stack. And speaking of day 2s, we will also be covering the 10K 7-card stud championship. An absolutely loaded day tomorrow. Cannot wait for it, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Did he
All
say
right.
play down to 6? Oh, good God. It's a long day.
Good
anyway,
luck, homie.
Eric Seidel, of course, had the aces. And I had a friggin' ace-X with no blinds.
So it was at the end of your match.
So I just ripped them right in half. Plastic Kim card, just ripped them right in half pre-flop.
Takes some strength. That takes some real rage.
Yeah, there was some heated rage. Oh, no.
All right, well, we're not going to get to my story this hand. As Patavi has opened with queens, Sternheimer in the big blind with ace-queen. Patavi pretty short.
Yeah, dealer big blind. This money's going all in, I imagine. Yep.
5s, obviously. I'm checking. If I have a 7, then I check flop.
Yeah.
Jeff jump scaring Joe. Yeah, I was terrified to see Jeff pop up on my screen. Are we going to 21 players, or is the best hand going to hold? Yes, Rice Stacks. It is 3 a.m. in the morning in Las Vegas.
3 in the morning.
3 a.m. in the morning.
Brutal.
2 spades on the flop. Relevant to Sternheimer. Sternheimer needs to hit an ace to eliminate Patavi.
Wow, Ray Mob with a deep cut into chat.
Case queen. Good for Patavi double up. So I was dating Christy Gazes, I think it was like 08 maybe. And she was playing in some stud tournament and lost a huge pot. And had like 4 chips left and then got balanced off the table. And instead of going to her next table, she just took the chips and threw them in the trash and left.
That's a classic story. That's great. That's great. You know that stud bracelet I won, I was down to 1 ante.
Really?
Yes.
You chipping and chaired it?
I did. So I can't be throwing chips in the trash because now I always have hope that'll happen
Yeah,
again.
right.
But that's pretty awesome.
All right, this is going to be our last hand of the night, my baby. Soika versus Kaladirdovic. I see a couple of diamonds. And a deuce, pair and a flush draw. Enough flush draw. Get in. $60,000. King high. I guess the king of diamonds is a hand people would stick around with, but
I mean, it is one big blind. Sometimes king high could be good. You do how you're working with that king of diamonds on a queen jack of diamonds board. I could understand if he comes along for one big blind.
he starts with the 10 chips, puts in the 50.
Here we go, 10 of diamonds.
8 of diamonds.
Let's see if he's going to draw dead and get there. Oh, you didn't have to delete that one. I was reading about the undergraduate commentary.
They can get their chat back at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Very undergraduate commentary has been called. I'm sorry.
We don't talk about body language.
I'm sorry you aren't getting the high-level analysis you wanted at 3 in the morning. We're just out here hanging out, watching some poker, having a good time.
It's also mostly been all-ins.
Hey, we're keeping it fun. Not everybody wants that technical analysis.
Check.
2 checks.
That pause is killing me, man. Oh, yeah.
At least she's not doing the thing that happens in home games where the dealer like looks at the card first before turning it over all the way.
I made the mistake. I referred to as ace high flush as the nuts because there is the 9-10 of diamonds out there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, what is up with the dealer and how she reveals the cards? Right? I'm getting that too. It's just like a weird pause.
270. 270.
The best part of the story is Min Win dug them out of the trash and put them back in play. If you could do the opposite of a ban for that guy, hook that guy up with $50.
That guy's cool. That guy's real cool.
That is amazing.
He's in my Twitter feed a lot. He's all right.
That's friggin' great.
Soika bets with the nut flush.
Nutty enough. Nutty enough. Okay. King high here. Just king high with the king of diamonds. Oh, look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
You love to see it. Even though it didn't work, you love to see it. He went after it.
Kaladertovich raises.
I just want to point out, the guy with the ace deuce of diamonds didn't even hesitate. That 9-10 of diamonds, he didn't think about that either. He says, I have the nuts, I call. Give me the money. He's not worried about 9-10 of diamonds.
Not at all, because it was basically what, David?
The nuts.
The nuts.
And Hold'em, ace high flushes on non-paired boards, give them to me all day. I ain't worried about straight flushes. This ain't PLO.
Well, with that.
Oof.
Oof, exactly. We are going to draw a line under day 2 of the 25K high roller. 22 players remaining. Bio Ding hanging on by a thread. Rast also short. Not too many players left in this thing. As we see the top 10 chip stacks, everybody now guaranteed $64,000. Gotta lose 7 more players before we jump up again to near enough $80,000. And it's Barack Wisbrod who will be taking the overnight chip lead into day 3.
I guess that's my pick tomorrow on Countdown.
the chalk pick for David Williams will be back tomorrow. David and Ali Najad will be bringing you high roller day 3 coverage. The plan is to start at 5:30 p.m. But remember, things do change, so be sure to check in and see when we go live. The plan tomorrow is to play down to 6. But for now, tonight, for David Williams, this is Joe Stapleton saying, keep my seat locked up.
Let's go.
Always late.